Oh, just say it again, Matt.
No, he hasn't started the stream.
It'll catch up in a second.
I'll get the notification. There it is.
I do think Matt and Alex have moderator permissions on the Twitch channel.
I fucking better.
Damn.
So, Seth, are you the other guy that follows the channel on Twitch? Was that a yes?
Yes, it is. But don't give me moderator permissions because I'll never use them.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just want to start blocking people.
You can totally do that. You can block whoever you want.
I plan on it.
Good.
I plan to abuse the power.
Nice.
I already banned Matt.
Good. He probably deserved it.
Yeah, I was spamming in caps.
Surprising no one, this vampire wine is not the best in the world.
The vintner is not impressed.
Yeah. For as edgy as the bottle is. Surprising no one, this vampire wine is not the best in the world.
Oh, cool. That's how far the delay is.
Yes, that's the
Okay.
delay.
Well,
that's going to throw people for a weird loop when they watch the video.
Oh, nobody's... No, please.
Yeah, no one's going to.
We don't have fans.
Yeah. Cool. Great.
Blah.
Is Danielle done eating her non-pizza?
We should have started.
No, I'm eating it while I'm on here.
You can eat and talk at the same time?
Oh, are we doing mukbangs?
No, I'll probably just bite and then talk. And
Okay.
then bite.
That's very considerate of you.
Is that
All
what's
right, I'm
happening?
watching the stream and I'm
vampire.
fucking talking, so
Get
it's
it?
great.
Great. Good. Well, it is 8:02. Our start time was 8 o'clock.
Chris, change the layout.
To what?
Just my character name.
To where? Oh,
It
no,
says
it's too
Oogie
late. I have to go into Photoshop and do that. I'm not doing that.
God, just
Yeah,
like-
the joke's ruined. The joke is ruined. Yeah, now everyone's
okay.
going to catch on.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not like we're live or anything.
No, not at all.
No, we're all dead. We're vampires.
So server ban, Alex? Yes?
Already did.
Cool, thanks. Fucking Alex. So, are we, it's October 30th, the day before Halloween. Are we ready to play some fucking vampire?
Goddamn tootin'.
I guess so.
Nice, that's some really good enthusiasm. I love it.
We have a
No,
viewer.
let's fucking do this.
Thank you, Seth.
Chris, clear your notifications on Discord. It's driving me crazy.
I don't have any notifications.
Don't do it. Drive him nuts.
The viewers, Alex.
Nope.
I'm one of the 5.
Yeah, Saxius is here. I love it.
Saxius.
It's good.
What's up? I'm Chris's #1 fan.
Great. I love that you're all introducing yourselves specifically to him.
I just said, hey.
It's good. It's good. I'm glad.
It's a sexy bitch.
Oh, Saxius, thanks for dropping by right on time. Appreciate it. Hope
I'm
you get some
sorry.
laughs while you're here.
We don't we're not going to apologize for Seth. He's just going to do this.
Yeah, it's just going to be terrible.
Yeah, it's
Make
gonna
sure you
be
tell us what you're drinking in chat.
Yeah, because we're all drinking.
Heavily.
Oh, I just have a bottle of wine. It's not that heavily for me.
No, well, that's okay.
But you do you, man. Just not on air. Spiced rum and Coke. So
There you
that's
go.
Saxis's choice beverage. Cool. So yeah, let's do some vampire for the first time in a very long time for myself and many of you.
Wah.
That'd be great if this was a complete joke and everyone took the stereotype flaw.
If you needed me, yeah, I could have played Bella.
Yeah, you could have. That would have been funny. But I don't want to see Bella in a Sabbat Pack. They'd be too mean to him.
That'd be sad.
Yeah, it'd be very sad. So, yeah, let's kick off this blood-sucking adventure. So we did a little bit of a warm-up beforehand, and everyone's aware that the big setup for this lengthy, night-long one-shot is that the four of you are a pack of Sabbats. Probably, I'm getting the impression that you're a new pack. None of you really give me too much of the I'm a super experienced vampire, except for maybe Boogie. But yeah, a lot of you were invited or made aware of a big Sabbat event taking place on Halloween in Baton Rouge, Pala Grande, a big Halloween festival to celebrate the rise of, I think it's the local bishop to be formally announced as Archbishop of the region or the city, one of those two. It's a big Sabbat thing, and this particular event is going to be a huge Sabbat blowout, one of the biggest in the country this year. So obviously you guys want to go, and I believe the resident Ravnos DJ artist has secured a gig at this event nonetheless. So you guys traveled across country and are arriving in Baton Rouge. A lot of you traveling with Benoit's ghoul, Jack Skelson, and you have lodgings apparently waiting for you in Baton Rouge, set up by Boogie's three ghouls, Jit, Shiver, and Willy. So I think where I want to start is my favorite way to start any given vampire session is by asking everyone present to roll me a d10 and add your self-control to determine your starting blood pool. Please.
I'm full.
I guess I'll just take your word for it, Seth. That's cool.
I got a 7 + 2, 9.
Wow.
I got an 8.
Damn.
6.
Cool. That's everyone's starting blood points. So you mark that off in your sheet. Keep track of that however you want. That's what you're going to start the evening with. And how I think I'm going to start setting the stage is a lot of you fell asleep on the tour bus that you're using to travel across country, and you anticipated waking up in Baton Rouge come this night. And for convenience sake, so that I could contain this one shot into a single night, you're arriving on Halloween. You're arriving fashionably on time, or like right on time. Either way, who in the pack has the lowest humanity?
I'm also at 4.
I'm at 4.
I have 5.
Okay. So Danielle will be up first. The other three, you could either roll humanity to see who wakes up last, or you can just decide amongst yourselves who you want to wake up last. I'll be using the person who wakes up last to set the stage for tonight's events.
Like, literally? Because I feel like that's my job.
Seth, I'm gonna server ban you. You get staked first.
I'll wake up first because I do literally have to set the stage.
Sure. So then between Benoit and Boogie, who wants to wake up last?
I'll go last.
All right.
Boogie's probably very lazy, so
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
Alex called it, so we'll frame the scene around Benoit waking up last. Benoit, the last thing you remembered is falling asleep on the roads in the back of the tour bus, and you knew you'd be waking up in unfamiliar location somewhere in Baton Rouge on this particular night, the night of Halloween. You do wake up. Congratulations. But
Cool.
you wake up in darkness and you feel cold metal at your back, and reaching out you feel like metal immediately at your side and immediately in front of you.
Ow. Remember bringing my coffin?
So like if you say that out loud, there's a very like slight echo like you're in some sort of metal box.
Try and push on the box and the part in front of me.
Sure.
Force my way out.
Yeah. If you push around a little bit, you feel that whatever you're laying on seems to move kind of back and forth, head to toe, basically, as you're laying on it. It seems to be on some sort of rolling system. And feeling around, if you feel kind of above your head, there's actually, it kind of feels like a small hatch or a door that will give way. It's luckily not locked. And if you fling that open, you can kind of slide yourself out to find that you were apparently set to sleep inside corpse containing units at a mortuary.
What the fuck?
There's you can hear the distant sound of perhaps music, perhaps even familiar music, perhaps some of DJ MZ Art's music echoing through wherever you are, but you're definitely in a place that deals with corpses. You know, tiled floors, shitty lighting. Some of the other, I know they're probably not called corpse containment units. That sounds dumb. But some of the other places where corpses are stored are also like thrown open. As if other people this evening have escaped steely coffins.
Maybe it's a game. Let's look around.
Sure. And I don't think it takes long. You know, if you leave the room, you find yourself in a carpeted hallway with nice wooden paneled walls. And I think if you follow the sound of music, you will open up to perhaps a parlor of some sorts, where you will find, in my head, I hope everyone agrees with this, the rest of the pack. You find the other characters. And I'm going to ask you guys to set the stage. Long story short, Boogie's Ghouls have acquired a mortuary underneath a residential house somewhere on the outskirts of Baton Rouge. And this is where a lot of you have woken up this evening. So when Benoit opens the door to this parlor, maybe a viewing room, what are you all up to? What does this look like? Why don't we go down the list, because people who might be listening to the stream probably don't know what your characters look like. So why don't we start with the door opening and us getting a nice visual of Benoit. Alex, what is your character? Who are you playing?
So you've got this about 5'8" height guy. I imagine him wearing a dirty gray beanie, scraggly, dirt-filled goatee, these little beady eyes, and this longer coat that's obviously seen some wear. Just looking real confused. Maybe got his hand drifting towards his waistband, like he's got something hidden.
Yeah. Cool. So I know I have it on the screen, but just to clarify, your character's Lasombra, correct?
Yes.
Master of the dark arts, as it would be. Cool.
I manipulate shadows.
Yeah, and that's all you do pretty much. You sell drugs and bend shadows. Nice.
Hey, no, I got really good dexterity. I can shoot a motherfucker real well.
Oh, that's important too. You're right. Dexterity is the god stat here. Okay, great. So we get that nice opening shot of Benoit opening the door to this room where he will find everyone else. And I think since I kind of forced a little bit of DJ MZ Art's music into here, why don't we switch over to Seth? And why don't you tell me your character, who you're playing, and also what's he doing down here in this mortuary?
Yeah. So probably about 5'7", pale, traditionally Southern Germanic features, long mess of light brown hair, wearing just this gaudy jacket covered in patches of color and metallic fabrics, and covered in some good old-fashioned TC hooligans flair, just buttons and pins everywhere. Under that, probably honestly like a fairly respectable three-piece suit, but minus the jacket piece, naturally. And
Obviously.
his hair is the kind of thing where it's like somebody just rubbed product between their hands, jammed those hands through their hair, and called it a day. And he's down in a mortuary. You can hear his music, so he's probably like on his laptop, just tweaking some tracks, double checking some fades between sets, and then breaking it back up again so he can do the ikit on the old records.
Nice. Cool. So he's busy away at work, so to speak.
Got a
Preparing
prep.
for the night. Nice. So
Of course, a half-drunk bottle of really shitty tequila next to him. He'll take a swig out of and
because you just swig out of it for the taste. The nice burny taste. Cool. So we get that nice visual of DJ MZ Art, otherwise known, I think you were calling yourself Zart for short, right?
for anybody who wants to. I'm not here
Cool.
to make you.
Nice. I kind of like saying the full thing. It rolls off the tongue nicely.
MZ Art, all
Yeah.
caps, has to be. Can't write it any other way.
Nope. So we see DJ MZ Art in this room, checking over his music for tonight's sets, and I think we then pan back around to Benoit as his ghoul, one Jack Skelson, kind of kicks from the wall near the door. He's this muscular-ish, average-sized dude, bald, goatee, white tank top that's kind of sweat-stained at this point, standard jeans, very simple get-up. There's a handgun sticking out of the back of his pants, and he kicks away from the wall, and he says to Benoit, "Yo, about time you joined the party, homie."
Why was I in with the corpses?
Honestly, kids made me do it. I didn't want to put you in there, but I wasn't going to argue with 3 8-year-olds. Plus, one of them has a knife, I'm pretty sure.
You have a
Shit, Shorty
gun.
would have stabbed the motherfucker.
gun.
I ain't gonna shoot no kid. What, you think I'm a monster?
No, you just shake it at them and they get scared.
He nods, and I think he glances over to Boogie, who's probably with the kids, but I think this is a good time to switch the camera view, so to speak, over to Matt's character, Boogie. Matt, can you tell me a little bit about who you're playing and what he's up to today?
Yeah, I'm playing a vampire named Boogie. He typically dresses in a very dirty pair of overalls, no shirt, thick, grimy brown leather gloves, and he wears a burlap sack over his head with a painted on smiley face.
Is it like a yellow smiley face? Is that what we decided?
No, it's literally just like black spray paint, just
Oh.
I smile.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, no, it's nothing professional or nothing good looking, that's for sure.
So what is he up to in this parlor?
Probably yelling at the kids. He has 3 ghouls with him. They tend to dress in Halloween costumes a lot of the time. A skeleton, a devil, and a witch.
Mm-hmm.
And he's probably yelling at them about something they did wrong.
Sure.
Or that he perceives they did wrong.
Sure. So it Jits, the little kid in a devil outfits with a he's not carrying it right now, it's kind of just thrown on the floor off to the side, but it's basically a stick with a couple of like kitchen knives duct taped into a trident that he just drags around sometimes, but he's pulling at your overalls, and he's pointing over to Benoit, who just walked in, and he's going, hey, you think he liked it? Do you think we did good? Do you think he really liked it?
If
And-
he did good, he would have been in there longer.
And Shiver, the little girl in a witch outfit, punches Jit in the arm, and she says, "Yeah, I told you so. I told you so. I told you he wouldn't like it. I told you this was a dumb idea."
Did you even put anything in there with him?
Did you
he
even
get a
put anything
prize?
in there with him? She's yelling at Jit along with you. And Jit just looks down and like shakes his head, and he says, "No, I forgot.
And Boogie will look at Willie and just say, "And what did you do?"
I I helped tied up the people upstairs.
Are they ready?
They're in the attic.
Go get one.
They're kind of big.
Boogie will, like, cock his head to the side, look at Willie, and say, "Go get one."
His eyes widen, and he scampers away, and he kind of like runs between Benoit's legs to get out of the room. And I think the other two like scoop up their stuff, and unless you stop them, they're gonna chase after him.
Nope.
Cool.
And then Boogie will go over to the table where everyone's sitting and just kind of collapse into one of the chairs. Probably the chair creaking under his weight because he is a very large creature.
Very large dude. Yeah, cool. And I think as Boogie moves over to the table to take a seat, our theoretical camera swings by the last member of the pack on Scarlette. Danielle, can you tell me who you're playing tonight and what they're currently up to?
Well, my character's name is Scarlette, and she has long black hair. She wears a lot of red or black. She has red lipstick on. Sorry, I was eating pizza. What are the others doing?
Terrible.
Sorry. My bad. I'm really into this non-pizza.
Yeah, it's a good looking non-pizza. It's a better looking snake eating a snake underneath the non-pizza.
Yes, that is much better. If I could have made snake.
So to repaint the scene, Benoit just walked into the room to he's kind of confused as to what the hell's going on. Boogie scolded his three children ghouls, and DJ MZ Art is listening over his music for the evening.
All right. So this is like what year is this?
2008.
Okay. So I have probably like a slide phone.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at my slide phone.
No, that's cool. Totally.
Looking through it.
Mm-hmm.
She's a social one.
So is she texting away on her slide phone with a nice little a keyboard?
OMG, can't wait for Baton Rouge.
Well, you're in Baton Rouge right now.
Can't wait for the party.
Yeah, hella. Texting all them biddies. Cool. Yeah, so you're just lounging on maybe a couch in the parlor room that everyone's in, texting away, not paying much attention to your companions.
Absolutely.
Cool. I think we can swing things back over to Benoit since you're still perplexed about the whole situation.
Yeah, there wasn't even a snack in there.
Sorry, man, says your ghoul, Jack Skelson. He kind of looks around. He runs a hand down his face and he says, I don't really want to sit out tonight's events. I want to be there for you, man. But if you really need something to eat, I'm always willing to donate. I got you, bro.
Nah. I think Willie just went upstairs, right? That's the one?
Little skeleton kid? Yeah, I guess so. Hard to keep their name straight.
Go help the shrimp bring the person down. I think we're eating.
He glances down the hall where they ran, and then he glances back at you. And he just kind of shrugs his shoulders and he just mutters, "Ah, shit, here we go again." And he brushes past you and heads on down the hall. You have your pack in front of you. Pack, you have a Benoit.
Benoit, listen to this real quick. I'll play him a little fade out. Is that okay? Trying to pitch that down? Speed it up? I'm getting nervous now.
No, sounds good. Your beats are fire.
Benoit, you're the sweetest guy I know. Just so you know. But keep the crack away from me.
No, that's for the normies.
All right, rude, but cool.
Crack is for the normies. Awesome.
You know,
right there, we're already there.
the food source, the cattle. Humans.
All right, good. I thought you just called my groupies cows, and I was about to be really offended on their behalf.
Nah. They're chill.
All right, then we're chill. They're chill. I gotta finish this up. Go eat or something. Zzz.
What the fuck was that noise?
Fifth Element.
Oh, neat. Cool. Great. So a lot of you are just hanging out in this viewing room for a little bit. If you're just hanging out, eventually the 3 children ghouls, the 1 adult ghoul, will return. The 3 kids are dragging a tied up elderly man along the floor. They're humming a jaunty tune that sounds nothing like This Is Halloween. And behind them, Jack Skelson has an elderly woman hoisted over his shoulder. She's also tied up. And they walk into the parlor room where you lot are, and the kids immediately rush over to Boogie, dragging this elderly guy who has a lot of duct tape haphazardly placed around his head, only like half covering his mouth. Like they did a terrible job, and this old duct tape man is just like mumbling, "What's going on? What are you doing? No, what are you? I'm having a heart attack!" And he starts spasming on the floor, because that's what people say when they're having a heart attack. They announce that they're having a heart attack.
Science.
Boogie will pick him up and just drop him on his kitchen table.
Sure, there's kind of like a pedestal, I guess, in here that you can use, or like a wooden bench. There's no real kitchen in this room.
Was it just the elderly couple that lived here?
You asked the kids?
No, I'm asking. I guess I'm asking you as the
Sure.
DM.
You would have from what the kids told you. It was just an elderly couple. This old dude apparently runs the mortuary in the basement, cuts up dead people at night, that sort of thing. And the grandma that Jack's hoisting in makes some damn good cookies apparently.
Were there any in the kitchen?
Jit kind of looks at the others and he looks up at you and he says, "There were some in the kitchen, but we eated them all. Except for this one." He reaches into his back pocket and pulls out a half cookie, chocolate chip. The chocolate is melted.
Boogie will reach out his hand.
He gives it to you. He smiles.
And he'll say, "Y'all ate before I got my opportunity." Oh no.
Shiver looks at Jit, punches him in the arm again. She says, "I told you we should have waited. I told you. You couldn't just help yourself, could you?" And Willie just goes, "Aw, jeez," and looks down at the ground.
And Boogie will say, "Tell you what, why don't you go make some more?"
They look at each other and they like ask each other, "Can we do that? I think we can do that. We can do that. We could totally make some cookies." And they scamper off.
Boogie will hand the half cookie over to Zart.
All right.
And say, "I know you like your snacks."
Yeah, not sweets. I give it back.
Boogie,
Salt only before a show. But I love you.
Boogie shrugs and eats the cookie.
Cool. Yeah, you have that merit. You can eat food. It's gooey and crumbly. You can write down that you now have 1/2 cookie in your stomach. For future reference.
It's for the bugs.
It's for the bugs.
You just keep
that's great. That's a good Nosferatu. I know you're not a Nosferatu, but that's a good Nosferatu idea. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of bugs in my stomach, and I just feed them every once in a while. Cool. Right after you eat that 1/2 cookie, Jack Skelson throws this tied up elderly woman on a he tosses her in the middle of the floor, or in the middle of the room, and I guess he just looks at Benoit like, "Yo, I did it. Here she is."
Good job. Licks his lips a little bit.
He shrugs, brushes some dirt off his shoulders, and he heads off to a wall to lean against. Let you guys do your thing. So, for what it's worth, by this point in time, sunset's pretty early around this time. It's only maybe a little bit after 7 p.m. So you have the night ahead of you, and you know that festivities, Pala Grande is already kicking off a little bit, but the real show probably won't really happen until you get closer to 10. You can certainly start showing up at like 8-ish or so, but you definitely have a little bit of time to kill if you want.
And people.
And yeah, if that's the road you want to go.
Well, I've still got prep to do. So I do probably need to head up to stage, make sure that my peripherals are ready to get popped in when it's time for my set.
Okay. So what does the pack at large want to do? Do you want to just mosey on over to the party right away? Do you want to explore a little bit of Baton Rouge on the way?
Well, I'm at least going to fill up a little bit of blood just to get me up to full.
Oh, there is an elderly woman in the middle of the room. And also that elderly guy that you threw onto like a bench or whatever.
Nom nom.
Cool.
I can't eat women, sorry.
You can eat the elderly man, though.
That's fine.
Cool. Across the board, how much blood do you want to take from these guys?
I only need 1 to top off.
All right.
I'll take 2 points.
All right.
How much can you take?
What was it? I think 3 you start dealing damage to people. You can safely take 2.
But they can survive a little bit of damage.
Yeah, they can survive a little bit of damage. That's okay.
You're right. I have low humanity. I'll take 3 points.
There you go. That's the spirit.
Hey, but now I can't take 3.
I took it from the woman.
Oh, okay, great. Then I'll take 3 from the guy.
Cool. Great. So between the two of them, it sounds like I think you're taking 7 blood points, which they're not doing great. Actually, the elderly guy, since I said he was having a heart attack in jest, he doesn't take too well to having blood sucked from him as he's spazzing it out on the floor. So yeah, Scarlette, as you go over to him, he's seizing on the ground. The sheer sights of 4. One of you has blush of health, so 3 obvious vampires and 1 dude who's hanging out with a whole bunch of vampires seems to have put him over the edge, and he was having a heart attack, and you could see him spasming. So the choice is you can certainly take blood from him in his dying moments. You could also try to save him if you feel like being a good person.
I don't have medicine, sorry, bud. Does anybody have medicine and want to save him?
I'm already on my way out. Don't look at me.
I'll just look at him. I'll be like, what do I...
I guess I can take a look at him.
Yeah, Boogie took 1 point of blood and then left. So it's on these
So
two.
Scarlett's just looking around and looks at Benoit and be like, what do I do?
I've dealt with a couple ODs.
D-Gen.
Benoit, you try to help him with his heart attack issue?
Sure.
Great. Into medicine? Do you have medicine?
I do.
Cool, then in medicine, let's go.
For the sole fact that he's probably dealt with a few ODs. Uh, 875.
Yeah, you help him out a little bit. You seem to stabilize his condition, but you get the impression that, like, sure, he could probably struggle through this at this point, but if he loses blood, it's probably going to be bad news bears.
Yeah, if he drink this one, he's probably not going to make it.
I had to get the one with the heart attack, didn't I?
You're the weirdo who can't drink women.
Yeah, well, why couldn't the women have a heart attack?
She starts spasming out, too.
Oh, shit.
No,
Sorry.
I'm kidding. Or am I? Let's see, I'll roll. She probably only has 1 stamina. She's old. Oh, it's a 10. Yeah, she's fine. Dude, she's fine.
Why is the woman fine? The one I drink isn't fine. Or the one I'm gonna drink.
Man.
You
You can still drink from him. He just might probably die.
Would he die anyway?
It seems like he's turning over a new leaf. Like he's gonna make it.
Moral dilemmas already.
I know, it's tough. Do you top off your
But,
blood
like-
supply, or...
Come on.
Well, I mean, she's
shit or get off
probably
the
gonna
pot.
live. But then they're gonna talk about, like, how they seen vampires and stuff, right? Oh, nobody would believe them. They're old. Oh,
You don't-
fine, I'll be nice. I have 5 humanity.
You'll leave him as he is?
Yeah, I'll
Cool.
find some other poor man.
Cool. Great. So then it sounds like the pack is mobilizing and heading out, led by DJ MZ Art.
Yep, my intent is to head straight to the show.
Perfect. Cool. Then, if everyone... Go ahead.
I was gonna say I do need the kids for one more thing.
Yeah, sure. So, DJ MZ Art, you go to the bus and you get all your stuff set up. I guess you're assuming your pack will follow, or maybe you don't care. Boogie, you'll take a detour, and Benoit and Scarlette will catch up to Zart briefly. Boogie, what's you want to talk to the kids?
Yep.
Oh, you find them in the kitchen, and the kitchen is a disaster. There's roaring flames on the stove. There is flour everywhere. Willie is covered head to toe in chocolate.
I see the cookies are coming along. Nice.
Jit points at Willie and says, "It's him. He's the cookie." And Willie looks down and says, "I'm the cookie."
Jesus. He'll look at Willie and just say, "Are you saying that you're a snack?"
He looks up at you, and then he looks at his 2 quote-unquote friends, and Shiver says, yeah, you're saying you're the snack. And he looks down again, he says, "I guess I'm the snack." Aw, jeez.
Tell you what,
He looks
I'm
up with
send you-
hope in his eyes.
I'm gonna send you all on a mission.
Okay.
I need you to go find someone for me. We should have just played as we were the kids. I need you to go find somebody for me. Anybody. And I need you to turn them into the cookie.
They look at each other, and then they look at you. And Jit says, "Oh, yeah, we can do that. I think we can do that." And
We're gonna change up our little game that we play, the rat race.
what's it going to be called?
Hungry, hungry hippos.
Yeah, Shiver immediately just starts grabbing stuff from the kitchen. Like, she rips open a drawer and she starts pulling out forks and spoons and knives and stuff, and like a couple of oven mitts and a plate. And she's just going, "Oh, this is great. This is good. I can't wait to play Hungry Hungry Hippos. It's been so long since I played a game like that."
Were you able to build the maze?
They pause noticeably and slowly look at you. And Jit says, "It's been blueprinted."
I would build that as soon as you can.
He looks at Willie and says, "Willie, you're on maze duty." And Willie just looks down and says, "I'll get a hammer."
And then do I need to explain to you the rules of Hungry Hungry Hippos? Or are you familiar with the last time we played?
Jit says, "Pretend that there are people watching us from the outside and have no idea what this is."
Press fourth wall.
Talk to us like talk to us like we're 3-year-olds.
I thought y'all were 10.
I'm 8.
He's basically going to instruct them to go find a random human, cover them in, we'll say cake, but not a cake, the stuff you use to make a cake. And then we're going to let them loot. Well, not even the batter. We're not mixing it.
Oh.
Just all the stuff required to make a cake.
Flour and sugar and eggs.
Flour, sugar, eggs, all that.
Oh my.
Then we're going to drop them in the middle of the maze. And then as a pack, we're going to play a game where we each start at an entrance. And then the first person to find them wins.
It's like Pac-Man. It's just a Sabbat Pack.
It's another one.
You know what? Shut up, Seth. No one asked you to be here. All right? Oh, wait, I did. I think I asked you to be here. It's okay. Yeah,
everyone makes mistakes.
Everyone makes mistakes.
If memory serves, the pack rituals and stuff like that will give us a little boost for the evening.
Yeah, they can do minor boosty stuff.
Sure, we'll do that. Sure. And then Boogie's gonna explain that and then run off to grab Zart.
Cool, yeah. So the kids will grab up some supplies and fan out to do as you instructed, and we'll see how that plays out, I guess. And you'll find Zart's on the bus. And I think by the time you get to the bus, Benoit and Scarlette will also be there with Jack Skelson, I guess.
Sure, Boogie will climb onto the bus. I'm sure this isn't the first time that we've done one of these pack games that Boogie likes. And then he'll flop down in his usual spot, probably near the kitchen table, which I assume is broken at this point. And he'll announce to the bus, "We may have a game later."
All right. Which game? Do we get to know what game?
Hungry Hungry Hippos.
Ooh,
I like
that's
one.
That's my favorite.
Cool.
But I like
kind of weird, but cool.
Benoit, do you need your ghoul?
I don't think Jack's company will be necessary for tonight.
Jack, would you mind going to find Willie and help him with his hammer?
Jack gives you a very odd look. Yo, homie, I ain't into that shit.
Boogie will kind of like cock his head. And
say, woodwork, hammered and shit? I ain't much of a crafter.
Well, then tell Jit he's helping Willie, and you're going to help Shiver procure the snack.
Yeah, sure. If it's cool with you, man. He gestures at Benoit.
Yeah, just pick out someone fast. Make it fun.
He rolls his shoulders. He pulls out his handgun. He cocks it. And he says, "Man, we're about to go hunting tonight." And he stomps off the bus.
Just as he leaves, I'll look to the others and say, I know for a fact that man enjoys woodwork.
Okay.
Hey, no judging.
Boogie will look to Benoit and say, "I appreciate the use of your ghoul for the night. If you need the children at a later date, let me know, so long as it's reasonable."
Of course. What are pack mates for?
And then Boogie will just go to working on something, probably at the near broken table on the bus.
Nice. Cool. Then, with all that out of the way and theoretically set in motion, sure, the pack at large begins moving through Baton Rouge to head to the location that Pala Grande is being held. The location being the Cortana Place shopping mall, which I didn't look into it too much, but I can only imagine it to also steadily be becoming one of those defunct shopping malls with only like one J.C. Penney's and a whole bunch of closed stores. But when you guys drive there, you find that the parking lot has a few. There are a lot more cars and vehicles scattered through the parking lots than would be anticipated for a mall at about 8 o'clock at night. Even when you get out of the bus, you can hear some faint music already echoing from within the mall itself. It seems like there is a party. It's already gotten started, or it's already kicking off. There's people here. The night has started early. But you guys are in the parking lot.
Yeah, I'll grab my laptop, look at the rest of them, and say, "We got started. I gotta get in there." When's the game? Is that now, later, after, before?
After you go in on money.
Yeah.
I meant your money. Sorry. Slip of the tongue.
Yeah, well, you keep those tongue slips under control, mister. Hey, I hit it.
I make no promises.
Oh my.
No. Keep
Alright.
Anthony in the past. No one wants that character back.
Chris, real quick.
Yes.
Is this,
The
this
more raging
vampire
girls,
only?
the more Anthony.
So, as you guys begin approaching and get to see a little bit more of this party, to answer your question, Alex, you see that just on the surface level, this seems to be a lot of people. There's some signs that say, like, "Oh, Cortana Place shopping mall, Halloween party, adults only, 8 p.m. to question mark?" And there's several people hanging out by the doors, smoking, taking sips from flasks, stuff like that, dressed in Halloween costumes. And there's some music kicking on inside. But it seems to be that the night has started with a mortal Halloween party. Pretty much.
Benoit's eyes will light up. He'll say, I'll be right back. Gotta grab the E. And he runs back in the bus real quick.
Sure. Yeah. So you can run back to the bus, grab whatever stash you want to try to sell at this party, and then hop back. It seems to me that by the time you guys are all getting into the mall, and getting acclimated to the events of this evening, that you probably all have different things you might want to do in a party context. To paint the scene a little bit more, right now there's no real live music. It's just a lot of stock music being played. No one's actively really like DJing custom stuff or anything like that. They're just playing tunes. There are people vaguely dancing in various halls in the mall. The party has taken over some of the stores. A lot of people here dressed in costume, have like glow sticks hanging off their body. There seem to be a few stalls or stations set up to act as bars to serve alcohol. And it just seems to be a really nice mortal Halloween party. Late nights, adults only. There's some people making out in dark corners. Fun stuff. So in that case, why don't we start with someone who actually has a plan, the man with the plan, who has intent on his journey here, DJ MZ Arts. You walk in. Since you're actually hired, or since you're more involved in the Poly Grande events, you know that K-Knights, real vampires, aren't probably really going to start filing in until closer to 10. But you're here now. What would you like to do?
Step 1, blow a kiss at the bartenders, all of them in sequence. Step 2, definitely take a strut through the dance floor.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to be recognized before you go on. And then step 3, make sure I am actually getting paid for this. I should have looked into that previously.
Sure, yeah, I can imagine that you have 3 dots of fame. You're a musician, and this is the sort of party where a vampire musician could really be useful. So, may have a good few contacts. I can imagine you're getting decently well compensated for, adding to the atmosphere of the evening in an official vampire sort of capacity. While you're maneuvering through the dance floor, you feel someone not strongly grab onto your arm, but someone grabs onto your arm, and almost immediately thereafter, kind of high-pitched over the thumbing music that is playing, you hear, this is my life now, you hear, "Oh my god, DJ MZ Arts?"
Yes, I am. And you are?
God, what is she? I don't know. Seth, weird question. What's your favorite slutty Halloween costume?
My favorite?
Yeah, what's your favorite?
We don't need to know this.
I need to know it.
Always Velma.
What is it?
Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Solid choice.
It's a good shout. That's fair.
You fucking great. Good. You turn around and you see slutty Velma. She smiles and says, she like lowers her glasses and looks at you real coyly and says, "I'm someone who would think just found a clue," and she gives you a wink.
Yeah, make sure you're up near the front of the stage with my set. I'm gonna do a little tequila shower.
When do you go on? But more importantly, when are you getting off?
I imagine immediately after my set.
How about right now?
Yeah, okay, I got time.
Cool, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, wonderful. She'll lead you to the mall bathroom, the family bathroom at the mall bathroom, so you can lock it up all to yourselves and have a good time.
I will take off a blood point.
Cool, great. Are you gonna feed from her, or?
Yeah, I'll recover that blood point.
You only taking the one?
Yeah.
How much are you down by?
None.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, totally. Totally. I guess for you, this checks every box. The whole experience. So yeah.
I literally not like,
Yeah, cool. You have a good time. Speaking of good times, why don't we... God, I don't know. I haven't heard much from Scarlette. Let's see what Scarlette's up to. Your pack has entered this party. DJ MZ Art immediately books off. He has very important DJing stuff to do. Very important. What would you like to do?
Pre-show Hummers are important.
How old are you? You called it a Hummer. What are you, an old man?
You know I'm an old man.
I think you are the oldest.
Live my
That's
youth.
fair.
Well, Scarlett does social things usually, so I just need to figure out where to place that. Hmm. I want to get blood points. Oh wait, but these are all vampires, right? So
No, they're
you're
all
not gonna
people.
get 'em.
Right now,
they're
it's
all
all
people.
right now. As far as you can tell, this crowd seems to be made of mostly people. Like they seem to be sweating. They seem to be breathing. As far as you can tell.
How do I get blood in the least conspicuous way?
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't go that route yet.
Well, you can certainly try to top off. I think you're only at 6 blood points. So using this
Yeah.
time to make some sort of feeding roll could be cool. And I think an adequate use of your time. If that's
But
what you want to do.
I do, but then they're gonna know I'm a vampire. I mean, unless I use something like I think you could use like dominate or something.
So here's the fun thing about being a vampire, which I don't think I mentioned before. When you bite someone, particularly mortals, they usually, unless they're really strong-willed, they usually immediately succumb to the pleasure of the bites. Being bitten by a vampire is a very pleasurable experience. And their memory typically is kind of hazy around that point in time, too. So you can, lead someone off, feed from them, leave them alive, and they won't really be able to put together what happened.
Oh, I'll just pretend that I'll just go up to a guy and pretend I'm being seductive.
Yeah. Yeah, that's bread and butter. Perfect. Good.
Perfect.
Yeah, I love it. So, I asked Seth. I'm going to ask you, Danielle, what is your favorite slutty Halloween costume? Or your favorite. If Scarlette was looking for a dude, what sort of costume would draw her attention?
I think it would be really funny if there was a guy dressed up as the stereotype vampire, but you could tell
100%.
he's mortal.
Yeah, okay, 100%. So yeah, you totally find this dude. I'll give you that one for free. You find in this crowd of people, there's this tall, square-jawed fellow with slick back black hair, but he has the black cape with the large popped collar and the white frilly shirt and the vampire pants. I don't know, and some jewelry, but he has face paint to make him look paler, and when he talks you notice he obviously has fake vampire teeth in.
I have a request.
Yes,
Can he be totally sleeveless so he's half vampire, half Chippendales dancer?
yeah, so it's still that frilly shirt, but there are no sleeves. It's like a frilly vest. Totally. His arms are kind of hairy, but he's also rather muscular. Seth, why was that a request you felt necessary to say? Oh, so you could post that. It all comes together. Great. Good. Thanks for this. There.
It's hypnotizing, that gif.
Good. We'll just click on Discord so everyone can watch the gifs now. Danielle, you see this dude, he's casually talking to a couple other people standing near one of the bar stations. You want to approach?
Yes.
Sure. We don't need to go through the whole seduction thing, because that's a bit weird, but ice breaking. Let's do how you approach and what you say. Do a little bit of RP.
I want to lean up next to the bar or where he is. I'll be like, nice costume, like mine. And I'm just wearing a red long red dress with a slit up the side and it's lower cut, and I'm just like mine, my costume.
He turns, he arches an eyebrow, he obviously looks you over, and he says, Vla, of course I like your costume. Yes, you are. And he kind of just hangs on that a little bit. He's like, you are sexy vampire. by werewolf. Like, he does that thing where he doesn't know how to answer, so he's hoping you'll interrupt him. Do you just let him go?
You're like, yeah, exactly.
Wonderful. Let me get you a drink.
I flip my hair.
Cool. Great. Danielle, you can make me a seduction roll. The only thing I need from you is to tell me if you're trying to seduce him via your physical appearance, if you're trying to seduce him via your wit, your witty repartee. Technically in the Vampire Core book, there's a 3-step process to seduction, but I'm going to sum it down to 1 die roll.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very thorough.
Yeah.
So you're saying what, appearance or wits, essentially?
Essentially. I mean, you can also try to, I guess, forge some sort of elaborate setup and use manipulation, or be just like extremely charismatic. It mostly.
I am persuasive.
So are you just trying to straight up like persuade him into heading off with you, like saying like,
Yes.
clearly I'm the superior choice here. Look at all these bitches; they have small titties. I don't. Something like that.
My costume is so much better than theirs.
Sure.
My costume, like, and I'll just like, I don't know.
You know what? Why don't we, in that case, framing it kind of like that or along that lines, why don't we just settle for a manipulation and subterfuge roll?
Okay, cool.
The difficulty will be 5. It's a little bit easier to seduce this guy because he's kind of drunk. So anything you roll that's 5 or above counts.
Ooh, drunk blood.
Yeah, he's kind of drunk. Drunk blood.
I need more dice for this. Hold on. I'm very good at what I do. Okay, what's the thing?
The
6?
it's 5 this time.
Ah, okay, great. 1 sec. Four successes.
Cool. Yeah. So just for your reference, generally, the success system, 1 success is like a very minor success. You're just able to do the thing you want. 3 successes is a full success, and then everything above that's gravy. So with 4 successes, you pretty much like, yeah, he's totally into you. He's totally buying the whole thing and then some. Like he's practically begging to like take you off to some secluded corner of the shopping mall to do nefarious lewd things to you. Little does he know, however, the things you are going to do to him.
But
yeah.
he will still like them.
He will. He will definitely like wake up later thinking he totally got laid. So yeah, the plan goes off without a hitch. He's eating out of the palm of your hand. You're eating out of the nape of his neck. It's cool. So, long story short, maybe you find yourselves secluded between some clothing racks at the local Sears. And that's when you can do the deed, and people in Discord just going nuts over this. Awesome. Yeah, you can feed from him. How much blood do you want to take?
Probably not enough that it would hurt him. So what is that, 2 still?
2 is the safe zone.
I'll take the 2 then.
Cool.
I'll find somebody else.
Yeah. You drink 2 from him, and make me a perception roll real fast. It's technically perception and medicine, but I don't think you have medicine.
I don't have that, yeah. What's the thing for it?
We'll go with standard, which is 6.
1.
1 success. Yeah, the blood tastes a little bit off. You're probably safe to assume that he's been drinking for a little bit, but you're not sure how much. You take 2 blood points, so you can increase your blood pool by 2. However, you are feeling a little tipsy after that. You're not pissed drunk or anything like that, but you're a little tipsy. And while this
real life.
Yeah, while this blood's floating around your system, you can just note down somewhere that you're taking a -1 penalty to dexterity because you're drunk.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And intelligence.
Is it intelligence too? I think it was just dex.
Both. I checked before game because of my flaw.
Nice, cool.
It decreases at a penalty of 1 per hour.
Okay, so then it probably won't be that important. But for a little bit, you'll have a -1 dex and -1 int until an hour passes anyways.
Cool.
That happens. Neat.
Next.
Yeah, so I think it's kind of funny that half the pack immediately detours into sexcapades. So let's switch over to someone who's definitely not going to detour into sexcapades. Boogie.
I'm whipping it out.
No, not on stream.
No
Bad.
one wants this. No one wants boogie sex. No, yeah, Boogie's gonna go around just like scaring people.
Okay.
He's just gonna like, oh no. Good, Roy made it just in time.
Just in time for whipping it out. All right.
Oh
Like scaring
no.
people is his own fetish, really. But,
Yeah, that's how he gets off.
Gross. Great. So you just dance around scaring people?
Well, no, he's gonna like obfuscate around this entire place, dumping bugs on people, like really getting them.
Okay, sure. Manipulation. Do you have intimidate?
Do I have intimidate?
Yeah, let's do manipulation intimidate then. Let's spook some dudes.
Damn, I got 2 7s. I got a 10, but a 1 canceled it out.
Ones will do that.
Or wait, I rolled 1 few die. It didn't count, so I got
Okay.
2 7s.
Cool. Yeah, it doesn't go perfectly. You know, maybe you miss with some of the bugs a little bit, but yeah, you do drop them on directly on a couple of people who immediately freak out and like throw their drinks all over the place.
I also have eerie presence.
So then when you're creeping around with the obfuscate, people are just like looking over their shoulders constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. Cool. Yeah, and I think like if we're talking about a mall, maybe it has, I don't know what the Cortana Place Mall actually looks like in real life, but maybe it has 2 levels, or maybe there's points where you can get up a level so you can get above people. And I'm thinking that as Boogie's creeping and crawling around and doing all this spooky bug stuff, he maybe ducks into a hallway that maybe leads to some of the bathrooms in the mall or something.
He will spend the majority of his time around the bathrooms. Yeah.
Okay. And he'll hear a door open and close behind him as someone walks out of the bathroom. And some lanky dude with his hands in his pocket. He's wearing a beanie. He's not in costume. This is just who he is. His brown hair is all scraggly and poofy, sticking out of his beanie. And really patchy facial hair. And for whatever reason, like he walks out of this bathroom and he looks up. And like you see him notice you. For whatever reason, this dude seems to be able to see through the obfuscation. And he's just like, whoa, dude. Like, sick costume, man.
Boogie will like cock his head to the side and say, like look to either side and say, "Oh, you see me."
Yeah, you're like standing right there, you know? Oh, I like the like smiley face. Are you like smiling underneath there too? He squints and leans forward a bit.
I'll squint and lean forward too, and
He
he'll grab the burlap sack and just pull it up to reveal his horrid face.
Whoa. He like takes a step back and he says, "Man, that's like a costume under a costume, dude. That's smart Halloween stuff. You know, like they should have a TV show or like a movie about you, man."
And if I was a monster in a TV show or movie, what do you think I would do?
Like in this situation,
Yeah.
like me meeting you here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, dude, like we'd become like fast friends, and I'd let you live in my closet, and I'd feed you snacks like at night. But you can't tell my mom that you're there, you know. Like she thinks I'm weird enough, but like it'd be like a real coming of age story, you know. I figure out who I am, and you help me do that, and then like at the end, you have to go back to your people, you know. Like it just has to happen, and we have a sad farewell, and like I cry like a bitch, to be honest, you know. But maybe you do too. I don't know. And he looks down, and he just like wipes his nose.
Fuck, now I have to dementate this guy.
Yeah.
What's the first dot? The first dot's where I just ramp up his emotions.
Yeah, it's passions, I think, increasing or decreasing a passion, but you don't get to choose which one.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right. It's a charisma empathy roll.
Oh, let's see. Charisma 3, empathy 1. I got a 6 and a 7.
6 and a 7. The difficulty is his humanity rating. So, okay. He'll be feeling the effects for a little while, probably about an hour. And I don't think you need to spend blood for this, which is good for you.
No, yeah, it's one of the ones I don't.
It's one of the ones you can just use whenever the fuck you want. Great. Cool. Did you want to heighten or stunt his emotions?
Heighten.
Yeah, so you do that.
Yeah, he Boogie's basically gonna be sitting there, mask like resting up on top of his head, just staring into the man, like staring at the man, and just echoing what he says.
I see. Cool.
But playing it up is how me entering his life is going to make that so much worse.
Yeah. And like I said, he looked down and like runs a hand across his nose, but then he like puts his face into his hands and he's just like, man, but like, you know, like it's even that like when you leave, you know, like if this was like a movie, like no one would like look at me the same, you know. I'd still be like an outcast, man. Oh, why is everything so fucked, dude? And he just sits down on the ground and begins sobbing.
And that's where Boogie's just gonna sit across from him. He's gonna sit down on the other wall and just laugh at him.
Yeah, I think he just kind of keeps spiraling down a little bit, you know. He's like, yeah, it's bad enough that like I live with my mom, you know, and she keeps locking up the fridge so I can't get snacks, and it's a real bummer, man.
Rude.
If you're looking for snacks, I have something you can eat.
I do kind of have the munchies.
Boogie's gonna hold out a bag of bugs.
Okay. Oh, cool. That's a botch. All right. Yeah. He takes it and he just starts. He keeps sob talking, but he's just like he opens the bag and he just very casually starts eating it like it's a bag of chips. And he's like, you know, man, these are kind of really salty.
A friend of mine once said, only a salty snack before you go on.
Great. Oh man, Boogie, are you just gonna like sit here and play with this guy for a little while?
No, I'm gonna leave and just go off.
Oh, you're gonna leave him with a bag of bugs?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's just gonna be a
dope.
weird guy eating a bag of bugs.
That's his Halloween costume.
Yeah, and then I'm actually gonna go find Benoit.
Okay, cool. Great. Good. So, speaking of Benoit, Alex, what are you up to during the party?
I'm just gonna break the masquerade, black metamorphosis, and just ruin everything.
You're Sabbat, dude. You do
No,
what you want.
I'm selling some E, my man.
Cool. Yeah. Let's why don't we see how that's going? How are you trying to go about it? Are you just approaching people that look like they might be interested? Are you like advertising a little bit somehow? What's the game plan?
I'm trying to convince any and everyone I can to try and do it. Just trying to talk them in. If they look for those who like look like they take it but are with people who don't, and then try and convince both parties to buy some.
Okay. How about, in that case, maybe a charisma streetwise roll?
I can give it a shot.
Sure.
Just so you know, the stutter increases the difficulty by 2.
By 2? Oh, get fucked, dude. All right, cool. Then the difficulty's 7. Do drugs. They're cool.
I got 1 success.
Yeah. Great. You set up. You know, you have your coat full of drugs and you try to pester people here and there. You get the impression that a lot of the time trying to talk to people, your words get drowned out by the music a little bit, or they don't have the patience to listen to you. But you do find, sure, why not? You do find one taller woman dressed like a police officer, like a slutty police officer, who gives you the time of day to give your spiel. Long dark hair, handcuffs at the side, a nice police baton also hanging from her belt.
Well. What do we have here?
She looks you over and she says, I hear you might have some things. What are you selling?
Things that'll make you never forget this night.
She looks around and she leans in a little bit and she says, you know, I'm legally obligated to tell you that I'm a cop.
I'll take my chances.
Then show me the goods.
I pull out 2 pills.
Okay.
And hold them out.
Yeah, sure. She'll she'll check it out. She'll ask you some questions. And when everything's said and done and it looks like she's going to make you're going to get the deal done, she takes an abrupt step closer to you and she leans in real close. And assuming you let her, you can stop her at any moment, obviously. You're a very powerful vampire. But she leans in real close and she whispers, I did warn you I'm a cop. I'm afraid I'm I'm going to have to ask you to put your hands up against the wall. Everyone's horny in World of Darkness, apparently.
And making direct eye contact, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I'm using dominate.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Yeah, cool. Seth, getting laid costs blood. Cool. Yeah, you totally make eye contact, and you insert that nice use of leave as a trigger word for your first out of dominate to get her to do so. And her eyes get a little bit wide as you mentally command her to do so. And she takes a step back. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that she, like, paid for everything. Like, you did the transaction, and she was just trying to take it a step further. But, yeah, she takes a step back, another step back, and then she just turns and leaves.
I ain't got time for that. Gotta make that green.
Sure, and I think it's as she's walking away that, Boogie, you have found Benoit.
Yeah, I'll just creep up behind him and say, "It looks like you're chasing away all your fun."
Nah, but bimbles are just a distraction. Gotta make that green.
Have you found any lost souls looking for your wares?
I think the music's a bit loud for me.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. They just can't hear with the stutter and the
Have you ever
music.
tried teaming up with Scarlette?
Just yesterday, in fact, but I can't find her.
Maybe you two should do a bonding exercise.
Pause. It's at this point, Benoit, you, like, Boogie approach you, you're talking to him, but over Boogie's shoulder, you still see the tall, slutty cop, like, walking away. She's turned her back to you now, and she's actually just walking away. But you then see, like, no one walks behind her when this happens, but her long dark hair kind of flicks up into the air as if someone, like, just flicked up her hair. And then before it falls back around her shoulders, it's like it gets yanked really hard, and she stumbles back and pretty much falls down. And you and perhaps Boogie can both make me a perception awareness check.
Oh, I ain't got none of that.
I think it's a talent. You still roll perception.
I got a 5 and a 4. I did not succeed.
What'd you get, Alex? I'm sorry.
I need to grab my dice.
Oh.
I need to count dots.
Gotcha.
10 and a 6.
10 and a 6. Boogie, you're unaware. You probably don't even notice what Benoit's looking at or what he's doing. Benoit, however, you also, right after this, feel the temperature, like kind of a cool breeze rushes through the air, like brushing past you. And you hear soft words, unintelligible, you can't make them out, but they're soft words whispered into your ear. And then the cool breeze is gone. And there's a crowd gathering around the slutty cop woman as she's on the ground, because she just fell backwards for no apparent reason.
Did you hear that, Boogie?
Did I hear what?
Swear I heard someone whisper something.
Are you taking your own supply?
Never. That's rule number 1.
Chris.
Did I spoil it? I'm sorry. There's no ghost. You were just crazy the whole time.
Come on. I'm definitely dementating him.
Just let me know what you're doing and when you're doing it.
It's like
Hit me, Boogie Daddy.
Charisma, empathy.
Oh man. Before you make any rolls, are you increasing or decreasing?
Increasing.
Increasing. Alex, tell me 3 things that Benoit's currently feeling.
Confused. Maybe a little startled. And disappointment that he didn't make a sale.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then Boogie, give me that charisma empathy check.
I got an 8 and a 9.
What were your other rolls? What were your other numbers?
4 and a 2.
That's 3 successes.
Oh yeah, it's off humanity.
Yeah. Great. Alex, you might want to note this down at some point, but for the remainder of the night, your state of confusion has been heightened. For whatever you want to do with that. Like, this whole thing plays out, and you're feeling frightened, confused, and disappointed. You're like, what the hell happens? Is it coming after me? I didn't make the sale. And then Boogie starts talking to you a little bit more, and you're like, what happened? God, what is going on? Why are we here? For a party. But wait, but why do we care?
What?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boogie's gonna take his big, gross, like fat, meaty hand and put it on Benoit's shoulder and say, maybe you should find Scarlette and you'll have a better night.
Yeah, make what were we? Yeah, I'll do that.
And I'm gonna go kill the DJ.
Cool. Fuck that guy.
Great. Good. All right. Cool.
Rude.
Yeah. So at this point, I'm thinking it's maybe like 8:30, creeping up on 9 o'clock. I'm going to take a very quick step away to grab some water for myself. If you guys want to do any refills or any little breaky
I
things
just
like
poured
that.
my second drink.
Nice. Well, I'll be back in 2 seconds then.
Well, you see,
We'll
mine
chat-
was almost
we'll
all the
chat
way
with chat.
full.
Yeah, you
and now
guys
it's
can
almost
chat
gone.
with the Discord.
Hey, chat.
I should probably get some more.
Who's watching? I see Roy's in there. I think Ben's in here too.
How's chat tonight?
How are you guys doing? Actually, chat, what should I order for dinner?
How many
'Cause I
people
still
are
don't
there?
have dinner.
There are obviously a few, right?
Yeah, we have a
Somebody's
few.
watching us.
We got like
We got 9
people.
viewers total.
Nice. Killing
But
it.
a lot of that's us though, so don't get
Like
too
5.
excited.
Like
Yeah,
5.
I'm not in there.
like 4.
Okay,
So,
I'm gonna
drink
get some wine while
I'll
I
ask you
get
guys too what I should order for dinner because I'm hungry and drinking a lot.
pizza.
Pizza.
I'm not. The pizza place that I
No,
closed.
no, you need something with eggs in it, like something egg foo youngy.
I could order Asian.
Yeah, get yourself some fried rice. You deserve some fried rice.
Ooh, egg fried rice.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Uncle Roger.
That Gordon Ramsay know how to do egg fried rice.
Those are funny videos. That guy's cool.
I love
I
him.
love
He
that
is
one.
so entertaining.
So how's everyone's night going?
Confusingly.
I feel great. Oh, they said the thing. Hiya! Jade, clean your room.
Hi,
God, we should stream Rune Lords.
Oh,
Oh no.
No, because then I'll actually have to talk like Jackie Chan, and that's just offensive.
Yeah, that'd be
Jackie
offensive
Jan.
if you do.
Thank you.
But Chris is going to give us a password, so we can stream whatever we want.
Oh, on the Twitch channel?
Oh, shit, he's back.
Yeah.
Ruined
Fuck.
channel.
Night ruined.
Let's see. Now that I'm not actively running, what Hyena and Earl are in chat.
I think there are other people lurking.
Oh, that's cool. Well, hello everyone who are there. I am very busy running game, but thank you everyone who showed up. I hope you're having a fun time. I know
Chris,
I am.
Tell them who we are and what we do.
Who was our daddy and what did they do? We're a whole bunch of chuckle fucks who play tabletop games and sometimes apparently now stream some. We also have a shitty YouTube channel where we have some old Let's Plays that are trash.
It's very dead.
It's very dead.
But
For
very
now,
fun.
I'll bring it back.
You'll not bring it back, Alex.
I'll find a way, motherfucker.
Fan. This is his life goal.
Yeah.
It's all he has. It's
Alex
all
starts
he
doing
has.
his own Let's Plays and he hacks into my YouTube channel so they can upload them.
You're damn straight. If I have to,
I'd be so impressed, Alex.
I will learn to edit by myself and put up YouTube videos on your channel.
Anybody in chat, throw us a follow. That'd be appreciated.
Alex, my estimation of your character would rise dramatically if you managed that.
I don't know whether to be offended or not.
Yes. Just yes.
The answer is yeah, be offended.
But also, take the goal. Do it,
When
you
it-
won't know both.
Well, I guess I got to learn how to hack and how to edit then.
Take
Good
the ball
life.
and run
Yeah.
with it.
Good life goal. I'm sure you'll get there, champ. Someday.
Run with the balls.
Speaking of balls, I
Oh, it's
guess.
Benoit's turn.
Benoit?
No. DJ MZ Art, you have just finished banging a groupie, essentially. Oh, and conveniently,
Right.
Danielle's back. I didn't realize she was gone, so it's good timing. Zart, leaving the bathroom after your bloody sexcapade, which is my high school grunge band, by the way. Returning to the party, you, she filled her wine glass all the way. Let's say your goal is to get to your DJ station to really set up, right? Okay. Let's say for the sake of convenience and getting you and Danielle together for a little bit, since Boogie and Benoit had a little bit of cross time, your DJ station is actually set up in front of the Sears that Scarlette had lured an unsuspecting Dracula to drink his blood. And when you start approaching the stage, and Scarlette, when you start leaving the Sears after filling up on blood, you see the unmistakable form of DJ MZ Art walking through the crowd. Zart's, whether you see Scarlette or not, is completely up to you.
I would like to, so I can high five her in passing.
Yeah. You two see each other through the crowd.
Cool.
Attempt to high five her in passing.
Cool, yeah.
The high five happens, except I might like wipe some blood off my face first, so on the back of my hand is blood, but on the front of my hand I high five him.
Nice. Good. Yeah. So Zart, your DJ station has actually been constructed and elevated a bit. So, maybe it's even taken one of those like shitty piercing jewelry shop stands, kiosks that are in the middle of a mall, and turned it into like an elevated platform. There's a whole bunch of like wires leaning up to it for whatever you can need. There's some speakers hanging off of it. Like the setup's there, and there's some dudes hanging out up there with a laptop in front of him. He's not actively doing anything, but he occasionally presses a button and the song changes to something else. And there's people dancing around too, and drinking.
Well, is it my time to go on?
I think that your time to go on has roughly been defined as whenever the hell you want.
Let's do this. It's time for a double set.
Yeah.
He has those privileges. Wow.
Mostly, like, the people organizing this didn't really care that much about when he went on.
I know they're just going to eat everyone anyway, but still,
But still,
it's art. Damn it!
He thinks we care about the mortals' entertainment.
So yeah, as you go over to this elevated kiosk platform, a few people, not many, but a few people in the crowds, like, look at you and step out of the way and whisper amongst each other things that you can't hear because you have hard hearing and there's loud music playing. But they definitely seem to be taking notice of you.
I part the crowd with a drunk bottle of tequila held high.
Oh, okay. That helps a little bit. It was a little disappointing how little you were being paying attention to. It was only like a few people, but I think if you make a showboat about it and raise a bottle of tequila, you can adequately move through the crowd just fine. And
Cool.
Yeah, you get to this platform. There's a dude up there. You can climb your way up.
I do.
Hey, he doesn't notice you at all. He has headphones on, and he's just bopping in place to the semi-shitty music that's being played. It's what's new, Pussycat. For some reason,
Always hardcore Eurotrance. What's new? Pussycat remix.
Somebody find that.
Well, we can't play it on stream.
Obviously, but I just
Yeah.
mean for our entertainment.
For
You
our
could play
entertainment.
like 6 notes of it.
No, we can't do anything. It's illegal.
No, like 8 notes is where they cut it off.
And tempt
It's
fate,
Twitch.
Danielle?
Don't fuck with Twitch right now.
Yeah.
They are. Oh, it's a thing. We're not going to get into the thing, but it's a.
Then you could just be safe and play 5.
We'll
Or
play
better
none.
yet, 1.
We'll just have Seth hum it. Go ahead, Seth.
No,
We're waiting.
What's new, Pussycat? Whoa, whoa, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, delightful. Speaking of delightful, since we did a pregame warm-up, everyone can mark down that they have 1 experience point on the character sheet.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
can't fucking wait for this this game to keep going.
Don't joke. That happens.
Yeah, well, if I get drunk enough, I'll just start handing out XP like candy.
Candy.
We're gonna level up and never play again.
Yeah. But
Unless we're playing like drinking and vampire.
Drinking and drinking. The best vampire game.
That's all I've been playing tonight is drinking
Nice.
and drinking.
Good. I have to pace
Either
myself. I
way.
only have 1 bottle of wine. But yes, there's this dude up there bopping to the music, bopping to his What's New Pussycat song.
He's getting a polite tap on the shoulder.
Sure. Let's make a roll to see if he recognizes you.
Is it my fame?
Yeah, I'm rolling it for you. You have 3 dots, right?
Sure do.
Yeah, he spins around, and it takes him a moment. Maybe it's just the lighting, but he removes the headphones he has covering his ears, and he's like, "Oh, hey, DJ MZ Art, right?
Yeah, that's me. You
Yo,
good for tricks?
dude, dope. Yeah, like I was just keeping the place warm for you, man." And he like puts his fist out for a fist bump.
I'll bump it and say, it looks fucking toasty.
Dude, yeah, dope. Listen, I got some snacks stashed under the station, man. Help yourself. Some brewskis, you know?
I will absolutely just reach under, pop the top, pop the cap off the beer,
Yeah.
like just fill my mouth with it, swish it, and then spit it out.
Oh, dude, hardcore. I love it. I knew they said you do that. That's cool. It's good to see it in person, man.
Fuck yeah! Everybody's got to get a thing. You should get a,
Hell.
man.
Yeah, he goes, grabs his own beer, takes a swig, and spits it out over the crowd.
not that thing. Get your own thing though.
People get pissed. Yeah. You good? You got it covered from here?
Yeah, man. Play 2 tracks and play me up.
Sure, yeah. He'll I guess, yeah, he'll play you up. He'll set up some things and certainly do so. He's not too the crowd doesn't necessarily love him, especially after he spit beer all over them. He actually gets a few things thrown at him. So the 2-song lead up turns into just like one more. He's like, "You're really gonna love this next remix of What's New Pussycat. All right, guys, Get ready. Yeah. But you can take over thereafter. If you don't mind a pause before we get to that, though, I believe you passed Scarlette, did a cool high five, and then left her in the dust. Scarlette, are you hanging out around the area? Are you going to do your own thing? Are you going to go find someone else?
Oh,
What's up,
I
dog?
figured we were gonna pass, like, walking by each other in the opposite direction, high five, and I was gonna continue on.
Yeah, cool. Then where are you off to? What do you want to do now?
Is there any gambling going on?
Is there any gambling?
Legal or otherwise?
Right over there.
Yeah, I guess. I don't see why not. It's a shopping mall full of drunk people at a Halloween party. I can imagine you can find mostly anything that you'd want to find. Sure, if you look around a little bit, maybe ask some people. Sounds like something you might do. You can get pointed to. Yeah, there's a pickup casino set up at the local Spencer's where
Sounds
they're doing
about right.
card games and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, you can certainly go there and play some card games.
Cool.
Yeah, if you walk in, they have most of the like middle of the store displays pushed to the side, and they have a few card tables set up. There's someone setting up blackjack at the cash register. The place, I was gonna say, smells like cigar smoke, but you're not breathing currently. Feels like cigar smoke. You see a lot of people smoking in here. There's a woman in it's Halloween. There's a woman in a bunny costume serving beverages. Like, outside of it being in a Spencer's, it looks incredibly official.
Cool.
Yeah.
She heads for the blackjack.
Sure. Yeah, there's two dudes and a dame standing at the blackjack cash register. There's another girl dressed up in also a bunny outfits, dealing out the cards. One dude's dressed up like Superman, the other dude's dressed up like Frankenstein, and the lady is dressed up like I don't know. Seth, give me another slutty outfit.
Wednesday from the Addams Family.
Bingo. Dressed up like Slutty Wednesday.
Seth's on fire tonight.
Gosh, I was gonna say cat. He's way more original. Okay, so Slutty Wednesday and Bunny and Frankenstein.
Yeah, and Slabby Obese Superman.
Yes, Obese Superman. You can't mistake that one.
Mm-hmm. You squeeze your way in for a few rounds of blackjack. Are you just casually playing?
Yes, but I would like to try and, like, count cards.
Okay. Bold, but cool.
Yeah, it's what she does. That's her thing. Even tipsy, she's like, yeah, I need to cheat somehow.
I think if you're counting cards, maybe int and academics sounds fitting.
Huh. Okay. We'll see how that goes.
Remember, you're still a little tipsy, so you have a -1 to your int-based die pools.
Could I change my methods?
Yes, of course. You can always change your methods.
Can I try and... I don't know, like I don't know. I don't know. I'm personally not that great at cheating at cards, but I can assume maybe you can persuade like the dealer to do something.
Sure, you might be able to take control of the table somehow just by talking to people, distracting them.
Yeah,
that
or
sort of
like
thing.
try and be like, oh, hey, like what are your cards and stuff, like, I don't know. If not, I can try and dominate.
Sure, we can. I think if you just want to like chat people up and try to distract them a little bit, or maybe even get on the dealer's good side, That's totally
Absolutely.
doable. We could do a... Yeah, why don't we just do another manipulation and subterfuge roll?
Sounds like my thing.
We'll say, since this is kind of a full table and there's so many people around, let's say just say a difficulty of 7.
Three successes.
3 successes. So with a full success, yeah, I think you're able to get some decent winnings out of this. You're able to sweet talk the dealer, maybe sweet talk some of the other players so they don't capitalize on good maneuvers as often. And things generally seem to shift your way. You don't come out loaded or anything like that, but you do make decent headway. You do come away with a decent amount of winnings.
At least it'll make me feel alive.
Sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to be just so dismissive. Sure, yeah,
Oh,
okay.
it was perfect. It was
Whatever,
perfect.
Danielle.
It was a joke anyway.
Yeah. All right, so
Dead.
group votes: Chunky Superman, Dad Frankenstein, or Slutty Wednesday Adams. Who's going to end up talking to Scarlette?
Slutty Wednesday.
Dad Frankenstein.
I was gonna go with Chunky Superman.
God damn it!
Oh no! All right, the viewers get to decide.
We have one Slutty Wednesday. Put up a poll.
I would if I knew how.
Just
Okay.
ask them.
Yeah. Okay. Slutty Wednesday. Going once. Going twice. Any last minute votes from chat?
It's the funniest one, to be honest.
Okay, we can go with Slutty Wednesday. So yeah, Scarlett, you're doing well at your little adult card game, and you feel your neighboring card player bump into you, just like push her shoulder against yours, and you see Slutty Wednesday Adams next to you. She's not looking at you while she's talking, of course, but you hear her kind of mutter, just like, "So, what's your deal?"
Excuse me?
You know, with all the... She makes a crude hand motion just in your general direction. Yeah, let me roll for it. Let me see.
Excuse me?
She says, you know, with the all the pale skin, and she kind of moves away from you a little bit. She
What
says,
is my-
yeah, she moves away from you a little bit, and she says, the pale skin and the chilled flesh.
Wait, you don't like my costume?
I'm just curious as to the inspiration.
I'm obviously a slutty vampire. And what are you?
I'm obviously Slutty Wednesday Adams. No one soundbite that. Thanks.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
From the Addams Family?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the girl, but like older and sluttier.
Oh, now I see where you're going with. See, I didn't get yours either.
You know, I'm feeling a really good vibe between us. You know, I'm dark and broody, you're bright and bubbly. We should hang out or whatever.
Sure. Why not? I'm a
Cool.
little tipsy, if that matters.
Me too, can't you tell?
Absolutely not.
Oh, I'm trashed.
Oh, you're good.
Thanks.
Good at hiding it.
Years of practice. I drank when I was living with my parents all the time. It was the only way to get away from their immeasurable suffering.
God, do I know about unmeasurable suffering?
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I guess we get along, huh?
Right. So are you like here with friends or are you alone like the rest of us?
Like I'm here with some people, but like I don't know, they're all doing their own thing.
So they ditched you, huh?
Yeah, kinda.
Does that make you angry?
Yeah,
Maybe you want to stab some people?
Wait, what?
What?
Are we're stabbing people now?
I'm sorry. What did I say? That's not what I said. Hit me. She says to the dealer. Great. This whole game is just a way for me to just throw crazy random made up NPCs at you guys and see what happens.
When does Boogie get his?
You had one. You had the dude that you made eat bugs.
Yeah, that was hot.
Cool. Yeah, so I think we're going to step away from that for a moment and swing back to... I think I need to spend more time on DJ MZ art. I think this is a big moment. Your set's technically beginning because you want it to begin. Seth, like, what happens? How did your show start? Direct me a little bit. Tell me what's up.
Yeah, it's before I go on, I dip onto the stage, pull out a big fucking powder wig. Slap that on. That's it. That's the whole costume. We're done.
Wait, why? I don't get the joke.
Oh, you.
Oh, me.
Yep. And then it's just I would introduce myself, but you know who I am. You're not here to listen to me talk. You're here to listen to some fucking music. Let's go. And I just fucking dive into a set because
Nice.
I can't stand DJ too much.
Nice. Cool.
And I was going to drop this one in the stream chat. I got a set. Because it's 2009 and Happy Hardcore is still alive.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I blocked URLs in stream chat.
Seth's glory.
Just tell them the name of the music, and unless it's like a playlist or something.
No, it's a single like 50 minute.
50 hours.
Oh my god! Just imagine, I'd be in heaven.
Oh, cool! Sandstorm for 50 hours. How original, DJ MZ art.
No, it's a spoopy Halloween Happy Hardcore Mix 2015.
Cool. Trademark. DJ MZ art.
Spoopy with 2 P's.
With 2 P's. Nice. Great. Do you want to make me some sort of performance roll? See how well this goes off?
2.
Yeah.
That's performance and
charisma.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, I have specialization. Sinner difficulty.
These people have been partying for a little bit. A lot of them are drunk. They want to be entertained. Difficulty 5, man.
Oh, good. That cancels out the 1. Cool. That's 4 successes.
Cool. Yeah, it's a basically a riot of a success. People eat this up, especially coming after 30 renditions of remixed What's New Pussycat. And you have people breaking into some really heavy dancing. That draws in more people into the crowds. People are splashing drinks all over the place. They're getting so excited. Some people are just screaming. Women are throwing their tops off up at you. It's a mess. People are having a good time.
Fuck yeah.
Hella.
And
Cool.
I have a special finisher.
Uh-huh.
So since I can't put it in the Twitch chat, you all get this one. Break it down, a little bit of hard style, a remix, which I preface by saying, all right, everybody. Now, as you all know, I am, in fact, the better part of 300 years old, an ancient creature of the night. I have named myself after a good buddy of mine. I knew him as Amadeus. You'll probably know him by another name, his last name. and I'm going to play one of his original bangers, but my take on it.
Woo! The one cry in the crowd goes wild.
Fuck yeah, you know classical music rocks.
Hell yeah!
Like that guy. We're going to hang out later.
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, then I break it down with a Roy, calm down. I break it down with a hard style remix of the Turkish March.
Cool. Great. Good. I'd play it, but Twitch would sue me, so I'm not gonna.
It's true, but I strongly encourage Twitch to look this one up. It is a banger.
Nice. I'm glad that you came prepared with songs.
Yeah.
I have it on. I have it on its fire.
All right. Well, I think with that, we can kind of. A lot of stuff has happened, and I think we begin creeping into the next hour of the night. Now that we, in real life, are coming on 10 o'clock, I think we can start swinging into 9 o'clock in game. And I think while I'm doing this transition, we can kind of bring the scene focus back to Benoit and Boogie, who were having that conversation prior, and Benoit got a little bit of a razzle-dazzle in his brain to feel confused for a while. But the night carries on a little bit, and as the night does so, so does the environment. Where before it was your standard affair, adults-only Halloween party. Slutty costumes as far as the eye can see, a constant smell of booze if you were someone who had working lungs, a deep aroma of sexual energy because everyone is horny all the time, awesome music, and that shifts a little bit, and there starts to be more profound characters that you spot in the crowd. People who definitely don't look human, but aren't in costume. You know, your more monstrous of vampires begin showing up and just walking through the crowd because it's a Halloween party and everyone just is cool with it. You know, they're just cool costumes. You have, every once in a while, you see an animalistic looking gangrel, someone with like a mane of fur or an actual furry tail or something like that, someone with real fangs that are, you know, bared for all to see. I would say you would see a few actually you probably do see a few Nosferatu walking through the crowd because they don't really need to be stealthy, and this is one of the few opportunities they have to just let it all hang out.
Gross. Please don't tell me that's happening.
Yeah, it probably is.
If they're hanging out, Boogie's hanging out.
Hella, everyone's hanging out. Now, when I say that vampires have begun intermingling the crowd, I'm not saying that there's, 50 vampires as far as the eye can see. No, but you catch sights of them. They're starting to file in. Palo Grande is picking up, and it's shifting from a human party to a vampire party. And that just means that more people are probably going to die, honestly. Let's see. Cool. With that, Benoit and Boogie, we last saw you guys talking together. I think Boogie was suggesting that Benoit fuck off and find Scarlette.
Indeedly doodly.
Cool. Was Boogie gonna go with, or was Boogie gonna go do something else?
Boogie was actually going to go hang out on stage and dementate the shit out of Mozart.
Okay. Cool. Great.
You ready for it? I'm hype as fuck.
Yeah.
And I'm making him even more hype.
Good.
That's all I'm aiming for.
We'll loop back around to that.
That's fine.
Yeah. So we'll focus on Benoit for now. Benoit, yeah, you want to go find Scarlette. How do you want to do that?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go look for the pale woman in the red dress.
You just want to walk around looking for her? I
can't imagine I have a good phone.
You don't need to talk to me out of game with a speech impediment,
I'm
right?
drunk enough, so yes, I
He's
am.
got-
Oh no, it's
Let him
happened.
do it.
Oh god, he's already there.
Dude, that was fast. We've only been doing this for 2 hours.
How much have you drank?
All of it.
No, I'm just buzzed. I'm just
Dude, my
buzzed and it's fun.
tolerance, man.
That's all.
Danielle's over here falling
I'm about a
asleep.
glass and a half down. That's all.
Hey,
I'm not like
I'm
super drunk,
buzzed.
but I'm buzzed, so I want to have fun with it.
That's
Just
I
drunk enough
might
to
be
wanna
drunk,
talk
but I
to
definitely feel buzzed.
He's method.
fine. He's method.
You're damn straight I am.
I need more
Cool.
drinks.
Poor Danielle, she's not gonna last.
Hey, I will definitely last.
I give her
Okay.
another 2 hours.
Yeah, probably.
Oh
That's
my
okay.
god, shut up. You're probably gonna be before me.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, I go try to look for the
Yes.
woman in the red dress.
Yes. Okay, Alex, you can roll me a perception alertness check. Make it a difficulty of 8. We'll do difficulty 8. There's a lot of people here.
Let's go. We got 2 successes.
Yeah, I guess it takes you a little bit of time wandering around. You probably pass the Spencer's that has been converted into a casino. You've noticed that, oh, they're playing cards in there, and then you double back and you're like, oh, they're probably gambling. That's probably where Scarlette is. And then you see her dress and you find her. It just takes you a little bit to do so. But yeah, she's playing cards in a Spencer's.
I'll go up next to her and be like, "Hey, Boogie told me to come find you.
Oh, cool. Why?
Wanted to see if you could help me out,
Oh,
sell a little more."
oh, okay, sure, yeah. Totally.
From the other side of
My
Scarlette,
thing.
Scarlette, from your other side, you hear Slutty Wednesday Adams just go, "Hey, who's the dweeb? Is he bothering you?
Are you a cop?
Am I a cop? No, I hate pigs."
Yeah. Oh, cool. He's a drug dealer.
She, Slutty Wednesday Adams leans forward and looks at you, Benoit, and she's just like, "Cool."
Want some E?
I'm gonna help him sell some. You wanna help?
Ah, that's a pickup line.
We're gonna go over there into the alley and sell some drugs. You wanna go?
She looks at Benoit, and then she looks at you, Scarlett, and then she looks back at Benoit, and she says, "Well, I've never done that before, but I guess tonight's a good night to start."
Cool.
All right. Cards are lame anyways. She throws her cards onto the table.
I'll
And,
just as we're going,
Here's
we're
the
starting to get ready to go. Just whisper to Scarlett, "Are you gonna ghoul her?"
What?
I don't know if Danielle knows what ghouling is, so maybe her character doesn't know either. So
Nah, I figure she wouldn't have any.
You know, make her into slave, kind of like
You know,
Jack
that's
or
creepy.
the
I'm not
kids.
into that. Not into that. No slaves.
More like indentured servants.
Slutty Wednesday Adams
Mm,
looks back at the two of you as you guys are walking, and she addresses you, Benoit, just like inserting herself into the conversation. And she's just like, "Hey,
Hey,
are you a vampire too?"
what gave it away?
You're not breathing.
I'm just good at holding my breath.
while you talk.
Her eyes narrow. I bet you are.
Do you think that's weird or anything?
That you're vampires? No. I'm kind of into it. That's why I'm here.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Hella.
Let's go make that green.
Yeah, okay, whatever. And you guys go off to sell drugs. Okay.
With the girl who has a thing for vampires.
Yeah, sure. Oh man, great. Yeah.
Fucking Seth.
Yeah. Okay. Well, great. I guess we could swing back over to Boogie. Who
Oh baby.
you're making your way downtown. I
Walking
assume
fast.
you're walking at a quick pace, yeah.
Yeah, as quick as Boogie can move.
Gotcha. And you'll find you just follow the music, honestly, and you'll find DJ MZ Arts doing his thing over in front of a Sears.
Yeah, then I'm going to just get on stage behind him and just stand there. And
Are
bump
you
up
obfuscated?
his- Nah.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, the crowd loves it.
Yeah.
DJ MC Art. The crowd begins roaring and at a weird moments. You might notice your buddy Boogie creeping up behind you. You may not if he's being super stealthy, but the crowd does.
Yeah, I'll play to it. DJ knows how to work the crowd.
Cool. And Boogie, you're doing the dementate thing again.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get the DJ as hype as he can while I stand there very unsettlingly behind him.
Seth, name me 3 things DJ MZ Art is currently feeling.
Hype, excited, about this.
What was the last one?
About this?
About this. I'm
Okay.
disappointed. I'm disappointed horny wasn't one of them, but okay.
Just got off. Come on, man. It's called a refractory period.
I thought you said he was a young man.
He's also a vampire.
Fair, that costs money.
Cool.
Blood.
So Matt's dementates charisma, empathy, difficulty is his humanity, which is 4. Tell me what you got.
469. Damn, she's fine.
Hey.
Cool. Seth, for the rest of the night, unless otherwise reversed, your emotional state of
About that.
of being about this
Yes, let's
has
go!
been heightened. So note that down somewhere and yeah, do what you want with that.
Yeah, it's a double set.
Cool. And I think the more about this you get, the more about this the crowd gets. It's a vicious cycle.
Start up, keep going up.
Yeah.
I'm up.
Cool.
Nothing can stop you. You're all the way up.
I'm all the way up.
Boogie, you just hanging out as he does his set?
I'm gonna stand there and not move a muscle.
Wonderful. Eventually the crowd will just think you're a decoration.
Decoration that walked up there. Love it.
Well, they'll forget that you walked up there, at some
Yeah.
point. That sort of thing. Yeah. And let's see. How DJ MZ Arts, how long is your set gonna go?
Well, that Turkish March was supposed to be my finisher, but they're so into it. I guess I got to follow it up with a little Italian rondo and then launch into a little more happy hardcore.
Okay. So you'll probably be playing for a good portion of this particular hour then?
Yeah, an extra hour, honestly. I am about this.
Cool. All right. Yeah, that's fine. So you'll carry on into the hour, and with Boogie standing like a statue behind you, I think we can swap back over to the B side, to the drug team, and revisit them. Benoit, Scarlett, and Slutty Wednesday Adams. You guys meander off to find a solid location to set up a drug dealing enterprise.
Hella.
Cool. And I think as you're moving, Benoit, you feel a tugging at your short sleeve shirts? Short sleeve shirt? Do you have a coat on? Is that right?
I got a coat.
Yeah. You feel a tugging at the sleeve of your coat.
I turn to look.
You turn to look, but there's no one behind you. But you feel someone there. You feel someone close by. And you once again hear... It's hard to hear in the music, but a whispering in your ear. You can't make out the words. There's too much sound around you.
Hey, guys, maybe we should try see if there's some stragglers outside that wanna buy.
Okay.
Cool, the outside's fine, I guess, or whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty chill.
Cool, and you guys head outside to the parking lots, to one of the parking lots. And here you see that the parking lot itself is filled up a little bit more with vehicles, cars, and stuff, but there's a lot more buses and, like, trucks pulling up.
How many hearses?
One. You see one asshole who must have driven a hearse here.
Yes.
God, that's so stupid and cool.
And as you head outside, and there's a few people mingling around, smoking and stuff, and a bit further into the parking lot, you see a handful of people actually just like roughhousing it. They're like shoving each other and hitting each other. It seems like an impromptu fight club. And taking all this in, Slutty Wednesday Adams, she kind of brings her hands to her shoulders, and she just looks back at the two of you and says, did anyone else like feel a chill or, whatever, I guess? Maybe it's just me. Or maybe it's just you. She looks at Scarlett with the cold skin.
Oh, I don't know. I was just paying attention to how they're fighting and nobody seems to be betting on them. Sorry. Sorry.
I mean, it is Halloween and kind of cold outside.
Benoit, it's at this point that you hear it. Whispered into your ear, it strikes the depths of your soul. There is something there, someone there following you, and they have something important to say. You hear, "What are you doing with these sluts?"
What? Just turns around. Huh?
There's no one there.
Selling some stash. He'll just whisper under his breath.
And there's a yelp from Slutty Wednesday Adams as Scarlett, you might see this because you're like talking to her, but one of her pigtails gets like yanked really hard by no one. She yelps out and she looks around completely confused. And Benoit, you hear it on the winds. "You're mine."
Oh my god, what is that?
Who to what?
And I go to try and like free her pigtails.
Yeah, it was only like it was yanked once and then kind of just let go, but she definitely like stumbled forward as it was pulled. And she's looking around, she settles looking at you, Scarlett, and her eyes narrow, and she says, "You're not like a psychic vampire, are you? Those are so lame."
I mean, like, I could kind of convince people to do things, but I can't do that.
Must be ghosts.
It might be a ghost. Ooh, those things are kind of creepy.
Man, you think it's a ghost?
Dude, I'm kind of like skeptical about ghosts. Hold up. Can I use I have, okay, was it Auspex or Presence? I think it's Auspex.
You have Auspex?
Yeah.
Huh.
Can I sense a ghost?
How much Auspex do you have?
I only have one.
If you had 2, you could sense a ghost. However, since you have 1, just as a point of reference, having 1 dot in Auspex means that if you use Auspex to heighten your senses, you can lower the difficulty of perception-based rolls by your rating in Auspex.
That can't help me sense a ghost, can it?
Perception awareness goes into like sensing supernatural things. So while you can't say like, oh, I see a ghost there, you might be able to be like, huh, there is a funny presence here.
I can try.
Sure, yeah. If you want to do that, it would be perception awareness, and the difficulty, if you're lowering it with Auspex, I'll say at this point in time would be a 5.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Okay.
So let's see. So I got 3 successes, but I got 1 failure, so 2.
So you got 3 successes, and the other die was a 1?
It was a 2, yeah.
Oh, so only if it's a 1 does it take away from your successes.
Oh, actually, I've been subtracting them this whole time. Sorry.
Oh, nope. No, that's fine. It's no worries. It only hurts you. I'm not hurt. Sure, yeah, so you get 3 successes. As you just heighten your senses, you hear things a little bit clearer, you see things clearer, you're attuned with the surroundings. And yeah, like you feel it, the air is colder. You feel that sensation like there's something here, someone here that you can't see. It's just like an extra presence that you're not able to pinpoint. Which is weird. You probably don't get that sensation. Actually, being around Benoit, you might get that sensation every now and then.
I'll be like, I'll talk to Wednesday. I'll be like, there's definitely something here. Something here I can't see.
Wow, maybe the mall's like haunted. That'd be so cool.
Dude, what if the mall's haunted?
Who the
Killer party.
fuck are you?
What?
The ghost.
Benoit, again, whispered in your ear, you hear your soulmate. And you feel a light pressure on your shoulder.
Look behind me.
There's nothing there.
This is fucking freaky. I don't know what's going on, and there's a fucking ghost. I just want to sell some drugs.
All I want to do is sell drugs. This is bullshit. Great. Wonderful. Yeah, I think at that point, like the haunting will lessen a little bit, seeing that you're in a profound state of confusion. Though I think one thing might be clear is that whatever is hanging around you does not like you hanging around these hussies. But the hour will progress, and with the hour progressing, the Canite presence does continue to increase, and as we begin approaching 10 o'clock, I think the next thing that would happen would be DJ MZ Art. You're probably ready to, from the sounds of it, your second set would be wrapping up. I mean, you're still feeling about this, because you're going to be feeling about this all night. I don't know if you want to take that and just assume you're going to kick into a third set.
It'd be a bit much. I don't want to jeopardize anything. But
Sure.
I will talk up the next DJ, whoever it may be. Is there another DJ?
It's actually the one dude that you took over for at the beginning. Like, he's gonna take over the stand again when you want to break, and then you're welcome to come back whenever you want.
Am I the only DJ for the night?
You're the only DJ in front of Sears.
Really?
Yeah, you probably get the impression that the real people who've organized this event aren't too concerned about what music plays for the majority of the nights. Like, it was definitely like, get up there and do your thing at the beginning of the night.
Well, then, in that case, 10 o'clock, I'm going to be like, guys, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to bring back fucking DJ What's His Name? You know the guy? He fucking loves What's New Pussycat. Show him What's New Pussycats. And I'll be back. And you know what I'm coming back for. Yeah.
Yeah, says the one guy in the crowd.
Dude, you and me, we're grabbing drinks right now. Meet me at the bar.
I'll bring the shots, man.
You hear that, everybody? He's bringing the shots. Show up at the bar.
Good. Good. Yeah, DJ MZ Art, you turn around, there's Oogie-Boogie.
Oh, what's up, dude? Dude, I don't know about you, but I'm fucking about this tonight. How are you doing?
Is Matt muted or is he dead?
I was eating, sorry. Boogie
Right.
will just cock his head and say, I noticed that you were all the way up.
Oh, I'm all the way up. How you doing? You proper turn?
I'm wondering when this whole thing is supposed to get festive.
Don't be ridiculous. Midnight. It's always at midnight. You know this. You've been a vampire for how long?
So yeah, that's true. Between the two of you, who has the highest perception alertness?
I have 3.
I have a 4.
Cool. It's visual, so your flaw doesn't apply to it. So, DJ MZ Arts, as you're talking to Boogie, you it may throw you off because a little bit at first before you realize a whole bunch of vampires are going to be here. But there's like a monkey that's like scaling the wall. It's like a capuchin, scaling the wall, and then it like swings over the ceiling a little bit, and it's kind of hangs not directly above the two of you, but it hangs from the ceiling, looking down, like obviously looking down at you and Boogie. And it's wearing a suit. Like a little monkey suit.
Dude, there's a tiny monkey looking at us. Dude,
Boogie will just like kind of like lop his head over to the side and look at the monkey and say,
Yeah.
And who are you?
It waves at the two of you with its tail.
I wave back. Do I still have my microphone on?
If you'd never turned it off, sure.
In that case, I'll go ahead and tap it back on and just point at the monkey, be like, everybody, there's a fucking monkey on the ceiling. Are you all seeing this?
Woo, monkey! Says the one guy in the crowd.
Dude, you should be buying shots right now. The fuck are you doing?
I am! I'm rich! I'm just throwing money at the bartender, man! Yeah, the crowd looks up at the monkey. They love it. The monkey loves it too. Actually, you say that, and when the monkey notices the crowd looking up at the monkey like does like a flip while it's hanging from the ceiling. It's super cute.
Guys, that monkey just did an upside down flip. I'm going to surrender the mic now back to DJ Pussycat.
Yeah, hey, it's DJ Pussycat coming back in. You know what for?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. And yeah, the monkey hanging from the ceiling, it gives you the come with me hand gesture. Like it beckons you, and then it begins slowly climbing backwards.
Chris, you know I'm going to follow the monkey.
Of course you're gonna follow the monkey. It's wearing a cute little suit.
I think we're both following the monkey.
Hella, yeah, sure. If you both follow the monkey, the monkey will climb down, or it'll keep climbing the wall. and bouncing around. It won't actually get to the floor, but you can follow it easy enough, and it will bring you to Alex. What's your favorite store at the mall?
The food court.
Okay, it brings you to the food courts. Where honestly a lot of these tables have been like pushed aside or flipped over. Like people have just made a wreck of the food courts.
What's your favorite food court place?
Oh, none of the above. I just like watching people at the food court.
All right.
God, you're a weird dude.
That's just
Like, more power to you, one weird dude to another, but fuck, man.
Yeah. Actually,
kind of weird.
yeah. So they have a lot of the tables pushed aside in the food court, but there's a killer bar set up here. Like it's straight in the middle of the food court. You can go all around it. It's actually probably the most outstanding bar presented at this Halloween party in the mall. And where the monkey actually leads you is kind of off to the side, away from the group of people, where you see kind of a lankyish, hunched over form of a person wearing actually not much of stuff, wearing like a pair of jeans, no shirts, but it's a Nosferatu. Like it's unquestionably Nosferatu. Pointed ears and this wide, gaping maw of a mouth. Just like chilling, watching people at the food court like weirdos do. And this little capuchin in a suit rushes over along the wall and hops onto this dude's shoulder. And he turns his attention to you guys as the monkey points you out.
finally we've been invited to sit at the cool table.
The adults table, even.
The Nosferatu raises his hand and he's like, "Yo, actually just got here. You might not recognize me since I'm in real life and not on the computer, but it's me, Fetch. I sent you the email about this whole thing, you know."
Ah, Fetch.
"Yeah, we met in DC, man."
I have no idea who you are. What's up, dude?
He crosses his arms and he's just like, "Who the hell did I send that email to?" "Nah, all right, it's cool."
Boogie will just like wave his hand.
Yeah.
I think you've been corresponding with one of my kids.
The grammar was off. Should have cued me in. Anyways, he shakes DJ MZ Art's hand, and he points at you, Zarts, and says, "Yo, I like the music."
I do try, unlike most of the other DJs here, I guess. What up?
"I appreciate the effort. And how's it going, Boogie?"
It's groovy.
"Nice. I like the, he just, like, gestures at the sack on your head. Smiley face. Makes me feel all warm and tingly inside."
It's just a reflection of my winning personality.
He nods, and he says, "Yeah, me and the, my pack's called the Wonderland, and we just made it here, and I figured I'd look out for some semi-familiar faces, I guess. Plus your set was wrapping up, figured you could use a friend, and lo and behold, here I am."
Lo and behold.
Do you know the kind who are throwing this little shindig?
"Oh, yeah, actually, I did a little bit of research before coming here. The, bunch of K-Knights kind of in charge of this area. They call themselves the Templars of the Flood. You know, real badass motherfuckers, as all higher-up vampires tend to be. Apparently the bishop, kind of a douchebag thing, he likes to be called the Master, is ascending to archbishophood this evening.
So a reason to celebrate.
Pala Grande. Yeah, he's gonna bathe in blood. It's gonna be dope.
And when do we kick off the festivities?
About midnight. You know how it is.
I fucking told you.
Boogie will like slouch his head over to the side and just say, "Looks like I owe you a surprise."
Yeah, Fetch will go on to say, but, I mean, there's some time to kill, and a lot of other vampires have filed in. If you know where to look, some say there's some pack priests holding some rites around the area. Some stuff to really get people into the mood of the evening,
Rights, wrongs. I am about this tonight. Let's go.
Yeah, hella,
Would
dude.
you and your pack like to join us for a game?
Yeah, if I can find him. He kind of looks over the crowd and he points to, God, who did I send him with? Yeah, he points to the bar and there's some rather attractive woman sitting there, kind of engaging in conversation rather disinterestedly with some of the couple of guys who are trying to talk to her. He points her out as being Natalia. And then there's some dude who stands out because he's wearing a suit, talking to some other dudes who are wearing suits, but you think their suits are costumes. He points him out as Manny, and then he mentions that Maw is probably around here somewhere, but he's lost track of him.
Have you all ever played the game Hungry Hungry Hippos?
Nah, is that like Pac-Man?
If it's like Pac-Man, do you cover your ghosts in cake batter?
Well, we get one guy, we call him the Man, we're the pack, and we hunt him down.
Dude, we got to steal this.
But
This
we
is
wear
brilliant.
sheets. Actually, the hardcore mode is to wear blackout sheets so you can't see where you're going.
Now you need a Lasombra to use the darkness thing.
Yeah. So
We
no
have
one
one.
can see where they're going.
Boogie, take notes. This is brilliant.
But yeah, I mean, if your pack's around, why don't we go find them and then look around for some fun games, fun rights to get into, get in touch with the beast, maybe hone some skills for the night, that sort of thing. Oh, forgive me. I'm sorry. This is Bubbles. He points to the capuchin on his shoulder.
Bubbles!
Bubbles strikes a pose.
I miss Bubbles.
And then
Is it a JoJo pose though?
probably Bubbles climbs around Fetch's body, reaches into Fetch's back pocket, pulls out a cigar, climbs back up onto his shoulders, lights the cigar, and starts smoking.
Perfect. Let's reconvene in
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Fetch nods, says he's gonna make sure his packmates don't get into trouble, maybe try to track down Maw, but you'll know where to find him, probably. If you don't, he'll find you.
We'll look for the monkey smoking a cigar.
Bubbles
I don't
salutes.
think we'll miss that.
And the two of you are gonna go find the rest of your pack?
I suppose so. We got shit to do.
Yeah.
Cool.
While we're looking for the pack, I'm gonna call the kids. Probably Jit.
Sure. So Jit was helping Willie with the hammering.
Oh yeah.
Great. Okay, cool. Yeah, you call him and he picks up and you hear the sound of either a buzzsaw or a chainsaw in the background. And beeping, like something big is backing up.
Perfect.
And it's just like, hey, Dad.
Is it done?
Yeah, just about.
Good, we're having company.
Oh, about how long?
Half hour.
Okay. Yeah, okay. We can do that.
Now, see if you could have Shiver and
Jack.
have Shiver and Jack locate another player for the.
Yeah, I can give him a call. No problem, Dad.
And then I hang up on him.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
I'm not saying bye.
Yeah, fuck that noise. Cool. Then I think we can swing back over to Benoit, Scarlette, and Slutty Wednesday Addams outside selling drugs. The drug selling seems to be going pretty good, honestly, all things considered. Like, it's almost effortless now. Once you set up Benoit, you do still get this feeling that someone or something is watching you, but you also notice that if you don't like interact with Scarlette or Wednesday too much, nothing really seems to happen.
I'll just use the eye candy to reel him in.
Perfect. And as you're kind of set up outside dealing your drugs, you do see that the fighting that I described earlier, a few more trucks kind of pull in, and some people begin setting up like steel barrels that are just they're setting up on fire, so there's a little bit of light outside, and this fight club, this fight ring, grows a bit. It draws in a crowd, obviously. People begin gathering around, and a ring is kind of formed as a couple of trucks, like small U-Hauls, park in kind of like a V formation. But otherwise, your drug selling goes fine. And unless there's something you guys particularly want to do, I'm not out of game. I'm not really suggesting you go over to the fight club. I'm just describing it, that it's there just because. I'm not saying that that's a super important plot point that you need to investigate because I'm mentioning it.
Well, I don't know about plot, Chris, but it sounds like a thrill.
Oh, it does sound like a thrill. Yeah.
Sounds like there's gambling involved, but
Sure.
Sounds like it'd be good to bet on a vampire with potence.
But it seems like there might also be fire, so I'm a little hesitant.
Sure, yeah. The flames in the barrels do kind of get the inner beast of your vampiric nature screaming a little bit in fear, but as long as you give wide berths to the flaming barrels and don't try to approach, they're contained, they won't really threaten you too much.
Cool.
All right. Yeah. Slutty Wednesday Adams says, yeah, I guess people beating the shit out of each other is cool or whatever. We could do that.
I mean, cool.
All right.
Let's go
Bloody
feel
Wednesday Adams is a movie.
alive.
So you guys head over to the fight ring, and there are people gathered around. Some of these people are a bit much. Like there's your regular mortal folk dressed in costumes, just like, oh yeah, we get to watch people beat the shit out of each other. That's cool. But then there's also people not in costume, but you kind of like, they stand out as being like you, just in the way they dress or the way they act. You can see the the prevalent nature of the beast, giving their inner nature away, so to speak. You know, ticks, twitches, certain snarls. They just flash fangs every once in a while. And in that sense, this whole experience could be freeing. Even though you're Sabbat, you don't generally flaunt your vampiric nature just because you don't want typically people to know you're vampires and come hunting you down. It's just that you're slightly less inclined towards the masquerade. So this is a good time and place to just be completely free. And a lot of your Canaanites, kindred, which is a weird word to use in this context, but a lot of your fellow Canaanites are enjoying that liberty. What you see in this fight ring is a couple of dudes just beating on each other. And this fight ring seems to be lorded over by kind of an average looking dude in, like, he has a bloodied denim coat on, no shirt underneath it, paler flesh, and kind of a mop of tousled brown hair that's dripping in either sweat or blood. And they're just watching these two dudes beat the shit out of each other. And there's a small crowd gathered around.
Watch for a minute and then approach the guy who seems to be in charge of it and say, so how do I get in?
He glances over at you, seeming to size you up. And he says, "You want to fight? Who do you want to fight? You want to fight something easy? You want to fight something hard?"
Phrasing?
I know what I said.
No, it's fine.
Everyone is horny in this game, Seth. Everyone. That monkey was really into you.
You know what? I bet it was.
You can pick.
All right. Let's see how much of a beast there is in you. And he gives this sharp whistle. And a couple of people pull the two guys in the ring apart. And this dude, he looks at the two of them. And he says, "You two, you're not fighting anymore. Not fighting each other. You two, fight him." And he very forcefully pushes you into the middle of the ring. And these two dudes, one's kind of a heavier set guy, the other's a little bit more skinny. They're also a little bit bruised up just from fighting each other. But they look at each other, and then they look at you, and then they kind of shrug. You gonna fight these dudes?
Benoit will take his coat off and square up.
Great, cool. I'm not gonna get into too much, but we can do a couple of rounds of combat to see the direction this goes. And although I'm not expecting drunk Danielle to remember everything about combat from just watching, but this will be a good intro anyways.
You did combat.
Yeah. So let's see.
Did combat happen yet?
It's happening right now.
Oh, well,
I'm about to
yeah, but
fight
I meant
two
before this.
schmucks.
Yeah. So let's see. I'll call the dudes you're fighting Alan and Dan. So, step 1. Alex, roll me a d10 and add your dex and wits score to it.
$14.
Nice. That ties with one of these guys. They both rolled incredibly high. But I'll give it in your favor on this. So, just as a reminder for you, but also kind of a heads up for Danielle and a refresher for everyone else here, the way combat works in Vampire the Masquerade and World of Darkness settings is we roll initiative and then we declare actions in reverse order. So the slowest character says what they're going to do first, so that faster characters know what slower characters are going to do. So, and can thus react accordingly, I guess, is the logic here. It makes sense, sure. It's just a huge pain in the ass. So Alan, the chunky dude, he's going to let his fists fly, and if you happen to walk into him, well, I guess that's your problem. He's going to strike you. Dan is taking a little bit more of a cautious approach. He's going to split his actions. He's also going to try to strike you, but he's splitting his die pool to be a little defensive too. A little jukey and jivey. Alex, Mr. Benoit, you have initiative. What you do is up to you.
Which one of them looks worse off right now? I know they both look a little bruised.
Dan looks just a little worse off. He's the guy who split his action to be defensive and offensive.
Well, let's see if I can make Alan there match him. If not, just knock him the fuck out at the start.
Cool. What's the plan?
Think I'm gonna go for a spinning kick to his head.
Spinning kick headshot. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do it. So what you're doing is it's gonna be Dex and Brawl. Kicking adds +1 difficulty. A headshot adds +2 difficulty. So your difficulty's up at 9. But they also give you extra damage dice if you hit.
Well, let's see. I got 110.
Hey, 110's enough. So what you get to roll now is your strength score, plus 1 die for it being a kick, plus, I think, 1 die for a headshot. Seth, do you remember? Is it 1 or 2 for head?
1.
1. 1 die for a headshot, but I believe headshots make it lethal?
Correct.
Cool. Great. So you get strength, +1, +1.
And they can't soak, because let's kill some humans.
It's cool. And the difficulty for this is 6.
Well, I got 4 successes.
Great. Yeah, he immediately drops. Tell me how you, like, cave his face in.
Oh, it's just a straight. He's coming for the punch, and it's just instant reflexes because the entry I have for my dex, because I'm specialized in dex since I got 5 dots, is lightning reflexes. Just instantly whips around after that and kicks him in the face, and he drops instantly. You might hear an audible crack as something breaks.
There probably is. His nose is smushed to smithereens. There's this spray of blood, and he drops to the ground like a sack of potatoes, skidding just a little bit. His body twitches. And the other dude, who I believe was splitting his die pool, because you were going after the...
Yep.
Cool. So the other dude, he's already committed to his actions. So he doesn't even register that you drop this guy immediately. He goes in for his punch. Okay. That'll just hit. He's not super strong. Okay. Alex, you can roll stamina plus any fortitude you may or may not have.
What's fortitude? 876.
Yeah. He rushes in and goes for a like right hook to the cheek, and he hits. But you soak the damage. Like it probably hurts his fist more than it hurts your face. And this happens right after you spin kick the other guy to the gravel. He punches you very ineffectively, and then he like takes a few quick steps back and immediately begins realizing what he seems to have stepped into. There's a new round of initiative, so we re-roll initiative. So it's 1d10 plus dex and wits.
Ooh, I rolled bad there. So it's +8. So I got 11.
He also got 11. I'm going to keep it in your favor because I think you have better stats than he does anyways. He's before I say what he's going to do, Scarlette, you're watching all of this. Like, your buddy Benoit, he just saw what's going on, immediately went up to the head honcho and got himself into a fight. What are you doing?
Damn, Benoit. I'll just cheer him on, I guess.
Cool. Yeah. Slutty Wednesday Adams is like, yeah, I guess you're kind of cool. I mean, whatever, but like that was sick. I think he's dying, but you know, death is cool.
She's cheering you on too, Benoit. So enthusiastic.
Benny got game.
Yeah. So this the other guy you're fighting, Benoit, he immediately realizes what's going on and like he wants out because he hit you decently head on, you didn't flinch, and you immediately like dropped the other dude. So he turns to try to run, basically, like run through the ring that has formed in this fight club. But you have initiative, you get to act before he does.
I want to kick him out of my ring.
Yeah, sure. You're just gonna like what, boot him in the spine?
Yeah, just as he turns to run, just give him a kick from behind, right in the middle of his back.
Sure. That's Dex and Brawl at a difficulty of 7.
I got 1 success.
So you'll connect. So now roll me strength plus 1 die.
That is 3, 5, 4, 2.
Okay, yeah. You boot him in the back, and the most it does is push him forward. Like you
That
don't.
was really what I was going for.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to hurt him at all. It's just a very pushing sort of kick, and he stumbles forward, and he tries to charge through the ring of people. And he actually does kind of manage to break through. He pushes some people aside. Like he seems to be in pure flight mode at this point. And out of the corner of your eye, the guy with the moppy hair that I described earlier that you talked to, he bolts from his position and basically gives chase and bears down on this guy almost immediately, tackling him to the ground. And there's a couple of moments where this dude's face meets the pavements once, twice, and then the guy with the moppy hair stands up and leaves the body where it is.
What a rush!
You say that, and glancing over it, like you feel it. It almost feels maybe like being alive again. You know, like you're a thrill seeker, Benoit. You know, you're chasing that adrenaline that you'll never get again because you're not alive. There's no such thing as adrenaline for you. Your heart never beats faster because it doesn't beat. But you do feel a thumbing from deep within. The beast is satisfied by this. It wants more bloodshed. This was
Chris,
awesome.
who's thumbing me?
Who's thumbing you? I don't know, Boogie, maybe.
Oh, baby, only if you ask.
But if you glance over, you will see out of the corner of your eye the dude you put down, his body twitching, and the twitching like stop. And part of you does realize that, oh yeah, you kind of just murdered a man for cheap thrills, and you're not really out of the threshold where just killing people because you want to is okay.
D-Gen.
So,
D-Gen.
what we're going to do is I'm going to have you roll your conscience. The difficulty is 8. Tell me what you get, and please tell me if you botch.
Will do. Conscience. 2. All right. Not the number 2. 2 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I got 8 and 3.
You got 8 and 3. Cool. The
8
8
and 3.
passes. So what that means is that there's a shred of your humanity left intact, where you realize that, yeah, totally, you killed this dude for a cheap thrill. And however you want to rationalize it, the human part of you, like, knows that's wrong, feels bad about that, and probably doesn't like it. The beast does not consume you anymore. You hold on to your humanity. You realize that was a fucked up thing to do, and you probably shouldn't keep doing it. So you're okay for now. I mean, you might not be feeling okay, but in terms of your stats and stuff, you're okay.
He'll just kind of rub his neck and then walk out of the ring, get his coat.
Sure. You feel, from no one in particular, a gentle caress as you walk away from the fight ring. Just a brushing against your cheek. Something tender and comforting.
Oh, I feel better now. Let's go kill more people.
Yeah. And as you gather your coat, this dude with the mobby hair, he walks back, and he walks over to you, and he says, "Not tolerating cowards tonight. You did okay against some mortals, I guess."
Quicker and easier than I thought.
You need to work on that talking thing. And I think as you two are, as you guys are talking back and forth, and Scarlette might still be cheering you on from the crowd. Speaking of which, Scarlette, you're no longer drunk. You haven't drank alcohol in over an hour, so you lose those penalties, and you're not actually drunk anymore. Danielle, I know you are drunk in real life.
Hey.
Hi.
I'm okay enough that I am able to
Yes. Go
Answer
on.
homework questions in between playing.
Wow.
I've
Very
gotten every
impressive.
single one correct. I'm so good at Googling, even while I'm tipsy.
Great. Good. I'm
Great.
proud of you.
Calm down there. She's
I'm
getting
doing so
wild.
many things.
Boogie and DJ MZ Art. You guys, you look around for your packmates to do some sick ritual stuff tonight, and one way or the other, you can find, just by talking to people or whatever, you can find them hanging out by this cool fight ring outside. You'll hear Scarlette's shrill voice among the crowd just screaming how cool Benoit is. But yeah, we'll switch back to focus on you guys, and maybe you guys can bring the pack together.
Yeah, I'll just waltz up behind Benoit and Scarlette and just stand there, as I usually do. Menacingly creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Do I notice him there?
Not
I would
until
say
I want you to.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yep. Nope.
So, important question.
Mm-hmm.
Did I just watch Benoit kill a man?
I'm gonna say you conveniently came in after that.
So there's just a dead guy on the ground in that case.
There's this dead guy on the ground, yeah, and Scarlett screaming, "Benoit, wow, you're so cool. Did you just murder that guy?"
There's 2 dead guys on the ground.
There are 2. There's one dead further off into the parking lot.
Jesus.
Oh no! I should go drag him away for a proper burial and not drinking his blood.
Don't drink dead blood.
Yeah, it's bad.
Good.
Don't drink dead blood.
Slutty Wednesday Adams says, yeah, or we could do some sort of like pagan ritual, which would also be kind of cool, I think.
Ooh, you're right. That would be awesome.
Oh shit, is that a Slutty Wednesday Adams?
Oh shit, is that a DJ MZ Art?
Hey, we should bang later. But before we do that...
She says, yeah, I mean, if you're into it, sure.
Oh, yeah, totally. Like, 5 minutes. Let me wrap things up here.
Yeah.
How could you bang Danielle's target?
Because she wasn't.
Slow burn.
She's moving too slow.
She snossed and she lost.
Yeah, I just rolled DJ MZ Art's fame, and it's a 8/8/10. So I think Slutty Wednesday Adam is really into DJ MZ Art.
Yeah, big time cooked.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? She kind of mutters, "Can my friend come too?"
More the merrier. Also,
That's fine.
yes. I promise she will.
Can all of your friends come?
Slutty Wednesday Adams then looks at you, Scarlett, and says, "Hey, I got an in for you. It'll be cool, probably."
I look at Scarlett and say, wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, are you a vampire too?
Oh, we're all vampires. Are you not?
She just kind of like looks off and says no. She like mutters no, like she's embarrassed. Like she hates it.
You want to be?
Says, I mean, that would be like immortality, and drinking blood would be pretty cool, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Definitely talk to, honestly, her. I point at Scarlett.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Okay.
Couldn't be.
Well, this is totally stupid.
There we go. That's the attitude.
Great.
Anyway, team, huddle up, team.
Scarlett, roll self-control. You're suffering from a giggle fit.
You guys do the actual like huddle thing where you like put your arms around each other's shoulders?
Yeah, Oogie, Benoit, over here.
Oh yeah, Oogie finally appears like in the huddle.
It's still Benoit.
I'll just wait over here, I guess.
Benoit, did I ask?
You did not ask, though.
There we go. All right, great. Anyway, look, we got like a whole thing to do. Vampires are asking for our presence. We're very important. Go to the food court. Find what's his face. You'll know him. He's got a gaping maw. It's super ugly, but like it's cool too. Scarlett and I are gonna go bang this chick. We'll be right with you.
Did that
Yeah, I guess
invitation
so.
extend to everybody?
No.
You're gonna hurt my feelings.
Oogie, you and I both know you don't have feelings. You just take them from other people.
What if I just stand in the corner and watch? She'll never see me.
If you're obfuscated, that's fine. You know I prefer it that way.
I can
I
hide
make no
shadows.
promises.
Just do your best, man. Okay,
So-
good. We all know what's going on.
The whole pack is fucking Slutty Wednesday Adams.
I mean, it sounds like a pack, right?
Right. It sounds like a pack, but also it sounds like a pack, right?
Pack right. They
Oh,
do it.
This is
do
a
it.
ritual, right, Chris?
They do it. They drain her. They all give her blood, and then we see whose kid it is.
I love VtM races.
It's a
Let's
VtM
go.
race.
You want to do it? Great. Who's
Yeah.
13th gen?
Me.
Good. Yeah, fuck Slutty Wednesday Adams, I guess. I guess that's what you're going to do.
It's okay.
But-
Danielle and I are both 12th gen.
Cool. So
Don't
she has
worry.
a 50-50 chance of not sucking.
Don't worry,
Well-
I'll perform the ritual.
Okay, cool. So the your pack decides to engage in their own rights.
To the tour bus.
Yeah, cool. Great.
Wouldn't this be a bang butt? No, wait, that's copyrighted.
Yeah, I can't say that. Twitch will cancel us.
Oh no.
Yeah, okay. So DJ MZ Art and Scarlett have sexcapades with Slutty Wednesday Adams while Boogie watches without anyone knowing and Benoit hides in the shadows. Then everyone drains her of all her blood and then feeds her all of their blood. And then they leave to find Fetch.
Sounds
Wednesday
right.
invited
Let's go.
me, so like,
Okay.
Stop it, Matt. Stop it.
Can we server ban Matt? Okay, cool. I like that this night has gotten to the point where that was a sentence that I could say.
Seth, Chris, say the name of my right, please.
Do it.
Wanna.
Do it.
It's got
Damn
to.
it.
You got to.
So he gives Slutty Wednesday Adams the Oogie cookie. I can't even finish that.
Yes.
why?
Okay. All right. Everybody drink.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Drinking.
great.
So what's the
Don't have to
net
ask me
blood
twice.
result here?
It depends on how much you want to feed her. Like, let's see, who's not at full?
I was
Me.
full.
I'm at full.
So it's just Scarlett.
Although I
Okay.
don't know if I was participating.
Then the net blood result is that everyone can go to full, and you can feed her as much as you want.
Well, one for me.
I'll give her a good shot. I'll feed her two blood.
Okay. Boogie, Scarlett, how much blood do you want to feed Slutty Wednesday Adams?
I don't know how this works exactly. I don't know how much blood she needs.
So the more blood she's given, the better time she will have waking up. However, as Sabbat, you don't really care about that, to be honest.
I
Basic-
care about my friend.
Yeah, that true. Fair enough. So if you don't feed her a lot of blood, if she has like 4 blood points or less, she's gonna wake up really hungry and probably frenzy. If she has like 5 or more blood points total, she'll probably have a better time waking up.
And what did they already give her?
1 from Art, 1 from Zart, sorry, and 2 from Benoit.
Okay, so it's 3. Okay, I'll give her 2 then, as long as that would keep her from frenzying.
It would help, yeah. And then Boogie, you're gonna throw in 1? Matt, you're muted if you're talking.
No, I wasn't talking. I said Boogie abstains from this. He's performing the ritual.
Oh, he can still like participate in the ritual while performing
okay,
it.
then
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool.
How many do I have to throw in?
At least 1.
Yeah, I'll go 1.
Cool. So you all participate in the Oogie Cookie. And train Slutty
Fantastic.
Wednesday Addams of her blood and give her the embrace. And I suppose we can do a roll to see who wins the blood race. She probably won't wake up for a little bit, but
Oh, that's
fine. Yeah. Someone roll me a d10.
7.
Holy shit, I got a 7 too.
I think just one of us had to.
I know, but I rolled it, but Seth said his result first. I just think it's funny we got the same result.
Okay, well then we'll find out how that plays out in the future. But yeah, she's passed out. Oh, please tell me you're stashing her next to staked torpid Michael Jackson.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's gonna watch over her. Like, I assume I'm gonna position Michael Jackson to just kind of like be sitting on the couch,
Okay.
legs crossed, arm back, like acting really casual.
Sure.
And then we're just gonna,
Yeah.
put a pillow on his lap
And
her on
rest
the
her there.
pillow.
Good,
Yeah.
great.
Doesn't she have to be buried for her to rise, though?
No,
No, that's a myth. Yeah, that's
That's
one
a
of the
myth.
myths.
it is kind of a Sabbat thing when they do shovel heads. They usually just
Yeah, so what you're probably thinking of, if you heard us talk about something like that, Alex, is when Sabbat flash embrace people. So they'll bang someone over the head, drain them of blood, give them 1 blood point, throw them in a grave, and let them dig themselves out and immediately frenzy and wreak havoc.
I just feel like I remembered that from when we played the old World of Darkness game.
That
That's
might have
all.
been just like some sort of custom from back in the day or something.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but good memory if that's where you picked it up from. Great. So yeah, you guys do that. Time passes. That's cool. That's fun. And where are we? Okay. Great. Then, oof. How's everyone doing so far? Good?
I'm feeling great, bud.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna need a new drink.
Totally.
I'm gonna need a new
Perfect.
drink soon, but we're all
Yeah.
good.
Okay, that's fine. We'll probably take another 5 in a little bit, but I still have a little bit of wine left in my glass. And honestly, there's still plenty of content ahead, so for whatever that's worth. You guys finish this ritual. You stash Wednesday Addams with staked torpid Michael Jackson on the tour bus, and his next plan to go catch up with Fetch.
Yeah, we were going back to the food court. I'm sure we all worked up an appetite.
For real food, for snacks.
Yeah.
Can
Nice.
it be both?
It can always be both. So
That's also why we were playing Hungry Hippos.
Yeah. I think when you walk back into the mall, after all of this has transpired, you find that the canite to human ratio has kind of shifted a little bit, as has the atmosphere here, where the mortals here seem to be whipped up into some sort of partying, drunk frenzy, where they are apparently completely oblivious to some of the more like monstrous activities that are happening. Like there's open feedings. Honestly, the Zamitsi have started to show up, and that's a big thing. So there's open displays of flesh crafting now, and a lot of the mortals just like, oh, this is a killer Halloween party. The effects are so cool, man. And then like a vampire walks over and rips out their heart or something, and it's super great, and everyone loves it. There's some Lasombra kicking around, just practicing shadow arts, and a lot of the Canites here are kicking it up to 11. As you're meandering through the mall, your attention is brought to another kind of raised kiosk at a more central location in the mall. Maybe you're passing by or near on your way to the food courts to try to find Fetch. And at this station, which was very similar to the one DJ MZ Art performed at in front of Sears, stands an individual. He's wearing like a loose suit. The tie's loose. His clothing doesn't fit perfectly. He's wearing sunglasses inside. His hair is slicked back. And he's holding a microphone. because let me tell you, I cannot run a single game of Vampire without having some sort of speech in there, apparently. So,
Okay, but you really got to slut it up, though.
I haven't been slutty enough tonight.
I need the monologue, sir.
Cool.
Emphasis on log.
It's not that long. It's
Don't
only
be
3.
modest.
It's only 3 pages. And there's only 14 instances of one more thing.
Single spaced, I hope.
Of course. I'm using 8-point font as well.
Oh, talk dirty.
Yeah.
Seth,
Go ahead, Matt. Make the funny.
I said Seth's had too many Red Bulls.
Not enough. Cool. So this Joker with sunglasses is kind of addressing the crowd, and his voice through his microphone comes through speakers all throughout the mall, dulling the music that's been playing constantly. And he says, "Baton Rouge, you sick and twisted fucks, how the hell are we doing?" And the crowd just begins lighting up because they're already in this crazy frenzied party mode. And he raises his hands and he's like, all right. It's Halloween. When all the ghouls and ghosts creep out of their little dark corners and come pay us a visit. And woo, I hear the ghoulies this year are particularly hungry, ravenous. Gosh, I'm getting the chills just thinking about it. He gestures to some girl standing in the front, slutty Nurse Joy, and he says, you, how about it, sweetie? Think you can keep my demons at bay tonight? The woman kind of like clutches her heart and throws, I don't know, a Pokeball at him or something. And he laughs, and as he's talking to her, he lowers his sunglasses. His eyes are just glowing vibrant red, and the crowd loves that shit. And he goes on by saying, so how are we gonna stay sane tonight? Well, we need to get loud. We need to keep this party going till sunrise. Oh, there will be blood, yes. We'll be swimming in gore come sunrise. Because that's the funny thing about this world. We don't need to fear the darkness. We are what makes the darkness great. Let's get wet. And he just like gestures his hands wide and eats up some of the crowd favor, and the crowd goes fucking bonkers. People start hitting each other. People are making out. Dudes are fucking on the ground. Zamitzi are ripping rib cages open. Cats and dogs are living together. It's a shit show,
Mass
dude.
hysteria.
Mass hysteria.
All right, every single Lasombra uses Arms of the Abyss and fucks anything within.
Nah, there are a
range.
few shadow tentacles wiggling
Calm
around.
yourself.
Alex is really into it.
Jesus, Alex, you've had a lot of tequila.
If you're gonna take the turn, it better be sharp.
All right, his love of tentacles comes out.
That's okay. We had to find out at some point.
I mean, I always suspected.
Yeah. So the crowd's erupting out and going crazy, and kind of over this dude speaks out to end the monologue. He finishes by saying, I know there's quite a few VIPs in the crowd tonight. You guys know who you are. Bring your family and come pay Mr. Bishop himself a visit. We'll be waiting in the southern parking lot. You can't miss us. And he throws the mic into the crowds and hops off the stage on top of the slutty Nurse Joy. And yeah, that's the thing that happens at this hour of the night. It's a little bit after 10 o'clock.
Well, I can't go missing the festivities.
Yeah, if there's just open feeding.
You guys gonna fill up?
Yum, yum, yum.
Dude, it's as easy as opening a door. You can eat whoever you want.
Well,
I'm
take
in.
a quick nip and then carry on to the food court.
Sure. I guess everyone can kick their blood pool back up to maximum.
Now let's use them.
And you go back to the blood court, or the blood court. Sounds so cool.
I mean, at this
so-
point,
Yeah.
So the sign that says food court, it's been spray painted over and now says blood court.
100%. Oh, I was gonna do this. Since you guys performed the Oogie Cookie, you guys can add another experience point to the growing list of XP you have on your character sheets.
Thank you for this absolutely meaningful reward.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime, Seth. Keep
God, I
it up. I'll
can't
give
wait.
you more.
Chris,
Yeah,
I can't
give
wait
us
to play
more.
this campaign.
The thrilling characters of Benoit, Boogie, DJ MZ Art, and Drunk Scarlett. Yes.
I'm actually very attached to my character. Thank you.
I believe you, Danielle. Trust me, I believe you. Oh, man. Yeah, so you go to the blood court, and looking around for Fetch, you don't find him. You do find that the bar in this area, there's a couple of people who weren't there before. They're just, like, whipping bottles out to the crowd. It's descended into full chaos. If you're looking around specifically for Fetch, his little monkey in a suit, Bubbles, will swing down from the skies and land on, I guess, DJ MZ Art's shoulder, because he's the closest one to having animalism than any of you. And the monkey bonks your noggin, DJ MZ Art.
I rub my noggin and look at the monkey.
The monkey points in a direction.
I go in the direction the monkey points.
Yeah, sure. If you guys follow the monkey will lead you to where Fetch has united with his own pack, the Wonderland. And they are currently beginning to engage in a rites. But honestly, the way I was handling rites this evening, as I was being very open-ended, I'm wondering if you guys have any interesting ideas. The general concept being that the rites that are taking place at Palo Grande, just throughout the mall, are rites that test, that put Canaanites' virtues to the test. Either seeing how far they're willing to go against their humanity, testing conscience, seeing how much they are able to tempt the beast, self-control, or seeing what innate fears, how far they can push themselves against their innate fears, courage, testing those virtues to get some sort of night-long benefit to a particular skill of some sort. An example being some sort of rite that involves target practice on an innocent mortal that has been duct taped to a spinning wheel. Obviously a conscience check, but hey, maybe you get some extra dice for firearms checks throughout the night. Something like that. To that extent, I'm open for ideas. If you guys want to figure out what rites the Wonderlands are about to go into that you might want to participate in, I'm interested in hearing what you want to say.
Oh, I got one for you.
I knew you would, Seth. Yes.
It's called Battleship, and it involves lawn darts.
Go on.
I thought that was enough. No, you need more?
Oh, no, I can run with that. I just didn't know how much you thought into it. Cool. Oops, lost my place. There we go. So, yeah, yeah, I guess you're going to compete against the Wonderlands in a game of Battleship. So they have this room where in the middle, it's been kind of it's kind of been tarped off, so you can still throw shit over the tarp. But on either side, I guess you can like duct tape people to the floor. And yeah, do you have a particular skill you'd like to tie this to?
There's Yamitsis there, right?
Yeah, there's Zamitsis all over the place.
Well, I said there's the Wonderlands.
Yes, Natalia's Zamitsi.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm assuming that because battleship, the ships are different sizes. She may have had to fuse a couple of humans together to make the larger size battleships.
I mean, that sounds fitting. That sounds appropriate.
And I do imagine this would be athletics based, given the throwing that goes on, but also probably perception, because you gotta notice when you've scored a hit.
Sure. So, yeah.
You said we're competing as a group?
Yeah, it's your pack versus their pack.
Okay.
So, at the end of the day, it's not really so much how well you do at the game. It's more so that you can do the game in this extent. And there's probably a priest of some other pack residing over the game. He tells you the rules, tell you how it works, leads through some ancient speech of some sort that gives it spiritual and symbolic importance. But ultimately, you're basically chucking large darts into people at the core of it, which is pretty fucked up. So, long and short of it is, everyone who's participating can make me a conscience roll. This is not threaten degeneration, although I don't think it threatens degeneration for anyone. You don't kill anyone. I'm gonna hand wave that. Who cares?
I got a 9.
You got a 9. Cool.
3 and a 4.
Great.
I have a single 10.
Mm-hmm. And Danielle.
What was the check again? Sorry, I forgot what the two things were.
It's conscience. It's just conscience, so it should be under virtues.
Yeah. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
The conscience.
The conscience.
All science is a
that's under
con, man.
virtue? Cool. Two 7s. Yeah, just 2 7s.
2 7s, great. Every success you got will get you a bonus die on either your choice right now, an athletics roll or alertness roll. Or perception roll, fuck it, throughout the night. So if you got 2 successes, which Danielle did, you can say you can have a separate pool of 2 extra dice you can throw into any athletics check throughout the night. Keep it in mind, note it down. This game's not super serious, so I don't need to be super stringent about it, but it's there.
You haven't been serious this whole time?
I've played so many slutty NPCs this evening that my head is spinning. Pretty psyched that you embrace slutty Wednesday Addams, though. She's forever now.
It's good for future one-offs.
Right, yeah. Great, so keep that in your back pockets. Once you use these bonus dice, they're gone for the rest of the night. It's only a temporary bonus, but they're there. That game takes a little bit. You guys play, you guys have fun, throwing darts into people. It's great. Many laughs are had. It's good. By the end of the right, we'll say it's probably kicking closer to 11 o'clock, getting there 10:30 to 11. And as that begins wrapping up and you guys are mingling with the Wonderlands, I think Fetch once again approaches DJ MZ Art and Boogie specifically, but also the pack at large. And he says, "Hey man, sweet game. You guys did pretty well."
Yeah, we do well at most things. What up?
Yeah, so he laughs and he says, "Heard over the speakers that the Templars of the Flood were taking audience with any pack who wants that has shown up this night. So we were thinking about swinging over if you want to come."
All right, I'm going to answer that in a second. But first off, can we all acknowledge how badass the name Templar of the Flood is?
He nods. He raises his fist into the devil horns. He's like, "Yeah, hella. I mean, it's no Wonderland, but..." Well, actually, that reminds me, I never think I got your pack name. He waits expectantly.
Oh Lord, we didn't come up with one.
Okay, Team Huddle. Can I just spitball this? Are we going to trust you just to come up with something cool on the fly?
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, we're gonna do this really quick.
With,
All right,
with
great,
misfits.
All right, I need somebody to give me a synonym for red that isn't scarlet.
Crimson.
Maroon.
Oof, I'm going to go with crimson because maroon, really?
Crimson's lit.
I like to think that this huddle is like the that 70s show roundtable.
Yeah.
So like the camera's spinning
Yes.
around. You guys are talking, and at one point it spins around to Bubbles, who just like screams in monkey at the camera.
Bubbles.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the Crimson Rave.
Fetch nods. He's like, guys, that's great. That's a good name that you totally didn't just come up with.
You're right. We planned this together as a pack.
Hell yeah, pack fist bump.
Pack
I'll fist
mentality.
bump my pack.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
Pac-Man.
Hella.
Great. Awesome. Oh man, I should write that down. You said Crimson Rave?
Yeah.
That is actually pretty good. I actually really like that. I'd give you XP for it, but fuck you guys.
Fair enough.
We don't need it.
I've already given you enough XP. It's the most
No, you
XP I've ever
haven't.
given anyone in such a short amount of
That's
time.
too. It's cool.
And that'll go a long way.
I want 5.
And I think at this point, you guys can begin venturing off. I don't know if you care about the Wonderlands. They're an old pack that we used to play, but they walk with you. Natalia's disinterested. Manny's a business dude, and Ma is kind of dog-like. He has a short attention span.
Is Alice of Alice and the Wonderland here?
She's not here. She's not making an appearance tonight. She had other business.
Thank God. She's scary.
Oh, she's a real sweetheart deep down. Kind of, I think.
Bullshit.
It's hard to see through all the darkness. Maybe not. Don't tell her I said that, though. I feel like she's a sweetheart, but my brain says no.
Yeah, she took the G from Tentacle Grape.
Oh my god. Good, thanks, Seth. Yeah.
Anytime.
Yeah, good, great. Yeah, Fetch will smile and he'll say, "Hey, speaking of that fucked up shit, you ever see Bible Black?"
My favorite.
Really, you too? All right, cool. We should totally do like a pack viewing.
Oh, I'm down.
What
Great.
about a pack reenactment?
Fetch shrugs and says, "Natalia can make that happen." Natalia says, "No way."
Christ.
Moving along.
No, you sure? We could talk about hentai a little more. We could
No,
make it
I
really
think
weird.
I think that's good. I think that was enough
Are you
inner
sure? Are you
inner
sure that's
pack
enough?
conversation
yeah.
for now.
I guess that's enough. Cool.
Yeah, cool, great. And your packs head outside, and actually you pretty much find that fight ring that Benoit was acting in earlier outside. There's a few more trucks pulled up. There's a few more barrels of fire around, but the crowd around there has kind of increased in size. And as you approach, you see that dude with the moppy hair that Benoit was talking to, just laying in to some poor fucker, just punching this dude in the chest. He has him grabbed by the throat. And it's immediately obvious that this is Canite on Canite fighting. This is pure vampire Olympics at this point. Approaching the scene, there's many individuals in the crowd. There's still mortals around watching, but it's mostly Canites, and a lot of them are just like snarling and barking and just pure bestial excitement and everything. But lording over this is a person that stands about maybe 8 to 9 feet tall, with gaunt features, extremely muscular skin that the loose clothing does very well to show off. The skin tone is unnaturally bronze, and there's many bony, like quills and spikes spreading out from the flesh in, spreading out from the flesh, in ways that obviously tells you this dude isn't human. I was going to try to describe it as being a little bit more artistic, but it's very hard to describe that sort of thing as being artistic, I guess. There's definitely a purpose to the way these bone quills have been designed, I guess is the best way to go about it.
So would you say he's more horny or thorny?
Thorny.
All right, I can respect that.
That
Yeah.
doesn't
Let's change
fit the
that.
theme at all.
And also hanging around here is the dude in the sunglasses who gave the speech. He seems to be moving through the crowd, collecting money and bets from people. And there's kind of a woman with shaggy hair, dressed in more or less rags, bouncing around the crowd, just cheering on the dude in the fight ring who's being called Hatchet. She's honestly cheering him on a lot like Drunk Scarlette was cheering on Benoit. But there's a deepness to this woman's voice, a harshness to it. But she seems to be incredibly into this fight, almost like she's getting off on it. And then there's the lot of you. And I think that before we explore this scene anymore, we can take a $5 and refresh on water, refresh on drinks, hit the bathroom if you need it. Hopefully Danielle doesn't pass out, that sort of thing.
I'm fine.
Water.
Okay. I'll be right back.
I'll grab glass 3.
The alcohol's enough liquid.
I'm almost halfway through the bottle.
And now it's just me and chat. Hello, chat.
Run, chat.
Oh, no.
Oh, I got a 97.8 on my mastering genetics while I'm drunk
Oh, good.
during the game.
And you only had to cheat nonstop.
Yeah,
Oh, I do that all the time. And I think I did it faster now.
you're learning.
I'm so good at this. Alright, I should see if there's any wine left.
Oh, Lord.
It's fine, I still have like a third of a glass left.
Is that your first glass?
Oh no, the second one.
Oh, wow. You're going to be fucked up.
I filled the first one almost all the way.
Good
And
for
the
you.
second one. And if there's a third one. But I want my mom to try it.
Oh, okay. That's nice of you.
Yeah. I mean, she bought it. Anyways, yeah. So that was cool. I got that done.
Multitasking.
The cool part about that was showing how I wasn't drunk enough to not do. Well, hold on. To do poorly. Yes.
All right. I'm back with the rest of my first half liter of vodka.
Jesus. That's insane. So the Wednesday thing happened. That was weird.
Nah, Oogie Cookie was bound to happen with her.
Where did that name come from?
Matt.
It's a weird name.
It's off of Icky Cookie.
Oh.
Ookie cookie. It rhymes. God damn it.
Whatever.
Anyway, the wine. I'll be right back.
Okay, we're filled back up on hard apple cider. Chris, what you got?
A cup of water and a Monster Energy drink and a glass of wine.
Oh, wow. Really packing it in.
Yeah. You know, ever
Bet you
since
won't mix them all together.
I will not mix them all together.
What
Coward.
Oh, that's the old Chris.
Yeah, that was alcoholic Chris.
Ugh, fine. Be a healthier, better, happier person or something.
The old Chris would have mixed all that with Rolling Rock and then regretted it.
Big time regretted it.
Ugh.
That was a weird
Wine
night.
and Rolling Rock. That's...
Oh, Ben, you've been there.
Well,
Welcome to the bottom, friend.
no, that wasn't even the bottom.
No,
I thought I saw the bottom, and that was not it.
that was the turn. Hey, Chris, how's
It's
your night
fine.
going?
You're not drinking denatured alcohol. You're okay.
How's my
What?
night going? You're
What's your
here for my night.
What's your monster?
It's green flavored.
It's a weird color.
Chris, show us your monster.
Don't tell me what to do.
That'll get us kicked off Twitch.
God, that's a euphemism.
If he didn't show after the Oogie Cookie, I don't know when he's gonna.
God damn it.
The horniest game of vampire on Twitch TV.
It really has been. I don't think I've ever run a hornier game of vampire.
I don't think we've ever played the game of vampire this horny. It's the quarantine. It's the quarantine. We're all pent up.
Oof. Too real. Too real. Scale it back. I'm
Okay,
not ready.
Okay, Seth, what's your fourth favorite
Oh, no.
sluttiest Halloween costume?
Oh my god, number 4.
God, we're really getting into Seth's
Beth.
the depths of Seth's psyche.
It's just Beth.
Well,
Christ. I mean, we could go schoolgirl or we could go dark magician girl.
Oh
and the
shit!
Durden wants to go the latter.
Remember it is.
Oh, let's go
wait,
Dark
in
Magician
game.
Girl.
Oh, sorry. Kasumi from Dead or Alive.
really? That's your fourth? Huh, okay. Cool.
I got to call that number 4, yeah.
Nice. All right.
Not a
Slutty
sailor.
Kasumi.
Not a Sailor Moon has been suggested.
Sailor Moon is the pinnacle of purity. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna post up a Kasumi for you real quick, and you're gonna say, what was I thinking?
Let's make sure it's not too lewd. We'll get
Yeah,
canceled.
Only moderately lewd. Got it. Let's go maximum polygon, why don't we?
Maximum polygon. Increase those polygons by 200%.
Yeah, look at them polygons.
I mean, too many polygons is a problem. Because then they look real.
All right, decrease the polygons.
Right.
Oh,
There's
Roy's got the idea. Dark Magician Schoolgirl.
Yeah, that's
Ooh.
big brain energy right there.
I'm not even glad. I was thinking
Ooh.
about that before you said
Seth, mute yourself.
Alex over there thinking about that already. Cool. All right, everyone hands. Everyone hands.
That door is in for it.
We all know where they
Alex's room.
You're so.
Danielle, you just opened a new bottle?
I'm about to. I have a little bit left in the old one.
Oh, we're off the rails.
Ah,
I've
listen.
drunk it all. I've drunk. I've drinking
Yep.
it all.
Yup, okay.
Oh,
Got
yeah,
it.
We're there. We are there.
At this point, we're on
Wait,
ATV,
hold on,
Matt.
guys! I just got it. Let me say it.
Everyone quiet down. Not drunk Danielle needs to speak clearly.
You're just so distracting.
Not drunk Danielle. Go ahead. No? Really? Okay, fine. Whatever.
We're waiting.
Oh, I was holding it down and it wasn't right.
Oh, you're pushing the wrong key for push talk. No, you're definitely sober.
Wait.
She got a 97.
The stupid part is I just said it perfectly. I was just like, I have drinking it almost all myself.
You have
Uh-huh.
drinking. You have
Yep.
drinking.
Almost
Have drank.
perfect.
I doth have drink in it.
I doth have drinking it. That's a good one.
My mom had a glass of it and she said it was good. and now I'm opening the bottle that we're supposed to drink tomorrow, but we have another one.
Oh,
cool.
good.
So we're just gonna need to buy more tomorrow, but it's fine.
Hey,
Chat,
does your
welcome
mom?
to-
no.
Does your mom want to be on
Down
Twitch?
the line.
She can guest star. You can bring her on.
Holy fuck.
Oh no, she's probably going to bed soon. She only had the one glass of wine, and now she's probably going to bed.
Oh,
Usually
but
she's the one that drinks the whole bottle.
she could RP Slutty Wednesday Adams.
Oh no, please
I
spare
will
us.
Fucking
That's
leave.
not how we talk about other people's mothers.
Please spare us.
You're right. I don't even know the lady. She's probably the opposite of Slutty Wednesday Adams.
Guys, I'm running out of techno to listen to. I'm already on to Aaron Chupa's Woodchuck song.
Jesus Christ. You're welcome to the bottom.
Hey, Aaron Chupa's a treasure.
Okay, I think since we're all here, we could probably kick back into it.
Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, you can go. I just wanted to see if you'd wait.
Okay.
You bastard.
You bamboozled me. How dare you?
I do it all the time. Big old bamboozler.
Cool. The one thing that I forgot to mention when I was setting the scene before, that I will mention now, because it's spooky, and you know it's spooky because I said it was spooky, is that there is a fog creeping in at this point in time, just lightly dancing upon the grounds. It's not a thick fog. There's a lack of seas to the thickness of this fog. It is a very thin fog, but it's there nonetheless. The air is a little bit cooler outside than one would expect of Baton Rouge. It is dummy thin. Yep, it is dummy thin. But yeah, your pack has just approached the fight ring, where apparently the Templars of the Flood preside over.
I kind of feel like I'm de facto leader of this pack. Any arguments with that?
Nope.
You make the money, I do the rituals, baby.
I was gonna say Scarlette, but if she's not gonna argue, then
Oh no, he drives it pretty much. He's the driving force of our pack.
Cool. So in that case, I will wander up to. God, do I know who the Ductus is of the Flood here?
you know that the Ductus of the Templars of the Flood is the reigning bishop of the area. Although he only goes by Master, because I guess he's a huge douchebag.
Master.
Master. Wait, we can't keep doing that. Twitch will banhammer us very quickly.
Oh no, it's true.
It was only 3 notes, guys. It's fine.
Especially that band. Are you people
Yeah.
fucking crazy?
God, that was... oof. We almost took that way too far. Man.
Mr.
I remember Napster.
Lasombra.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it. Fuck Lars Ulrich.
Wow.
Ooh, he said it.
It's been said. It's there
Good.
forever now.
Either way, please
Mhm.
go on about this master.
Yes, the Master is also the Ductus of the Templar of the Flood. And he is a Tzimisce, and there is only one person here that is blatantly Tzimisce.
Then I will stride right up to that person, give a deep bow, and say, correct me if I am wrong, but are you the master?
Oh yes, I am the No, I'm kidding.
No, please. Yeah, thank you.
Commit to that.
I'm not committing to that. He, this tall dude with bony spikes. He looks down at you, DJ MZ Arts, and let's see if your fame pays off. He studies you for a moment, and he says, I think I recognize you. You're the DJ, aren't you? What was your pack name again?
I am honored that you recognize me. I am DJ MZ Art of the Crimson Rave, and I am here to give obeisance.
And your pack. He looks upon the crowd.
I'll
Or-
just
yeah.
At this point, I'll just point out just that one, and that one.
Okay. And he raises these arms that look to be a lot longer than they did when they were just hanging at his side. And he just makes this grandiose gesture for the rest of your pack to step forward.
I will also gesture for my pack. Just fucking come on.
I will do so.
Yeah, Boogie will saunter forward.
And he pulls you guys kind of a little bit away from the fight ring, where you're now hearing just these bone crunching and sopping noises of a body being beaten to a pulp.
Hot.
And this is a horny game after all. And the master looks upon the Crimson Rave pack, and he says, "It is pleasing to see so many coming here to support the Sword of Cain on this, the eve of Baton Rouge's downfall."
May it cut as sharply on its return as it did on its first strike.
He smiles, and all of his teeth are sharp, obviously. Duh.
Naturally.
Naturally.
It's not hot if it doesn't.
Everything in this game will be called hot for the rest of tonight.
That's
And-
hot.
Thanks for committing to the bit, Alex. The master addresses your pack by saying, "Crimson Rave, although I will be anointed Archbishop of the region this evening, I do not ask for tributes. That's such a Camarilla way to operate."
Thank
Instead-
God we have nothing.
he actually chuckles a little bit at that. Instead, what I ask is for you to tell me what you have done in recent history to lead the crusade of the Sabbats further. Why are you worthy of being called Cainites? Tell me a tale of your recent triumphs. And what I'm going to do at this point is not to test, but I'm going to give you guys, we're going to do a little bit of a story building exercise. I'm going to go around the table, and I'm going to have someone start a story, and then at some point, we're going to move on to the next person to carry on the story. Yes, Danielle, this is happening.
Oh no, I was replying to the Wednesday thing.
Oh, okay.
No,
No, Slutty Wednesday Adams, my BFF.
no.
Man, things I wish I could say in real life. Anyways, yeah. We're gonna do is you guys are gonna make up a story of something your pack did that was kind of cool in recent history. And I'm gonna have one person start the story, then we're gonna switch off to another person to carry on the story, and then the last person's gonna finish the story. Standard impromptu acting stuff. So, why should I just choose when I can just roll a die? Hey, Danielle.
Oof, I kind of expected that, and that's not great.
Yeah. This looming monstrosity of a vampire is looking upon your pack expectantly. Your pack has been around for a little while. You've done some things together. You, Danielle the player, have the luxury of beginning the tale of a recent exploit.
What do we call it that?
So, by all means.
So what kind of thing is he looking for?
He wants to hear something cool that you guys did.
And our pack is meant to cause chaos?
Sabbat packs are meant to fuck shit up and kill old vampires.
Oh, okay.
Defeat their enemies, fun stuff. You fight werewolves. I don't know, it'd be creative. Get kooky with it.
Ooh, I like the werewolf.
Describe NPCs as slutty, it really works, trust me.
Okay, so there was this slutty werewolf.
He says, yes, go on. I am invested in this story already.
So one time, our pack went up. We were in, I'm trying to think of the name of a city, and with how much I've drank, it's not gonna work.
Not Los Angeles. Not Los Angeles. Not Los Angeles.
Please say Los
Vegas.
Angeles.
Las Vegas.
No, do
Perfect.
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City's the meme. Do Oklahoma City.
So we were in Las Vegas.
Yes.
And we came across a slutty werewolf.
He pauses you at that point. And he crosses his long arms and he looks down at you because he's a tall motherfucker. And he says, what was so slutty about this werewolf?
Oh man, don't get me started.
He says, no, I insist, please.
We got like the werewolf face, like very furry.
Wait, she was slutty in werewolf form?
Yes. It's exactly what I pictured.
So it's just like a werewolf head, but a super attractive woman body.
We thought it was
There's a
weird
merit
too.
for it.
Back to a wolf cop. Oh man.
You know, we thought it was weird too. We were just coming out of a casino. We ended up in an alleyway.
And
We came across
yes,
a sexy werewolf.
he nods and he says, I see, I understand. Yes, I am enraptured by the story of the slutty werewolf. I think he looks to, I'll let Seth call his dibsies on being last. So he looks to Boogie at this point, and he says, tell me, weird sack man, what happened when your pack encountered the slutty werewolf in the alley in Las Vegas?
You see, our pack is fond of playing games. So we decided to turn it into a game of tag. I procured a number of safety pins and decided that the first one to drive it through the werewolf's ear would be the winner of this game.
His eyes narrow, and he says, you're a pack priest, aren't you?
Guilty as charged.
You had that look about you. A priesty sort of look. A slutty priest sort of look.
It's the overalls with no shirt.
I see. And tell me, sack man, did your pack descend upon the slutty werewolf in the alley at that point in time? Or did you track it?
We tracked it a good long distance. Just to see.
I see. He turns his attention to Benoit. And he says, you, weird one.
Twitchy guy.
Tell me.
He's the weird one.
Tell me some of the quirky misadventures that occurred while you were tracking the slutty werewolf in a game of tag.
Fuck, this is gonna take forever.
Yeah.
So as we were tracking the werewolf through the streets, we wound up on the outskirts of the city, damn near in the desert. Turns out, it wasn't just one, but a pack of slutty werewolves. There was quite the encounter once we tracked it back to its pack.
I'm tired of hearing you speak. He turns his attention to DJ MZ Art and finally says, tell me, this encountering the pack of slutty werewolves, how does this tale end?
Oh, my high ductus, are you aware of the rumor of the abomination?
I've heard of such things, yes.
Oh, we attempted. We tried. We found this pack of slutty werewolves. It turns out they had been well corrupted by the worm, whatever that means. And oh, the worm we showed them as we taunted them into many a game. And one by one they were embraced and they fell until, at long last, the last that suffered our kiss was turned into a true abomination, which we turned wild on this world to spread the word of Cain.
So, your tale ends with the creation of the slutty abomination.
A creature of myth, legend, and dare I say, the occasional wet dream.
He nods. He nods once and leans back and studies your pack. And he says, truly this tale is entirely factual and not at all made up on the spot.
I, a honorable member of Clan Ravnos, would never lie to you.
He smirks a little bit.
What kind of bullshit, Seth? I, a member of the Liars, would never lie to you.
It is me of Clan Ventrue. I am very honorable. Me of Clan Bruja. I am hot-tempered. We just announce our clans like that.
We haven't been, which is unfortunate.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I'm pretty legit.
Yeah. So, yeah, okay. Tales of slutty werewolves aside, the reigning bishop master addresses your pack once more and says, "The tales of your deeds have moved me in ways that I never thought I could be moved again." He says, "Many strong packs join us tonight on Halloween in Baton Rouge for my dip into the bloodbath to
Did he
achieve..."
spend a blood point for that?
Probably. He might have a lot of those. It might not matter.
Oh, that explains why there's a tent pitched in his robes.
Don't look at that. You're not supposed to. Eyes up here, stranger.
Don't act like you're not impressed.
Is it as tall as he is?
He just says, "You know what? We should level," at Benoit. And he grabs Benoit's head and pulls up and elongates his neck with flesh crafting. So Benoit now just has a noodle neck.
And now kiss.
Yeah. No. No noodle neck. You're good for now. Maybe later. But the master says, "If you are willing to serve as the Sword of Cain again, there is something that I might wish to ask you to do before midnight."
Yeah, we got an hour to kill. What up?
Cool. He says, "My pack and I have been active in Baton Rouge for some time, and there's one thing that we've discovered. There's a pesky Camarilla. There's a pesky operative working with the Camarilla, spreading information about our comings and goings. And we've recently, very recently, have made a breakthrough on this rodent's haven. As much as it would please me to storm over there and rip this creature's non-beating heart from its chest, I am thoroughly impressed by your tales of creating a slutty abomination, and as such, would ask for you to go in my stead, so I may stay here and meet with more of our soldiers. Your task is simple. Go to this location, apprehend the rodents, bring it back alive, so that I may show it an immeasurable amount of suffering for its crimes against our cause."
I'll take a big swig out of my handle of tequila, spit it on the ground, and say, "Pah, Camarilla, we'll be there."
Good. Good. It pleases me to hear that. Then may you walk with Cain's guidance and adhere to the true nature of your blood. And he'll like hook you up with all the information you need for the next part of tonight's adventure.
What are the deets?
Yeah, so as you guys walk away, he beckons forth Fetch and his Wonderland clusterfuck of a pack, and you guys, yeah, we don't need to worry about them; they're not important.
No, you just said in his Wonderland pack. Who?
Fetch?
He said fetch.
Fetch.
In the Wonderlands.
Oh, yeah, in the Wonderland.
Thank you. Okay, I just
Yeah,
need to
sorry.
clarify.
Sorry, I was trying to speak too quickly and it all got
I was
messed up.
worried there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
No, it's
so
cool.
drunk.
I'm so drunk. I'm Danielle drunk. Good, great. She missed that. So, you guys meander
I think
off.
she's passed out.
No, she's back. She just texted.
What?
Nani?
I had to pee. I've drank a lot of wine.
Cool. Now the entire internet knows that you
Not
pee.
me.
Hey, that I'm a person? Okay, great.
Girls
Guys-
don't pee.
Guys, everybody internet,
Oh,
I'm
Lord.
not a vampire.
I thought you were going to say everybody internet, I pee.
Way to ruin the immersion.
Good.
Sorry, I'll get back into it.
Christ, this night's a trip. I'm glad we did this.
Slutty werewolf pack in Vegas.
I was trying to think, is there like a group name for slutty werewolves instead of a pack? You know, like gaggles of geese or whatever.
Okay. You were close to a gaggle, probably.
At the risk of outing myself as an old school horror flick fan, I think you would call them Elsas.
Oh,
Neat.
No one saw. Okay, well that's okay.
Sorry, I don't watch a lot of
I'm
stuff.
uncultured.
Yeah.
it's not like we haven't watched a bunch of werewolf movies this month.
Elsa, She-Wolf of the SS.
Oh,
was
yes.
an old.
Yeah. Okay.
I haven't watched it, but I know of it. I just
Just one question.
one
What's a
answer.
werewolf?
Is you saying that? In-game saying that?
Why can't it be all of the above?
Wow, are you high too?
No, just joking.
Great, good. Oh man. So, yeah, you guys begin meandering away and going over the information you were presented. The information presented is that the whereabouts of this, their intel suggests that it's a Nosferatu online hacktivist working with the Camarilla to impede Sabbat progress in Baton Rouge. And they've located the whereabouts of this individual, that their haven is located a few neighborhoods away from the Cortana Place mall where you currently are. The address is 867 Cami Avenue. You have your goal. Go there.
I was expecting 309 Avenue.
Not quite. Goal is simple. Go there. Bring back the perpetrator alive, quote unquote. And yeah. And then you know that the bishop, the master, is supposed to go through his initiation rites at about midnight. So you have pretty much about an hour.
We'll be back in time to see you take your bloodbath.
He gives you finger guns. Not really, though, because that's out of character. But in spirit, he totally does.
I walk away giving him finger guns anyway, because that's totally in character. All right.
Cool, great. And, you guys hop back on the bus?
I mean, yeah.
Duh.
Cool. Cool.
How's Wednesday looking?
Like she's sleeping. Yeah, no, like she's dead. That's a better way to put it.
Dead.
Yep.
For sure.
Mm-hmm. Totes dead.
5, sure, even.
Driving through the mean streets of Baton Rouge on this, the most Halloweeny of nights, you see, again, the fog dancing upon the ground, getting pushed away as your bus stampedes through the streets. There's a steady chill to the air that you can't quite shrug. You see, it's about 11 o'clock at night now, you see small groups of people meandering the streets, occasionally vandalizing. various decorations out, or spray painting walls, or just breaking stuff. Not many groups, but enough to catch your attention. You make a couple of turns, and then ahead of you, there's this glow, this bright glow at an intersection. It's orangey. Driving up to it, you see that there's a car that's a towering inferno for some reason. But luckily, it's not remotely in the direction that you need to go, so you can pass by it safely.
Oh, good. No rot track.
Okay, by fire.
Yeah. And in due time, you do arrive to 867 Hammy Avenue, a house in the middle of the streets that has potentially the most Halloween decorations a person could put on a house.
In the middle of the street?
In the middle of the streets. Yeah, like in the middle of the street. Yeah, like they just moved it to the middle of the street.
Right,
You know.
their house in the middle of the street.
You're going to drive around it.
But there's like spider webs, fake spiders, there's lights, there's I don't know, upside down cross on the front lawn with some other spooky stuff. There's like ghosts hanging from wires, there's a silhouette in the window, there's spooky music playing out front.
Totally metal.
Did you say that this guy was a Nosferatu?
Yes.
Okay.
The lights, the actual lights of the house is dark inside. There's still Halloween lights outside. There's actually, by Halloween lights, there's probably just a strobe light still going out front. The fuck is Danielle doing?
She just went into the wrong chat. Danielle, what are you doing?
It's a special kind of drunk.
What?
Why did you just go to the wrong voice chat? What are you doing?
I misclicked. Jesus.
That's so funny.
Oh my god.
We're still
I
judging
obviously knew it was this one.
I would hope so.
How many voice channels do you see? 4?
2?
Okay.
I see 2. I went to go click critically vocal, and my hand slipped, and I got to generals. And I'm like, oh great, they're gonna give me shit for it.
Yeah,
Bam.
and we did. And we always
Bam.
will,
See,
Danielle.
I was right.
That's what we do here.
Well, what happened was my mouse knocked out my headphones, and then I had to rejoin because it wouldn't fix itself, I guess.
Man, life is hard.
Yeah, I mean, I need to get headphones that don't echo. So right now I'm with earbuds.
Are you guys like pulling up to the house, pulling into the driveway, parking on the streets? What's the game plan?
Oh my god, I'm half tempted to tell him just to put a new hole in the house with the bus. Let's go full Buffalo with it.
Whoa, holy fuck, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
That would have been Boogie's suggestion.
Don't slow down.
Great. Who's driving?
Jack!
Oh, fucking, I'll drive. I got 2
No.
dots.
I have 1 dot. Jack's not here.
Oh, I
Jack's
got 2
kidnapping
dots.
people.
Oh, that's right. Jack's kidnapping. I got 2 dots, 5 dexterity.
Oh, well, you go right ahead then, bud.
Yeah,
I'm
so
a good getaway driver.
make me a dex and drive check to crash into this house safely. I don't know. Let's just say difficulty 7.
So we got 9 and a 10.
9 and a 10. Cool. Yeah. He drive the bus into the front of this house in the middle of the street, lodging the bus securely in the front of the house, destroying all the decorations. The strobe light out front is still going off. It's actually going through the window of the tour bus somehow at this point, so you're getting a nice strobe light effect in the tour bus after you crash through. The engine revs a bit, some wheels spin. There's like smoke coming out of stuff. You guys get jostled around a little bit, but you can kind of shrug that off. You don't bruise, you're undead. So if you're not strapped in, you bounce around a little bit, but it doesn't suck that much. And the bus is now securely lodged into the living room of this house. The lights are off. The front of the house is completely destroyed.
Go, go, go. And I just run out the front.
Head for the basement.
Yep.
I pull my gun and head for the basement.
Well, okay.
And he pulled out his gun.
People do have to check upstairs.
Danielle's got it. It's cool.
Okay, yeah. Danielle, you check upstairs.
Oof, I shouldn't go alone. I'm not good at things. Physical things.
Neither am I. Don't look at me.
Someone should go with me.
Unfortunately, Scarlette, I feel like your 3 pack mates just left.
And I'm forced to go upstairs?
Well, you're not. No one can control your character.
Roll bye.
I shouldn't
Only
go
you
places
can
on my
prevent
own.
forest
I have
fires.
average dex and terrible strength.
Yeah, but you're a vampire. You can heal from wounds and soak
You got
damage.
2 dots and dominate, right?
Yeah?
Might be enough for the Nosferatu. Who knows?
No, if it's a vampire, then I can't do it.
I think they just get resistance to dominate. They're not immune to it, right?
It depends on their generation. If they're lower generation than she is, they're flat out immune.
And I'm pretty high generation, so...
You're 12, Jen. You're not the...
Wish
you're
I was
not
pretty
the
high.
low.
Generation.
It has to be a 13 gen.
Declare yo shit.
Yeah, figure out what you're doing.
I don't want to, but like, unless there's some reason why the pack's like forcing me to, or whatever, like, oh, for the good of the pack, you have to do this.
I think they just yelled at you to do it and left.
Well,
Yep.
no, fuck that. I'm not doing that.
Are you saying you're a strong, independent vampire who don't need no pack?
That's some Camarilla shit right there.
I mean,
That's some anarch shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just figure they did not make the decision that is best for me, and that is not fair that I didn't have a say in it. So,
Girl, you best check
well.
your Valkyrie ratings.
I blame the Tremere.
Yeah, that's fair. It's probably their fault anyways.
yeah, I mean, I have average dex and shitty strength, and they're gonna throw me up there all alone. No, I'm not doing it.
Are you just staying in the bus pouting?
I
We're
mean,
not
I'd go with
going-
the rest of them maybe,
Okay.
but I wouldn't go upstairs.
That's fair.
I'm not
good.
going anywhere alone.
That's fair.
Out.
So, yeah, the Benoit Boogie and DJ MZ Arts book it from the wreck of their tour bus and the wreck of this living room to find a basement, and Scarlette, a slightly confused, perplexed, and annoyed Scarlette, follows behind them. Yeah, as you guys move, why doesn't everyone give me a perception alertness? Let's see how that plays out.
I got a 6 and a 9. Nice.
I got a 6 and a 9 as well.
Oh, nice.
Extra nice.
779.
I got 10, 8, 5.
Cool. So then, everyone who's not Danielle, you notice as you're leaving the bus, you see the wreck of the living room, the front of the house that you drove into, and the strobe light's still going off. There's a toppled over pumpkin bucket of candy now scattering over the front porch that you guys just cruised over. You can hear faintly the sounds of like a record player that was playing spooky music just like struggling to keep playing, and it keeps playing this horrifying, grotesque, like jigsaw laughter, I guess. The other thing you see is that you can find the basement. That's the other thing you can see. You know where the basement is with very little looking. It's basically right next to the stairs that are leading up. There are also stairs leading down. Danielle, you notice those two things. You also notice that, I mean, you guys just drove a bus through the front of a house. You see a few lights, like, turning on in, like, a house across the street and maybe a neighbor's house.
Oh. Huh. Okay. They're noticing us. Obviously. How could we have ever seen that coming?
What an unforeseeable circumstance.
Well, I should catch up with them anyway and let them know.
Cool. Who's leading the charge down the stairs?
I can do it.
Nice.
I
Creeping.
will let Boogie do it.
Nice. Creeping down the stairs, it's kind of a narrow corridor. You get downstairs, there's a short hallway. To the right is an open room that has like a washer, dryer, like a clothesline to hang up some clothes. And down the hall a little bit are a couple of closed doors. You know that the person you're looking for has been identified as Angela Barnaby, aka, in the world of the internet, Firesword_88. For whatever that's worth for you.
All right.
Fuck, it's so cool.
One of the doors at the end of the hall has a skull and crossbones sign on it that says "Keep out."
I will not.
Okay.
Boogie will say that too. He goes, I will not.
And you boot open the door. Yeah.
Oh,
open...
yeah, sure, dude. Shoulder tackle it. Just
yeah.
boom.
You break into this room. It might have been locked. Who cares? And it's a small room with a single bed and like a bookcase full of knickknacks and books and stuff. And in the corner of the room is a computer desk with a computer on it. There's a like one of those shutter closets that are closed currently. The computer monitor has on it some sort of screensaver. We'll do. It has a Pac-Man screensaver. And yeah, there's that's the room. There's a few posters on the walls too of like local bands. You can see peeking out from underneath the bed is a leftover pizza box from the Mushroom Kingdom.
Sure.
It's
I'm
a Crowley
going
High
to...
like flag on the wall or something.
I'm going to tell the other two to like fan out and find her, and I'm just gonna stand in the doorway.
Okay. Yeah, you stand in the doorway.
So nobody could. I assume with the massive frame that he has, it would be difficult for people to come and go around him.
I make like a proper fan, get on my knees, and start searching the room.
How much control do I get with shadow play? The first dot of uptenebration.
I don't know. Let's find out. It seems like you get some sort of limited control, so what are you trying to do?
Kind of want to separate my shadow and have it go along the room. So if we find her in here, I can have the shadow jump on her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's totally doable.
I will spend my point of blood.
Yeah, and then you just have control over what your shadow does and where it goes. Nice.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I want to look in the closet. Still have my gun out too.
Right. So Benoit's shadow kind of separates from his feet and moves through. There's probably some light coming in through a basement window in this room. DJ MZ Arch, you said you were kind of on your hands and knees, meandering around, turning this place over.
I'm searching low.
And Boogie's in the doorway.
Yes, sir.
And Scarlette's coming up from the rear. I'll take the silence as a yes.
Yep.
Danielle, Scarlette, give me a perception alertness roll.
What is it supposed to be?
Perception and alertness at a difficulty of 6.
Okay, good, because the difficulty is what I need, because I have like 5 dice here, I think, so it's like telling you all of those is probably harder than figuring it out. Wait,
Okay.
6?
Yeah, the difficulty is 6, so every die that comes up a 6 or higher is a success.
4 successes.
4 successes. Danielle.
One of them was just shy. That's insane.
That's a shame.
Drunk Danielle rolls well.
Scarlett, you're creeping down the stairs a little bit behind your packmates. Step after step, the stairs creak slightly under your whatever weight Scarlett has. The walls feel a little bit uncleaned, maybe your hands tracing along them, and you get to the bottom of the stairs just in time to see your packmates fan into a room at the end of the hall. And then it happens. As you approach slowly, steadily, you hear it. Maybe you even kind of sense it. Just that there's something or someone here. And from the laundry room to the side, this massive figure with a sack over his head, kind of like Boogie, I guess, with a sack over his head, one eye hole cuts, standing at about maybe 7 feet tall with wide shoulders, dressed in really old, ratty clothing, looms in front of this doorway, stepping from like the side of it, and in his hand is this long blade. Like a let's do a fucking like lawnmower blade that's been removed from the lawnmower, and he's just gripping it, and there's blood from his fingers going down, and he reaches out to grab you, but you know he's there and you can react. So I'm gonna ask you to roll initiative, which is 1d10 plus your wits and dex score. So it's just 1 die plus whatever your total of dex and wits is.
So 1d10 and then plus that. So 1d10 plus 5. And I rolled a 9. So
14.
Sure.
She was gonna get there, Alex. Yes, it's 14.
Either
Great.
way.
Great, so I'll give it in your favor. You can act first. This is your first time doing combat. Since he's going last, I'm going to tell you what he is going to do, and then you can tell me what you intend to do, and you will act first. So, this dude, this massive behemoth of a man, is reaching out to grab you. You have initiative. What do you want to do?
I mean, obviously I don't want to be grabbed. I never established if my guns were with me or where they were because I have arsenal, but like I never said that, and that sucks because I was thinking the whole time that she would have had one like in like a garter or something. But anyway, I think the main thing is she doesn't want to be grabbed, I guess, if she
Sure.
doesn't have that.
I mean, for what it's worth, it's probably very likely that you're carrying some sort of handgun on your person. You're probably not carrying a shotgun. That might be on the bus or something. But you probably do
Yeah.
have a small sidearm. So you want to avoid being grabbed?
Yeah, probably, if that's what he's intending to do, which I can tell he's gonna do.
Yeah, that's fine. Then you can make me a dexterity plus athletics check. The difficulty is 6.
Okay. I was thinking I was kind of not in a good place there, but I got 2 9s, so 2.
Okay, let me flip to the grapple page to remember how grappling works in this system. Okay, so you said you got 2 successes?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so you attempt to like dodge, weave, and bolt back, but he like his fingers, his like strong, meaty fingers, like catch hold of your clothing just barely, and he manages to yank you in and get his hands around your neck and lift you off to your feet. You are held. As we think about rolling into the next round of initiative, those of you in the room at the end of the hall can roll a perception and alertness.
6, 8, 9.
Nine, 9, 7.
Seth stepped away.
Oh, did he? Okay. Then that's fine. He's too busy. So yeah, the two of you basically got 3 successes. So what you both realize at this point in time is, one, that there is someone behind the door that is making to make a move at this point in time. The door in the room that you guys are in. You also hear the scuffle in the hall outside. You two can roll into initiative. Danielle, roll initiative again.
What was the initiative roll?
1d10 plus your dex and wits score.
Yes.
I got
an 18.
Boogie, what'd you get?
14. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
12.
All right. Then for this round of initiative, what happens is people in the room at the end of the hall, from behind the door, a person is going to step out and strike Boogie, who's standing in the doorway.
Oh, good timing.
For those aware of what's going on in the hall, specifically Scarlette, the dude who's holding you up is going to strike you with the lawnmower blade.
Okay.
Seth's rolling into initiative. 7 EJ. Okay. Before all of that, I suppose, DJ MZ Arts. Your perception check alerts you that there's something happening in the hallway outside of this room. There's also someone in this room behind the door near Oogie. You're the lowest in initiative. What would you like to do?
My goal is to open the door behind Oogie.
I'm sorry. Perhaps I'm not painting that picture well enough. By behind the door near Oogie, I mean if the door opens into the room you guys are in, it's like the person was hiding behind that little space in this room behind the door.
Like bad hide and seek.
Yeah.
Oh, like behind the door, not in the
Yes.
room behind the door.
Yes.
Great. I'd like to throw it open with a fireball in hand to attempt and intimidate.
Okay. Sure. Then just to remind everyone, the person behind the door is going to, or intends to step out and strike Oogie. The behemoth that is holding Scarlette in the hallway is going to strike her with the lawnmower blade. Scarlette, what would you like to try to do?
Well, hold up. So fortitude, is that what soaks blows?
Yes.
So using that would give me what, one extra if I have one dot in it?
You don't need to activate fortitude. It works when you need it to work, pretty much.
Oh, okay. So I could just do whatever I'm gonna do, and if I need it, then it's
Yeah.
there.
For reference, you
Okay.
are being held currently, so when it comes to your turn, you're going to roll strength and brawl versus this dude's strength and brawl. And if you get more successes than him, you squeeze out. If you don't, he still has you held. You don't do anything.
Oh, that's not great. I don't have great strength. See, this is what I was saying, guys. You put me in a situation to fail. Thanks. Anyway,
If you had stayed upstairs, you wouldn't be grappled right now.
no, I'm pretty sure something else would have happened. If I was alone, I would be targeted, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
You cannot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're asking what I would do
If you were free.
if I was free? I'd reach for my freaking gun.
Cool. So the things you can do in this game, pulling out your gun is a simple action, but it is an action. You can do multiple actions in a turn, but they lower the die pool you have to achieve those actions. It probably sounds more complicated to explain, but I can try. If you're doing 2 actions, the die pool you have for your first action loses 2 dice. The die pool you have for your second action loses 3 dice. And if you try to do more than that, you'll lose even more dice from both die pools, or from all die pools. So if you get free, you can pull out your gun and try to shoot him, but your die pools for doing so are going to be lowered. Is the takeaway.
I mean, my die pool's not huge for that, probably.
Probably not. You can also, without using an action, you can spend blood to increase some of your physical attributes. Like if you want more strength, you can spend a blood point to temporarily increase strength.
Oh yeah. Well, my strength is gonna go against his, right? So I should probably do that. But you can only use one, right?
Yeah, you can only use one.
Even though I'm 12th generation?
Yes.
Damn it. Okay. I should probably do that. To get my strength up for when I have to do that. Inevitably.
And then if you do break free, you want to pull out your gun?
Yeah.
Okay. It's also worth mentioning that even if you break free, he's still designating that he's going to strike you with the lawnmower blade.
I don't know what else I would.
You could try dodging and hoping your friends help you.
What is dodging? Just dex?
Yeah, it's the same thing you did last turn. It's dex and athletics.
I don't have athletics.
Life's hard. Life is full of suffering.
I'm better at brawl. I have brawl, and if I increase my strength, but it's only for this scene. But this scene is more than one roll.
Yes.
I'm better off trying to hit him or something then. Probably.
Perhaps.
I mean, if that's something I can do, I don't know. The dude's holding a lawnmower blade. I don't know, if I can hit him or not, but
You can certainly try to. You can always try to punch. Punching's always an option.
I mean, it's probably I have a bigger dice pool for that than anything else, probably because if I did the gun thing, I would lose out.
So
Unless
it sounds like you want to spend a blood to increase strength by 1,
oh hella
and then uppercut this dude if you break free.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
I just realized I have decent brawl because I have bad strength. Yep.
Fair enough.
Sure, you can.
Boogie, what do you want to do?
I'm going to. I see the guy with the lawnmower blade about to split her in half.
You know something's going on out in the hallway, but you've yet to... no, you got higher in initiative, so I guess you can kind of glance out, especially given your position, so sure, yeah.
Then yeah, I will leave the doorway, run up behind the guy, and grab onto his arm to prevent him from delivering the blow.
Okay, cool. And then that brings us to the top with Benoit.
Let's go.
What do you want to do?
Well, I think I want to sick my shadow on the one that was behind the door.
Okay.
I believe, well, it's on them. It reduces their stamina pool by 1. Then go in and pistol whip him. Not going for the lethal, just trying to maybe knock him out.
Yeah, sure. That sounds legit. I mean, you'd have to, like, swing between the door, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult to hit, but you can totally do it, I think.
Yeah, still worth a shot.
Yeah, sure. You swing your shadow over to engulf whoever is behind this door, and you hear a feminine gasp from behind the door as this person gets covered in umbral shadow, and then you just kind of like pry open the door a little bit and do a little pistol whipping. That would be a dex and melee. Difficulty, let's do difficulty 8. The gun's a little bit unwieldy. It's kind of cramped space. Whatever.
You got it. Oh boy, that is 2 successes. 3 successes, sorry. Missed that 8.
Right. That will definitely hit, which means that your damage, you get your strength score, +2 because you hit really well, +1 because you're using a pistol as a weapon.
Alright. Rolls +3. 10, 7, 2, +3.
And
So I'm guessing that's 6 total then?
I'm sorry, what was your roll again?
So it's my strength roll. So it was, I got a 10, 7, and a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have the +3 you said.
Yes, 3 more dice.
Oh, 3 more dice, sorry. That's a 10, a 6, and a 3.
Yeah.
The second 3.
Sure, yeah, you pry open this door and pistol whip the shadow-covered person behind it, and you hear and see this person just kind of slump underneath your shadow as you swing in there, because for flavor's sake, this person only had 1 die roll left to roll for stamina to soak, and it came up a 1, so I'm just going to take her out of combat. Considering I think you did like 3 or 4 points of damage. So yeah, you whack her and she just slumps against the wall and kind of falls to the ground.
Got her.
That brings us to Boogie, who backpedals and swings down the hallway to grab onto the behemoth's arm to stop him from laying into Scarlette's. Make me a strength and brawl check, Boogie.
So I have specialization strong arms for strength and specialization grappling for brawl.
Great. 10s count twice.
Cool. Let's see. 110, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
Yeah. He's beginning to pull up his lawn mower blade wielding arm, and Boogie stomps down the hall and grabs onto his arm and holds it in place. And this guy with the burlap sack on his head and one eye hole cut out just slowly cocks his head to the side and looks at you, Boogie.
Boogie also has like his head like lopped over to the side, and he says, "Wait." He says, "Wait your turn."
Scarlette, it's your turn. Make me a strength and brawl check.
Hella.
It's a lot of ones. Okay.
Okay, so did you say tens count twice, or is this not now?
That was only for Matt because he had a specialty
Oh, okay.
for the
Because
situation.
I got a 10, a 9, and a 4.
10, 9, 4. Did you increase your strength by spending blood?
Oh, yeah, I did. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, so lose a blood point, and you can count your strength as being one higher for the rest of the scene.
And 6.
Yeah. Kind of with Oogie's help, you manage to wiggle yourself free, shrug out of this dude's grasp as he's distracted by Oogie, or by Boogie. And you wanted to uppercut him, and I think you have the opportunity to do so. Roll me Dex and Brawl. And let me ask you, I flavored it like an uppercut. Do you actually want to punch him in the jaw, or do you actually just want to punch him? It's harder to punch him in the jaw.
Oh, well then I just want to punch him.
But it
Sure.
hurts a lot more.
But it hurts a lot more.
Yeah, but I'm not that great at it.
Great. Then just give me a Dex and Brawl check at a difficulty of 6.
You can spend a willpower for automatic successes.
That is true.
On the uppercut?
Mm-hmm. On anything
yeah,
you roll.
I got willpower.
Yeah.
And how long are we realistically going to be playing this game? Huh.
Till sunrise.
Seth, stop
Either
choking your
way.
cat.
Either way, I haven't used one yet, so I have enough.
Patrick.
I used one.
Cross off one of the boxes on your willpower track. Your total willpower is still where it's at. So you have how much willpower?
I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You have 6 willpower. So that 6 willpower, when we talk about willpower, that doesn't change. You basically, there's permanent willpower, which is 6, and there's temporary willpower. So you
that's the automatic.
Yes, that's the automatic success. So your willpower rating will always be 6, but you have this like pool of willpower points completely separate that you can spend.
Right. It's like if there's like a willpower check or some sort of thing like that.
Right. I just want to make sure you don't accidentally start decreasing your actual willpower by doing this.
Thanks for the check-in, but I have the little boxes underneath them crossing out.
Good. Then yes, so you can still roll Dex and Brawl, difficulty 6, but whatever successes you get one more from the willpower.
I got 2.
2 successes including your 1 from willpower?
No.
So 3 successes then.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. You punch him, I guess, kind of in the chest. You really put your weight into it. It's a solid hit. So now what you roll to see how much damage is done is you roll your strength score plus 2 dice because you hit him pretty hard.
Do I still have the one for the scene, or is?
Yeah, you still have the buff that you gave. Yeah.
What's the difficulty?
6.
Oh, okay. I got a 10 and a 9 that would count. So 2.
2? Yeah. You punch into him. He doesn't flinch at all. He doesn't budge. He doesn't flinch. He doesn't even acknowledge that you hit him.
Damn.
Yeah. And the person behind the door is KO'd. It's his turn. Boogie, make me another strength and brawl check.
If I get a 10 and a 1, it gets rid of one of the successes, right?
You are correct.
Okay, so 6, 9, 9, 10.
Cool. Yeah, he doesn't break his striking arm free, so he's still effectively held this round, so you save Scarlette's from being struck by a lawnmower blade. And then at the bottom of initiative, we have DJ MZ Arts, who wants to intimidate an unconscious person.
Yeah, they're unconscious now. What a shame.
Yeah, are you still conjuring the imaginary fireball?
Do I have a choice?
You can abort actions by, I think, rolling willpower.
I've got how many opponent vampires in the room at the moment?
Opponent vampires?
Yeah.
You came here to find a Nosferatu. If you're just assuming that it's the Nosferatu behind the door, then 1.
Yeah, not worth blowing the willpower. I will attempt to abort.
Cool. Just roll me willpower. The difficulty's 8 to abort.
I got 7. It's cool.
Oh, it's 6. No, it's a lot easier than I thought. Cool. Yeah, you're fine. You basically just abort to a defensive maneuver, seeing that Benoit has the situation handled, and you prevent yourself from
6,
burning
7,
resources.
10, 10.
Yeah, you're fine.
I abort.
You hardly even flinch. Cool. In that case, we can do one more round of initiative. Not going to prolong combat too much more after this. We'll just see how this plays out. Everyone give me another initiative check, and we'll see what happens.
17.
12.
Not gonna lie. I forgot
11.
again.
You got a what again, Danielle?
I forgot again.
You forgot how to do it again.
Dex
Yeah.
plus wits plus D10.
Okay, I was like, it's either strength or dex, and it's something else, but I can't remember.
Chris, I got an 11.
Mm-hmm.
Dex plus wits.
I got you, fam.
Okay, so
Hold on, I have a pet too.
14.
I'm gonna write that
14.
down. I'm gonna go get my pet for a nice pet pick for the Discord. Hold on.
Oh, good. Now that he's gone, we take over we take over game again.
This is very important that I need to pause game for. Taking pictures of pets.
Take a picture of your landlord.
Oh, he's downstairs sleeping.
He'd like it.
He probably would for me to break in
Yeah.
and take pictures of him while he's sleeping.
Oh, well, again.
That's
taking
my kink.
more pictures of him while he's sleeping. Good. That was very important to do.
Hey, Beth Caps.
Lil Beth. Great. So, the KO'd person's going last. They're going to stay KO'd on the ground. Next last is going to be the behemoth sackhead dude, who is going to turn his attention to Boogie, and should he break free of the hold, he is going to impale Boogie with the lawnmower blade. Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry. I misspoke. Boogie, you're dead last. Never mind. Forget that I said that and act accordingly. Boogie, what do you want to do?
I didn't hear what you said, so perfect.
Nice.
But can you? I forget in this. If you have somebody grappled, can you just deal damage?
If you had them clinched, since you were
Clinched.
preventing him from doing something, I called it a hold.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
God, I don't remember this shit.
It's cool. It's all over the place.
Can I
The
attack?
rules.
Can I attack while I have him held?
Yes.
Like if I headbutt his head, I can do that.
Yeah, I think so. Because you have like one arm hold on to his arm. So effectively, you can't use your arm. He can't use his lawnmower blade arm.
Sure. Then yeah, I'm gonna headbutt him right in his face.
Nice. I love it. Down and dirty.
Okay, we're horny again. Good.
We're swinging back to horniness. We had to take a little bit of a detour, but we'll get back to it. Great. Boogie's going to headbutt. The sackhead dude is going to, should he free his arm. Actually, the sackhead dude's not going to try to impale Boogie. He's just going to try to punch Boogie in the head with his fist, his other fist, his freer fist. DJ, MZ, Art.
Yo.
What be? How do? You're next on the initiative list.
One baddie, right?
You hear a definite scuffle going on in the hallway.
I will emerge into the hallway.
Then you're acting first. So yeah, you just want to, like, you can't see what's going on out there, even though you're moving faster than they are. So I mean, if you want to say I attack something that's attacking my allies, that's cool, but precision's probably not really.
Could I declare that I attempt to assist any allies who are currently suffering attacks?
By like trying to defend for them?
Or just get in the way, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's cool.
Cool.
Very teamworky. Nice. Definitely. Scarlett, what do you want to do this round?
Oh,
Yeah. You're playing too.
Well, hitting him didn't work, so I feel like taking out my gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. I think I should just take out my gun.
You could take out your gun and try to shoot in the same round if you want. I'll walk you through it. It'll be cool.
I don't know if I have enough dice for that to even possibly work.
You could spend some blood and increase your dexterity.
That's right. You could always get more blood.
You can always get more blood.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I'll do that.
Nice. Good. Then we'll walk through that on your turn. And I think at the top, Benoit, it is you.
All right. So first off, I'm gonna have my shadow come back and envelop me in darkness, so I look very intimidating.
Mhm.
And I want to go shout at whoever's scuffling in the hall to put my friend to stop fucking with my friends, or I'll fucking blow their brains out.
So you're going to like try to intimidate?
Yeah.
Cool.
But because I have my shadow on me, it allows me to add another die to my pool, my intimidation pool.
So do you go out there and actually say what you said?
Yeah, just with a stutter. Put my friends down, or I'll blow your fucking brains out.
I would have you roll, but honestly, I'm going to tell you straight up, this dude apparently gives zero fucks. It's not even worth rolling because you're not going to be able to intimidate him. He does not find you threatening, even though you're covered in shadow.
With a gun pointed at him?
With a gun pointed at him, even. And what should be strange to you. You might expect something, but also you're looking at a dude who's about 7 feet tall, about equally as wide in terms of, like, shoulder broadness, wearing a sack with one high hole over his head. Like, chances are this dude might be as fucked up as you are. If
he
not
has
more
a stutter too.
Yeah, he does have a stutter too. There's nothing wrong with having a stutter, I guess. But he hasn't spoke yet, so we'll see. Scarlett, it's your turn. You can spend a blood point to increase your dexterity.
Absolutely.
And then the roll we're going to make is a dexterity and firearms roll. The difficulty is 4. However, remove 2 dice from your die pool for this roll.
Okay. I got a 7 and an 8.
Yeah. You successfully draw your handgun. Where was it stored?
I like to think like a garter.
Yeah, sure. You maybe thematically take a quick step back away from the scuffle and just hand to the gun, draw it out, and get ready for a follow-up shot, which will happen at the end of this round.
Cool.
DJ Zart, you have the same initiative as the dude with the sack on his head, so I'll give it in your favor. That's you're doing something defensive anyways. So you definitely move into the hallway and you see that the guy with the sack on his head is about to punch Boogie in the head, so you can kind of try to interfere as he does so. So if you want to roll a blocking roll, which is Dex and Brawl?
I'd take Dex Athletics.
Blocking might be Dex Brawl.
I guess I'm rolling Dex. Uh, 7, 8.
Okay. Yeah, you throw him off. He goes to punch Boogie in the head, but DJM's the art. What do you do to throw him off?
I suppose I intervene.
Going right between them. They are kind of holding hands right now. It's very romantic.
Just straight up shoving myself in between the two.
Yeah, and I guess that throws his aim off, or his punch like skims off your shoulder or something, hitting neither of you. And to that same extent, if you're between them, Boogie's going to have slightly harder time headbutting this dude, but he can still certainly try. Boogie, do you want to roll a Dex Brawl difficulty 9?
Sure. I'm going to spend a willpower to get
Hella.
another success.
Yeah, you are.
Dex Brawl. So I got the auto success and one more success. 9.
Okay. So your damage is going to be strength +1 +1. Strength +1 +1. But it's
That's
lethal.
it. Yeah. 1 + 2 + 1 + 1. Oh boy. 2 10s and an 8.
So I'm regretting my decision to grab the vampire dice because I had forgotten how terribly they tend to roll sometimes. 2 10s and an 8?
Yeah, 2 10s and an 8.
Okay. You do damage them.
Oh, good.
Not as much as one might want. But yeah, you definitely you crack skulls with this dude, and he recoils. He doesn't make a single sound at all. No sound whatsoever, but he does recoil from it. And then, from the side, Scarlett, having pulled out her gun, goes to shoot him. Scarlett, at the end of the initiative, your shoot bang roll is going to be dexterity plus firearms -3 dice. The difficulty is 4.
And I upped my dexterity.
Yeah. The difficulty is 4 because you're at point blank range, which makes it easier to hit this guy.
One success.
Really? At a difficulty of 4?
I have 3 dexterity and 1 firearms.
Oh, so you only rolled 1 die.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Great. So then the damage you're going to roll is, I'm assuming you're using like a regular standard handgun. So you're just rolling standard handgun damage, which is 4 dice. The difficulty is 6.
Two successes.
Against all odds in the entire universe, you actually damage this guy. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You like shoot him in the side or whatever as his attention's fully focused on Boogie and DJMZ Arts, and he's recoiling from the headbutt, and you shoot him, and he actually like flinches at that this time and kind of shoots a look in your direction. Yeah, you guys have hit this guy a couple of times, dealing pretty decent damage. I don't want to stall this out with combat too much. So, but considering you're all there, I think one more round probably will do it. So let's do one more round of initiative, see how this goes, and then see if we can't get back to the funny roleplay antics.
Believe it or not, another fucking 17.
I believe it. Your dex is 5.
11.
Your wits are 3.
12.
Believe it or not, Alex, I've played for a very long time with a character that had high dex and high wits, so I'm very familiar with these sort of antics.
Oh, this shit's fucking funny.
Scarlette, what'd you get for initiative?
9.
I'm glad you remembered it this time.
Oh, I remember everything.
Oh, everything, huh? You remember everything, especially that time you forgot how initiative worked.
Oh, I remember that easily.
And then that other time you forgot how initiative worked?
And that
Yes,
other
I remember
time?
that one too. I remember all of those.
Not drunk Danielle remembers everything, guys.
I'm starting to come down from it. I have another half a glass here, but I'm not sure that I should drink it.
Smart. Maybe, potentially.
I probably will eventually.
Finish it.
Do it.
I mean, I
Smoke.
can't waste it. I don't know if I'm going to drink it now, but I can't waste it. I'll have to at least chug it before bed.
Yeah, so you may as well like drink it now and then get another glass. You know, really keep this shit rolling.
I already corked it.
You can uncork it.
No,
Corks come out, you know.
Nope,
You just
I
start
corked
drinking
it.
from the bottle.
That's what I do.
I can't do that.
Great. So this round of initiative, Scarlett, you're at the bottom. So you have to tell me what you want to do first.
So my gun's already out. So I
Your
can
gun
shoot
is
him
out.
again.
You can shoot him again. You want to shoot him again?
Hella.
Do you want to aim for his head where it hurts more?
What's the penalty?
The difficulty is 8, or the difficulty is 6 since you're standing right next to him instead of 4.
And would I lose any dice?
Nope, not if you just shoot him.
So it's firearms and dex?
Yep. And you can spend another blood to increase dex if you really want to kill this guy.
I mean, I can always drink blood later. Right?
That's the vampire way. I'll take your silence as a yes.
Hella. I mean,
Nice.
I could always find somebody to feed off of.
This is true.
It's
Great.
my way. I could talk them into it.
Yeah. This guy with the lawnmower blade, he's kind of surrounded by all of you guys. He's been pretty hurt. I think he wants to hurt someone in response. And I feel like he finds DJ MZ Art to be the most annoying right now. His arm is still
Bring
being
it.
held.
Oh, only
So-
him?
I think that this time he's going to bank on being able to free his lawnmower blade arm from Oogie-Boogie so that he can plunge it into DJ MZ Art's neck. I'm going for big money on this one. DJ MZ, Art, what do you want to do this round?
Defend.
That's smart. Defend yourself, right? You want to defend yourself?
I will. Should I roll that now?
Nope, not now. Only when it happens. Boogie,
Cool.
what do you want to do this round?
I guess continue the subdue him by grappling him.
Sure, change your hold into or I guess move your hold into more of a full body hold.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's doable. And then at the top, Benoit, you have initiative. What are you doing?
Well, the Shadow's going to move on to him, reducing his stamina.
Mm-hmm.
And what are the penalties you get for aiming for the heart?
Heart shots are typically +3 difficulty.
So I'll go up to point blank range and try and shoot him in the heart. He's trying to kill my friends.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Now we're playing vampire. I pick up a gun, I move into point blank range where it's really easy to hit things, and then I aim for the most deadly of things to hit. Yep, that sounds about right. Cool. So yeah, Benoit, you move forward. You're like looming over Boogie's shoulder and DJ MZ Art's shoulder, and you're trying to place this really awkward shot. Whatever. Difficulty 7. Roll me a Dex and firearms.
That's 3 successes.
Yeah. So you get. I'm assuming you're using a standard issue firearm. Just call it that.
Just standard
so,
pistol.
3 successes. You get 4 from firearm, 2 from hitting it pretty well. You would normally get +2 for a heart shot. However, spoiler: this dude's anatomy doesn't benefit you in that way.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
So we got 10, 9, 6.
He doesn't flinch. Not even at all. Doesn't react to the gunshot.
Oh man, even with the stamina reduction?
Yeah. You might also be beginning to wonder if that's even affecting him.
Interesting.
As he's shrouded in shadow and you try to aim for his heart and you hit. You hit. Like you see where the bullet enters and he doesn't move. He doesn't yelp, nothing. That brings us down to Boogie. You want to put him into a full body hold? That is a strength and brawl check.
Yep, super grapple times. Two 10s, so that's 4 successes. That one gets rid of a success. That one gets rid of a success. So back to two 9s, 4 successes altogether.
Yeah, what's the grapple look like?
Yeah, so I already had his one. I'm assuming I just had it kind of like his one arm like grabbed and then like put up. And then I'm just going to swoop in behind him and like full Nelson grab him.
In my head, that's exactly what I pictured, so I'm glad you said
really?
that. Yeah,
That's
totally.
what I was thinking too. Oh my god.
Yeah, you get him in the grab, and he's effectively held. On his turn, he gets a chance to break free. We'll see if that works.
Yep.
Let's see, after you, DJ MZ Arts is defending himself like a smart boy. So, Oogie, give me another strength and brawl to see if you can avoid him just struggling out of your grasp to impale DJ MZ Arts in the neck.
Let's see. The 10 gets reduced to a 1. That's a lot of successes. He's not going to. Chris, he's not going to.
Yeah, that's. I believe you. Trust me. Based on how I was rolling for him. Yeah.
It's hold on. 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10.
Sure. Zarts, you you get ready to defend yourself, to bob and weave, to block or what have you, and Oogie's just like pinning this dude. Oogie might be holding this guy up in the air, like off his feet a little bit. He has him so well held. And at the bottom we have Scarlette. You're shooting him in the head, I believe.
Hella yeah.
Roll me Dex and Firearms at a difficulty of 6.
Cool. I think I spent a blood point.
Yeah, I think your Dex is at a +2 from its base right now. Your Strength is at a +1, and you should be down 3 blood points.
Oh, it's at a +2.
Because you did it. I think you did it last round. Thought you did it
You're
last
right.
round.
You're right. Cool.
I usually am. Or I try to be. It's important to me. For reasons.
Well, this should be fun.
Yeah. Roll it up.
I don't like raisins.
I figured you wouldn't. You don't like anything.
Raisins are just worse grapes.
What was the difficulty? 6?
6.
Ooh, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Cool. Then with that, so you can roll 4 dice, plus 3 dice, plus 1 die, so 8 dice for damage.
That's a lot. I mean, I didn't roll them yet, but that's a lot of dice.
Don't jinx it.
Seth would like prunes.
What's the difficulty for damage, or?
6. It's 6.
Okay, it's the same.
Why is Discord getting so vicious?
3.
3?
3.
Cool. He takes another point of damage. As you shoot him in the head, it's a good shot. And you would expect most things would react or suffer more than this guy does, but he doesn't yell. He doesn't flinch much. Like, his head moves to the side because he was hit by a gun at point blank range, but he doesn't drop or go limp or anything like that. And I think at this point I am totally comfortable saying that with Boogie holding on to this guy and the rest of you kind of shooting him at point blank range and just generally bullying him, that you can ultimately subdue him. What is that? What does that look like? You can damage him enough where he actually does stop moving. What do you want to do? What do you want to come from that?
Well, my next move was going to threaten the woman. See if that did anything.
Doesn't react, doesn't say anything. Hardly even looks at you. Boogie, you do, now that you're holding on to this guy, he feels a little spongy.
Spongy?
Yeah, spongy.
That's hot.
I guess that is hot. Like, you have him in the full Nelson squeezing. You're like, I would expect to like feel like muscle or bone, but it's not like holding a person. It's kind of like holding a large stuffed animal.
Fuck it, I'm biting his neck.
Yeah, sure. You bite into his neck and gnawing through the sack, you taste nothing but fabric and like stuffing and straw. There's no blood in this thing.
Weird. If I have control, can I just rip his neck out?
Oh yeah, if you bite in and realize that, you can just like bite harder and start chomping through him, and like once you start ripping into him and stuff, his struggling decreases. But if you rip him open, it does seem like he's filled with like straw.
Yeah, I'll just start tearing into him.
Yeah, and as Boogie is just ripping this stuffed man apart, before he's reduced to a pile of straw on the floor, those of you watching it, maybe especially Scarlette, probably the other two too, will see that now that you have a better look and he's not threatening your very existence, you see like up maybe his left leg crossing his body is a tire mark, like he was run over by some sort of bus.
That's amazing.
Oh.
It's gonna have this thing where it's like, oh yeah, okay, you guys park and you approach the house and here's all the spooky stuff. You know, there's webbing and spiders and
And
there's a
just
bucket
blew
of candy
through it.
and also there's a dummy laying on like the pathway up to the porch, you know, very spooky stuff. You know, I was gonna set it all up and then have the
Seth
dummy
missed
appear
the whole
later.
thing.
Seth missed it.
Oh,
I have
fucking
wireless
amazing.
headphones. I heard.
Oh, you heard?
Nice,
Okay,
good.
good.
But you guys just crashed the bus into the house. So it was pretty great. That's pretty good. Yeah, he's destroyed. He's a pile of nothing on the ground.
Boogie will rip it apart and say, find the one we came for. We got to get out of here.
Yeah, you say that, and those of you with ears, without hearing flaws, can hear from upstairs a voice just kind of call in through the house, is everyone okay in there? Anyone need help?
I'll take care of this.
Well, I guess we should abduct this guy and go.
Yeah, Boogie will.
There's no one else here.
Boogie says, "I'll take care of this," and then head upstairs.
You used a lot of blood points.
I get
Oh.
abductee.
I'll pick up. Yeah, I'll help pick up the girl.
Cool. Benoit, you go to pick up the girl that you pistol whipped to unconsciousness, and you see once you actually like pick her up and start manhandling her, you see that she is a teenage girl wearing a hoodie. Her she has a spooky mask over her face, but if you peel back the mask, she's just a dame. You know, she's wearing tight jeans, cool shoes. If you're holding her, she feels like she's breathing.
Wait, she's not the Nos?
No, she's just some teenage girl.
Oh dear.
Probably a ghoul.
Oh, I grab her anyway. We need some food.
That's the spirit.
There you go.
Cool. Boogie, you were going upstairs to deal with it.
Yep. Boogie's gonna go upstairs. He's going to remove his mask,
Mm-hmm.
and he is going to approach the old man who's checking in on the house.
Yeah, there's an old man.
I'm obfuscating until I
Right.
get like right in his face.
Sure, he's wearing a raincoat for some reason,
Okay.
and a cool old guy hat, and there's like a pipe sticking out of his pocket, I guess. He has a
Okay.
cane.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's just like looking around the wreckage upstairs.
Yep. I'm going to pop out of obfuscate right in front of him and just dementate him into oblivion.
Sure.
I'll spend the blood point on 2.
Yeah, on 2. Jesus. Cool. Yeah.
It was manipulation.
He faints. He faints. Don't roll anything.
Oh,
He's an old guy.
He faded
Yeah.
before I
Yeah,
spent it.
yeah.
I was gonna say I could roll intimidate.
No, you de-obfuscate, and he sees you. His eyes go wide. It looks like he's going to say something, and then he just lights
Did
out. He
faint
drops.
or have a heart attack.
So I rolled a stamina roll for him.
Oh, good.
It failed. It didn't botch. So I was like, okay, if it botched, it would have been a heart attack. Fail, faint.
Okay, cool.
So-
The old man's getting kidnapped and thrown on the bus.
Sure. The party reconvenes at the bus. Sounds like.
I let them know
Seems
that
like.
this isn't the girl we were looking for.
Okay. Wake her up.
Shake her awake.
Sure, yeah, you shake her awake and she steadily comes to, I guess. And she looks up at you, Benoit, and she
Gun is right in her face already.
her first words are, "Whoa, listen, I can explain."
By this
I'll
point,
just look for
Boogie's
one of
got
the
the
others to
stack
talk.
back on, by the way.
I'll
I'm
just
sorry.
look to
Mhm.
I'll just look to DJ Mozart to talk because it'll take me forever to interrogate this girl.
Who's DJ Mozart?
Me? What are you,
You're
new?
DJ MZ Art.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Did you
It's-
not
you-
get that?
it's all right.
No, I was telling a joke.
yeah. No, Danielle made the right call. Alex fucked up.
Yeah. It's the joke on the joke, Jesus.
DJ Mozart.
Nobody
fucking-
understands my line humor.
We've only been playing for like 18 hours. Come on, Alex.
It's only been 80 hours, Christ.
It's only been
I
80
do what
days.
I want.
People acting like I didn't get the joke. Psh.
That's why I was so like I was just stunned. And it's been 5 hours 21 minutes.
Yes, it has. Since we started the stream, but we pre-gamed a little bit.
And over half a bottle of
Perfect time
tequila.
to start a new energy drink. You don't say. That's crazy.
I do say.
But yeah, look at DJ
Oh my.
MT Art to
Do the talkie talks.
do the talkie talks.
I mean,
I'm just there to
Boogie can
wave a
manipulate
gun
it
to her
right
face.
out of this girl.
Are you all on the bus?
Yeah.
Those of you
Absolutely.
who were last onto the bus, which sounds like it would be DJ, MZ, Art, and Scarlette, will notice that light fog I mentioned earlier, there's a heavier fog outside now. It's like creeping into the house. Boogie, you would have noticed this too because you were up front. Benoit, you probably noticed it on your way to the bus, but maybe not because you were carrying this girl, and you're still very confused tonight.
What the fuck's going on?
Yeah. Also, don't forget DJ MZ Art. You're all about this.
I'm about this.
So fucking hungry.
Dude, that's the best emotional boost I've ever heard in this game. How you
What
feeling
was-
about this? Okay,
what was
hype that up.
the like hacker's name?
Flame Sword _88.
Yeah, Boogie will just go up to the girl, put his hand like on the side of her face and say, "Where's Flame Sword?"
She looks from Boogie to the gun, back to Boogie, and then down and sighs and just says, It's me. I'm Flame Sword _88.
You're not.
I pulled
Boogie
the
will,
hair
like,
back up.
Boogie will like lift up his sack, like he's lift up his sack.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm sorry.
We're not an explicit stream. Outside of all the sluttiness and banging earlier, we're not explicit. Contain yourself, Matthew.
Oh, it's been a lot. Yeah, he'll lift up his mask and composure. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Right? Gotta be composed to play Oogie Boogie. It's very
And
important.
say, "You're not a Nosferatu."
She shakes her head, and still looking down, she says, I just play one on the internet.
He'll kind of like, because he had his hand like on the side of her face, he'll like lift her head up to like look at him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Does this look like playing?"
No.
What was that thing downstairs?
I don't know. I honestly don't know, but I think whatever's going on, maybe it got my parents. I heard screaming from upstairs. Or maybe it was you? Question mark.
We never went upstairs.
Then I don't know. All I know was that there's supposed to be some stuff going on tonight, and maybe this is the start of it. That's what they were saying, anyways.
Hey,
Hi. Wait, hold on. She says as she's looking at you.
yeah, I'm that guy. You know the guy I am.
You're do you
Yep.
do rap?
No. God, I'm insulted now. That hurt my feelings.
Don't frenzy. Don't frenzy.
Oh, gotta shoot her now. She insulted the boss.
Oh, fuck it. Seth, roll self-control.
Is it against frenzy?
Yeah, you have a calm heart. Well, the difficulty's 3. Like, don't really fuck it up somehow.
He will.
I'm good. 3
Damn.
successes.
I figured. Would have been funny, though. That's why I
Yep.
asked. Great. She looks at you a little bit more, and she says, right, yeah, sorry. I should have thought before I said that out loud.
Yeah, you should have. Christ. Look, just be straight with us.
Wait, sorry, is that Michael Jackson?
No, us. Just focus. It's okay.
No,
I
Focus.
can't.
Ignore-
What is this? Who are you people? Why is this so
you know-
absurd?
You know what you are. You know what we are. Calm down. Focus yourself. Tell us, why do our bosses want you dead so badly, and what's going on in the upstairs of your house?
I don't know what's going on upstairs. The only thing I know is that I heard some bashing around. I heard some screaming, and when I went to see what was going on, they weren't moving, so I hid, and I thought something was coming for me, and I guess I was. She kind of just looks around the bus and says, "I guess I was right." I can only imagine that your boss sent you here for me because I've been working with people that he probably doesn't like.
Go on. Keep going. Don't stop.
I got in real deep in a rabbit hole and started masquerading as a vampire online to... I thought it was interesting. And one thing led to another. I started talking to some people. I started collecting information, and well, here I am. Should have seen this coming.
So you're saying that we're supposed to kill you because you're a wannabe?
Or I could promise that I'll never do this again, and you can let me go.
No, I don't think so. Benoit.
Y-
Benoit.
yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Drink Dreep. Turn her into a vampire. Give her deepest wish.
Well, bishop did want her back alive.
Yeah, so she'll be unalive. Whatever. It's cool. Do your thing. It's all right.
You got it. And I will turn her.
Yeah, as you're going to turn her, she just says, wait, I have information. What can I can bargain. Can I bargain? Parlay.
Oh, she calls the right of parley. Why, how could I ever refuse the ancient rites of parley? Do please share your information with us, and perhaps we will spare your mortal life.
I'll run my tongue over her neck just to get the point across.
Great, good. Sure. It's at this point as you're mocking her for invoking the right of parlay, because she's confusing vampires with pirates, I guess. Those of you with the keenest of hearings will hear sirens in the distance because you're still in a fucking bus embedded in a house.
Oh yeah,
Fuck, I
that.
guess I'll drive us out of here then.
Okay.
Boogie Turner.
No, not him. Nothing but him. No.
No,
I'd
he's
rather
13
die.
He's
I mean, I
13,
can do
no.
it.
Drink
Yeah.
her blood.
I can do
Benoit,
it, Wink.
you start pulling out of the house to get out of here. It takes a little bit of maneuvering. Like you've lodged a tour bus into a house, so it takes a little bit of maneuvering, but you can do it. You'll pull out and
I
bounce
figured
off.
he'd just drive forward.
Just
Finish it.
Actually, yeah. You know what?
It's a
Fuck
pull
it.
through. It's a pull through spot.
Yeah. Benoit, Alex, make me a Dex and Drive check. The difficulty, let's call it an 8. Let's get juicy with this.
I'm not gonna turn her though, but I'm gonna bite her, just to put her to sleep.
Before she gives the super cool information. Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
No,
She falls
yeah.
asleep.
Super
Eight-
cool
8, 10.
information.
Well, she'll wake up in a minute.
A little bit. What'd you get,
8,
Benoit?
8, 10. Chris,
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah. You crank that driving stuff and you do the drives and the bus is dislodged from the house. And you're once again on the mean streets of Baton Rouge. On this, the most Halloweeny of nights. And as you're
No.
peeling through these streets, and the MacGuffin lady is knocked out by Boogie, you will see some things. Some things will happen. Let me see what these things are. Driving is difficult because the streets are laden with now a dummy thick fog. Where it was once dummy thin, it has become Silent Hill-esque. The thickness is outstanding and eerie. Trust me, it's very spooky.
The thighs, they clap.
Those of you with some super keen perceptions, who has the highest perception in the group? Let's do it that way.
I've got a 3.
I have a
4.
2.
I have a 3.
You have-
4.
Wow. Yeah, it's slate-based. DJMZ Arts. You see some peculiar things through the fog driving by. You see things that shouldn't be meandering the streets. Not just like, oh, yeah, I'm a vampire, I shouldn't be. Ooh, how spooky. There's other vampires around. It's Halloween, whatever. Not just like vampires, no. You see corpses, like half corpses, crawling along the ground. You see giant spiders beginning to crawl over houses. You see, at least you think you see, the silhouette of a witch on a broom soaring through the sky. You see a skeleton rising in the front lawn of someone's house.
Guys. Guys, this is Halloween.
Well, yeah.
No, this is Halloween.
Everybody scream.
This is Halloween.
Everybody make a scene.
Trick or treat to the neighbors are gonna die of fright.
Oh, man.
He gets it.
And outside of all these spooky things starting to pop up, why don't you, particularly DJ MZ Arts, make me a wits and alertness roll? Let's do that.
Gotcha. Oh, that cancels. I got a 7.
A 7. Sure, these spooky things that I just described, there's something weird about them. Something off. I want to say like that they're unnatural. Like obviously they're unnatural. These are supernatural things. But that like maybe you expected the half corpse to bleed more. It's weird that the skeleton's rising. It's not like sinewy or anything. It's like a pure clean skeleton. Like how are his bones held together? Just like weird stuff that if you were more witty or more alert, you might be able to piece together, but you are not. There's something peculiar about these things.
Good news. These are all tropey illusions. We have nothing to worry about. We just need to go back to our ritual point. Please ignore what you see outside the windows.
And then it's at around this point, Benoit, your phone, your Nokia flip phone begins going off.
It's always Nokia flip phone.
It is always Nokia flip phones.
Chick. Hello?
Yo, man, you seeing this shit? Out in the streets here?
Yeah.
Yo, all these decorations are coming to life. This shit's bullshit. I didn't sign up for this.
Shit. Here we go again.
I know, right?
Time to break out the big guns. Stay safe. Get the Uzi.
Yo, I ain't thinking about Uzi. I'm thinking bigger. We still got the bazooka? How much arsenal do you have? 2?
I have 2 dots.
2? Okay, cool. You don't still have the bazooka. That was used up.
Left that back in LA.
Damn, I hate LA. That place sucked.
Tell me about it.
Alright, so listen. Things are pretty whack right now. Yeah, we kidnapped some people. That's all cool. However, there's like bodies walking the street and stuff. Lots of spiders. Apparently people really like decorating with spiders around here. Man, I hate spiders. Way too many legs. Things should only have like 2 to 4 legs at most.
Tell me about it. I hate creepy crawlies. We're on our way back to the mortuary. Be there in 15.
Yo, alright. Hey, listen. Can you do me a favor? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I'd appreciate it.
What?
Yo, tell Scarlette what up, girl, from me. Alright?
I'll holler at her.
Yo, man, you my homie. You know that. For life.
My boy.
Yeah, he hangs up.
Hey, Scarlette.
Yeah.
Jack says, "What up, girl?"
He's cool.
Awesome. Great. So, yeah, you guys have, peeled. Oh, yeah, and then something else happens. Sure, why not? It just keeps piling up at this point. You guys are driving through the mean, spooky streets of Baton Rouge in the middle of all this fog and this crazy stuff. And not only are there creatures and ghouls and ghosts now roaming the streets, but also there's, like, groups of people meandering around, like, larger groups of people, and they're just breaking stuff. You know, I said they were vandalizing before, but now it's just, like, wonton destruction. They're destroying wontons as far as the eye can see. You pass by a lot more car wrecks. There's more cars on fire. You actually have to detour a little bit because some roads are just, you can't just drive through them. I mean, you probably could, but you might also break the bus. And then it happens from within the bus. There's movements from over where Michael Jackson is sitting.
Oh, Michael Jackson got unstaked.
Twitch. And the pack hears, "So, am I like dead now?" As Slutty Wednesday Adams comes to.
Oh my god, I guess.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not breathing. I can't feel my heartbeat, so not much has changed.
Do you...
Kind of hungry, though. Why is Michael Jackson here?
I don't even know if I know.
You might-
He's part of the family.
Is that a stake in his chest?
It's for safekeeping.
Cool. I mean, metal. Well, it's made of wood, but still. Does it come to life if we take it out?
I don't know. I haven't tried. But as bad as he was, he might be like that for a long, long time.
Nice. Cool. She sits back.
So what's it like?
Oh, you know. I mean, you do know.
Well, yeah, but like for you.
For me, it's more of the same. I was dead on the inside. Now I'm also dead on the outside.
So like it's kind of confirming who you are.
I guess.
Yeah, but
Cool.
which one of us is your daddy?
Ew.
What does he do?
Who is your daddy?
See-
What does he do?
See, Benoit didn't like stutter, so it wasn't something
Yeah.
he actually said.
That's fair. But also, Alex was talking to me out of game with a stutter at some point, so it's confusing sometimes.
I'm sobered up, so
All the tequila is gone.
Yeah, okay.
Drink more.
no, I can't. My teeth are starting to hurt from too much sweet.
Ah, yes, the tequila. It rots the teeth.
He had
Like,
a quick
that's-
30-second nap, so it's fine.
Dentists are always like, don't feed your kids tequila. It'll rot their teeth.
I'll drink to that.
Hella. Great. So, fucking, I don't know. I haven't said slutty in a while, so I'm getting thrown off a little bit. No, I have. Slutty Wednesday Addams. That's right.
Yeah,
Never mind.
definitely.
Cool.
Which one of us is their slutty parent?
You don't know. It's hard to tell.
I hope it's
How do we
me. I'm
find
ready
out?
to be daddy.
What was the game plan? Where are you guys driving off to? It's probably, with all the detours you're taking, you're actually kicking past midnight at this point a little bit.
Well, then we'd better get the fuck back to the old Ductus for his ritual.
Yeah. We are not making him wait longer than we have to.
Cool. You guys book it back. Mhm.
Does the girl end up waking up?
Not in the short ride back to Cortana Place Mall. The short-ish ride back to Cortana Place Mall.
Okay.
I trying to think. Wednesday Addams is still turned and awake. I was just trying to. Maybe I got it confused. Where if you're higher generation, it takes you longer to wake up from the embrace, and if you were lower generation, that sounds about right. I think I got that a little bit flip flopped, but whatever. It's a spooky night. Slutty Wednesday Addams can become a vampire quicker, if I say so.
Join the pack.
She's there. She's there. One of my all-time favorite characters now, I guess. Great. You guys swing your way back to the mall, and I will tell you the state of the mall after a word from our sponsors. Alex, take it away.
Our sponsors of Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow
God
Legends.
damn it. Why would you do this?
Nah, our sponsors is still critically accursed. The YouTube channel, the face. I don't think we have a Facebook actually, but we have Twitter. So follow us
Focus.
on Twitter.
We do it.
Focus.
We do it.
Oh, we do have Facebook. That's right. It's just been so long since we've used it. Like our Facebook page, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and I swear to God, I'll bring it back. I don't care if Chris and Matt are there. I'll bring it back. I'll find a
Hey.
fucking way.
I hate you so much.
Don't forget to comment, like, subscribe. Hell, just listen to our podcast. It's going to be upcoming next year.
Your voice is what scum sounds like.
Who deleted it?
What?
They can judge all they want. Someone's got to do it.
Someone deleted my comment.
Did you say his voice is what scum sounds like?
I may have.
You're gross.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, shut up, Seth. Thank you, Hyena Smiles.
Hyena Smiles is my favorite.
Mine too, actually. So
Nice.
I will shut up.
Wow, we've all been trying to get Seth to do that for a long time. All it took was a hyena smiling. Who knew?
I'm a sucker for smiling hyenas.
Apparently.
Now you know.
Is your fifth favorite slutty Halloween costume a slutty smiling hyena?
Yeah, it is. Show it to me and I'm a happy camper.
Good lord.
Yeah, good lord.
Where'd those rails go?
I know a lot of furries, okay? It's going to rub off eventually.
Phrasing?
No phrasing. That was exactly what it sounded like.
Okay.
Zero phrasing.
We don't have a phrase.
Hakuna Matata?
What is a phrase? Nothing but a miserable little pile of words. But enough talk.
Oof. Big meme energy.
The hugest. You guys drive back to the mall, and once you pull into that parking lot, man, is that parking lot's kind of empty. The one thing, as you get closer to the mall, is you notice that there's a lot of, like, what I would describe as feral packs of vampires just raging through the streets and tearing shit apart and tearing people apart. And if you drive past/through them to the mall, you find that outside of the mall, there's not really the gatherings of individuals that you would expect. You find bodies scattered through the parking lot. People are definitely dead scattered through the parking lot. There's no one hanging out smoking cigs, having weird sex, drinking outside. No. There is a slow hum of music still going on from within the mall, but not a lot of activity.
What's New Pussycat?
Dude, it's totally still a remix of What's New Pussycat.
A different remix?
A different remix, yeah. That one DJ had like a playlist of 482 What's New Pussycat remix songs.
God, suddenly this guy's my hero.
He's really dedicated to his niche. But yeah, you guys pull in. Taking the scenery and quiet for a little while. Look at each other,
And
enjoy each other's
Go and
company.
Try and find the bishop.
There's a subtle beauty while we find our good parking spot.
Sure. Great. You park, you're taking the unconscious Flamesword _88 with you. I'm assuming you're inviting the newly embraced slutty Wednesday Addams.
Yep.
Nice. She's thrilled, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah. As you guys are walking from the bus to the malls, newly embraced slutty Wednesday Addams will ask, so, like, do you guys have like a super cool vampire group name or something?
Actually.
Yeah, we do. We are the Crimson Rave.
Oh. Wow. That's hot.
Oh, yeah.
It's totally not made up on the spot.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like it. Cool.
Get heated. Feel the heat.
Right. So am I like part of that group now, or?
In due time.
You gotta prove yourself first. There's a ritual.
Who do I need to kill? Just tell me.
I point at Oogie.
He's grossly endearing. I really don't want to. Do you really want me to?
No, don't kill him. He'll tell you who.
Oh. Mabi.
Christ. Calm yourself. Keep your murder boner at like under 90 degrees, please.
My eyes are up here,
Shit,
mister.
It sounded like she liked me, though. She might be mine.
Man, I didn't even need to prep an adventure. All I needed to do was insert Slutty Wednesday Addams into this and just let you guys roam free.
Mercenaries all over again.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's quite an interesting character.
Hey, you throw a lot of characters on the board and you see what sticks, and apparently it's a slutty Wednesday Addams.
Whatever happened to the monkey?
He's hanging out with Fetch, probably.
That was a really foggy part of this night.
Yeah, you had a rough go at that point.
I was like, what kind of, like, I've been drinking a lot of wine, but I'm pretty sure there was a monkey.
He was a capuchin.
Oof. That's a phrase right there.
Your party,
You know
your
what I
pack,
mean.
walks into the mall, and the horrors that lie before you are undescribable. So allow me to describe them. There are bodies on the floor. Oh man, we're hitting that AM swing, aren't we?
Did they let the bodies hit the floor?
Yeah, the bodies have been allowed to hit the floor. The walls are covered in gore and viscera. Honestly, this might be a Zemitzi art project, but chances are this is something more dastardly. There are piles of ash and canite bodies littered amongst the mortal masses. There is no living or undead soul to be seen. Everything is still, save for the gentle hum of What's New, Pussycats? Bwomp, 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 bwomp.
How metal.
Yeah.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Seth, did you look for a What's New Pussycat remix or anything? Have you looked for that yet?
Ugh, 1 second.
Cool, thanks. What's the game plan? You guys just gonna look around to see what happen, or are you gonna turn tail and run away?
I guess look for somebody who's alive.
Sure. You can meander around for a little bit, see if you can't find any clues. Speaking
All
of
right,
clues,
gang, let's split up and look for clues.
yeah. Speaking of, unfortunately, DJ MZ Arts, you do happen upon the body of Slutty Velma amongst the corpses.
Not Slutty Velma.
Yeah,
She was my first pick.
Yeah, actually, you see that there's a hole ripped through her torso. She went the hard way.
Oh.
Yeah.
With all these corpses, I brought the AK, Chris.
Arsenal of 2. I'll give you a shotgun, which is arguably potentially better.
Well, it just says pistols and rifles.
Oh,
Arsenal
okay.
2.
Then yeah, if that's true, which I have no reason to call you a liar, I guess, Alex, then yeah, sure, you can have an AK.
Hello.
Oh, God.
There's bodies everywhere. Gotta be prepared.
Slutty Wednesday Adams says, wow, so, it's almost like by killing me, you saved my life.
Yeah.
Right?
You're welcome.
Wow, you guys are pretty cool, I guess. That's nice.
Here, have a gun. I toss her a pistol.
Wow. Yeah,
You received your like, here's a gun.
Did Voldemort just give her a gun?
Yeah? It's dangerous here. She's new.
Yeah, she checks it out. She makes sure the safety's off. She says, all right, let's jam. And you guys can meander around for a little bit. And let me just make sure that I'm not jumping ahead into my super cool game plans. My super made up bullshit game plans.
How come your plans always end with everybody dying?
That's just what I want for the real world.
It's
Nobody's-
Chris.
Nobody's died yet.
Yeah, you guys have done just
Bella
fine.
has definitely died.
Maybe you should have embraced her too. Listen, if anything,
Nobody
Seth dropped the ball.
important has died yet.
Look,
I don't know,
I already banged Slutty Velma. It's okay.
but you could have again.
All right,
Whoa.
yeah. Let's
Whoa.
let's get
Let's
crazy.
calm down.
Okay.
Meandering around. DJ MZ Arts, you get bonked on the noodle by a empty beer can. It was thrown to you by up above. And looking up, you find a familiar little capuchin in a suit hanging from the ceiling.
I'll look up and say, all right, point the direction.
He's hanging by his tail, and he's like frantically waving his arms. Something is wrong. And when you say that, almost as if he understood, it's almost as if maybe he's been taught animalism and can talk to whoever he wants now, the capuchin rushes off in the direction you should go.
I follow and say, come on, gang. Follow up.
Yeah, we follow after the monkey.
Cool.
Oh,
You
yeah.
You follow after the monkey, and the monkey, after a little bit of time, will like drop from the ceiling and actually get to ground level with you guys. And he seems to be moving slower, kind of creeping. And he leads you to the food court, where again the center of the food court has this really nice, large makeshift bar that's kind of just been trashed. And a lot of the tables of the food court have been flipped over and turned aside. There's still bodies everywhere. But there are people here moving around, people that stand out like very obviously. 3 dudes, each kind of looking the same, wearing clean black suits and shades, are very slowly looking around and studying the surroundings.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Hey, you nerds.
Oh, you just call out to them. Okay, great. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Yeah. They stop and in unison turn towards you and your pack.
The fuck you doing here? You here to party or what?
They glance at each other. Then they glance back at you. And the one just says it loud, initiate extermination of the hemophages.
Nerds.
Oh no. Oh no.
The monkey runs away. The monkey is out. And this shit is about to go topside. So, man, cool. Yeah, I guess I'll just make this shit up. Let's go. Let's do it. This will be a fun way to end.
Let's just change their thoughts.
Danielle. It's
She
not gonna
doesn't-
work.
She
I
doesn't
know.
know about the technocracy.
They're robots. We just gotta fuck them up.
Oh, that sucks.
On the bright side, Danielle, your first time playing vampire, you get to encounter some strange technocracy shit. So,
That's weird.
yeah, it's gonna be super weird for you. I'm sorry.
At least I have a gun.
Sure.
Nate,
Given to you by Voldemort himself.
that was cute.
I guess I should include Slutty Wednesday Adams in initiative.
For sure.
All right. Everyone roll their death initiative.
Why you do this, Chris?
A Lieben.
15.
8.
Nine.
Poof. Okie dokes. Boogie, you're at the bottom of initiative. What do you want to do?
Step forward and projectile vomit on one of them.
Okay. Awesome. Scarlett, you're next. In reverse initiative order. What do you want to do?
Well, I want to shoot him.
That's fair. You want to shoot one of them?
Yeah,
Nice. Great.
that's it.
All right. The one of the men in black is going to Fuck.
Just do it.
Yeah, God, I don't know. He's going to reach into his coat to pull out something, and then probably do something else. 2 actions. Let's see, who's next? DJ MZ Art with 11, I believe, is next. What do you want to do?
That G-man about to reach into his coat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get in his way.
What does this mean?
I don't want him to succeed in what he's attempting, so I'm going to just go ahead and get up in his business.
You're gonna, like, grab his arm?
I was
Suplex
thinking
him?
more just like running against him to prevent him from succeeding in his action. Have you
Okay.
ever seen Night at the Roxbury?
No.
Oh. That was
Chris-
the only
Chris-
frame of reference I had.
Chris doesn't movie.
I don't movie much.
Or classic SNL, I guess.
Okay, well, then I guess we'll figure it out when we get there. You'll move up to him and swat at his hand and get up in his face or something. Slutty Wednesday Adam's gonna cap a bitch. Benoit?
Would you say this area is has a bunch of it has dim light in it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, goddamn, some arms of the abyss are gonna come out and try and strike these motherfuckers.
Nice. Great. Cool. And then we have 2 of these men in black at the top of the initiative. So,
Watch as he pretends to roll something and then just tells us what's gonna happen. No one buys it. Oh yeah, Seth, good job. You posted the joke.
Yep.
Benoit,
Balls.
roll me fortitude.
You mean stamina?
Yes, I mean stamina. You're right.
Oh fuck, I was gonna say it's ag. Oh no.
Yep.
I'm gonna use a willpower for an auto success. I could do that on stamina rolls, right?
Is that right? Or is stamina the one weird one? Seth, do you remember?
I believe it's allowed.
Okay. Then yeah, sure.
Okay. Then I got 10, 9, and another success.
So 3 successes total?
Yeah, 3 successes total.
Cool. So at the top of the initiative, you see one of these men in black. He kind of just like brushes his coat, like dusts off his coat a little bit, and then kind of like moving quicker than a person should really be able to move. The next thing you know, he's standing right in front of you, Benoit, and he uses the momentum from that to punch you in the face, and you take 4 levels of lethal damage. So you fill out the health track by putting a nice little single line slash into the first 4 boxes. What's your stamina?
3.
3. I think vampires get a buffer of like plus some to their stamina to avoid being stunned. So I don't think you're stunned. Yeah. You're not stunned, but you did take 4 levels of lethal damage. And the negative next to that box, wherever you end up, is what you apply to all die rolls until it's healed.
So it goes bruised, hurt, injured, wounded.
Sounds about right.
Are the ones I got filled in then? Or does lethal automatically start at hurt?
No,
Starts
you
bruised.
yeah, it starts at bruised. You fill in
Okay, then.
bruised, hurt, injured, wounded. So you're at a -2 die penalty. That applies to everything except for your soaking rolls. The other one that won initiative, pulls out a gun. Pulls out a handgun from inside his coat. I think.
And he pulled out a gun.
Yes, he pulls out a gun. Oh, man. Great. That brings us to Benoit. You're doing Arms of the Abyss?
Abs-fucking-lutely. Let's see how many I can get.
Don't forget your die penalty on this.
I did. So I'm only rolling 3. I got 2 successes.
All right.
7 and a 10.
So that means you get 2 tentacles to crawl out or to spawn from some of the shadows in the area.
Can they act on this turn, or does it wait till next turn?
They can act on your turn. Sure, whatever. They can go now.
I want one to attack the schmuck in front of me, and another to attack the one who hasn't pulled out a weapon yet.
Okay. So they have a strength and dexterity rating equal to yours. Plus any potency or celerity you might have. And you want them to just strike these guys?
Let's have the one that's going for the guy who hasn't pulled out a weapon yet. Have that one try and go for a grapple.
Okay, sure. So it can swing into a clinch if you also want to do damage. Or it can go for a hold if you just want to potentially prevent this guy's action.
I want to go for the hold.
Okay, then that would be a strength and brawl check. I don't think the tentacles get brawl. I think they just work off your strength and potence.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's rating plus potence, where rating is his ability in obtenebration.
Oh, so my 4 dots?
4? Christ, yes.
And since this isn't me,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
it doesn't take the penalty, right, Chris?
I think that's right. Sounds about right. They're not injured.
4 plus 3. Okie doke. Let's try and get this grapple out. All right. Got us a 9, 10, 8, and a 7. So 4 successes.
Oh, yeah, he's
probably.
held. Yeah. That certainly does it. The shadowy tentacles slides out of nearby shadows, maybe even the center of the food court here, and constricts the men in black number C, who hasn't yet acted.
Number C.
Number C. You heard me right. I know what I said.
And roll for the strike then, I guess. This one not as great. 6, 7, 5.
So that's 2 hits. So you get the tentacle's strength +1 for damage.
Okie doke. Let's see if I can deal any damage to this thing. Probably not. 10 and a 5.
Yeah, the man in black standing in front of you, he basically goes with the blow. It's a solid connect, but it doesn't seem to injure him much. He basically, not mechanically, but he effectively guards himself, and the tentacle's not able to pierce him or anything like that. Nice. Slutty Wednesday Adams. I said she was going to cap a bitch. I guess I wasn't lying. Or was I? I might have. Yeah, she botches. Cool. So, Slutty Wednesday Adams, she attempts to stride forwards to shoot the man in black in front of you, Benoit. She does this super cool thing where she just like slow walks up to him and she puts the gun to his head after he gets hit with the tentacle, and she just says, "Dodge this," and she pulls she pulls the trigger and the gun jams.
Trinity wannabe.
Yeah. And then she just says, "Oh, I guess that's cool." DJMZ Art. It is your turn to get up in that one dude's face and to prevent him from doing the thing he was going to do before he was held. But I guess you could still do that if he's breaks free of the hold. You can just move up to him, unless you want to abort.
No, my whole purpose here is to interject myself.
Okay. Then that's the guy who's held. Benoit, give me a strength roll for your tentacle to see if this guy can break out of the hold on his turn.
Joke. Got 3 successes.
Okay, he has 6, so
I can only roll 3.
yeah. He brute forces his way out, and in doing so, potentially, Seth, if you would like to roll Dex and Athletics to try to counter him doing his thing.
2 shakes. I got a 6.
That does not beat his 4 successes. So you try to get up into his face and flail your arms around like a lunatic to stop him from doing whatever he's doing, and he pulls out from his coat pockets something small and hand-sized.
Can I still take his blow?
When it gets to his next action, maybe? We'll see how that plays out when it gets there.
Fair enough.
And that was him, that was you. That brings us to Scarlett, who I think was shooting someone.
Yeah, so question.
Mhm.
Can I use a blood point and like do something in the same turn?
Yeah, speaking of blood points, all of the buffs from the last encounter are gone. You're at your base ratings for your physical stats.
Yeah.
But
so
yes.
when they hit us, is it against stamina?
You always roll stamina to see if you can soak taking damage.
Could I can you use a blood point and then a willpower or no?
Yes, you can use both.
Since this is going to be like a big thing, I'm going to use a blood point for stamina.
Mm-hmm.
And then use a willpower for my gunshot.
Okay, so you spend a blood point to increase your stamina for this scene. And which one are you shooting? There's one in front of Benoit who Slutty Wednesday Adams tried to shoot in the head, but her gun jammed. There's one in front of DJ MZ Arts that just freed himself from a shadow tentacle and pulled something small and potentially dangerous out of his pockets. And then there's one way in the back that has a handgun of some sort. That doesn't look like a normal handgun upon closer inspection.
Jesus.
It's glowing with a light blue glow.
Oh, no.
But if I hit that one, I automatically become a target for him. So,
Yeah, choose wisely.
yeah. I mean, if I hit him, he's like dead set on revenge for me. Otherwise, it's kind of like a toss-up more so.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'll go for one of the other ones. What was the first one again?
First one's in front of Benoit and adjacent to Slutty Wednesday Adams.
I'll shoot that one.
Nice. Yeah, if you move a little bit, you can get a clean shot. I'll even say you can get into point blank range if you want.
Yes.
Cool. Then are you shooting him in the torso? You going for a headshot? You going to kneecap him?
I mean, what would it take to really get him to stop? Like, does it seem like it'll immobilize him?
By shooting him?
Yeah.
You can only imagine. I can just picture that you're not really sure what you're up against.
Well, then I feel like I gotta go headshot.
That's a fair assumption.
I mean, even zombies can headshot.
Yeah.
You can headshot.
So then make me a Dex and Firearms roll and a difficulty of 6.
Oh shit! Cool. I got a 10 and 2 8s.
10 and 2 8s. That is good. So then you get 6 dice for damage. 7 dice for damage.
Nice.
Did you spend willpower on the shot too?
Oh yeah, I did.
So
Thank
then
you.
it's 8 dice for damage. Everyone who's sleepy, don't worry, I'll kill you soon.
Okay.
I ain't even sleepy, bitch. Let's go.
It's still a 6, right?
You've been chugging Red Bull all night.
It's still a 6, yes, Danielle.
That's right. Now I'm on a rain.
3, 4, 5.
5. Cool. Yeah. Kudos to you. You do actually damage him, though not as much as you would expect for nailing someone in the head with a handgun. You shoot. It hits him like in the temple, and like he recoils. He takes a step back, and you see there's like this spray of like milky white blood coming from his head. Maybe a couple of sparks.
Oh my god.
And his head twitches a couple of times, and then he immediately snaps back into place and faces down Benoit.
PNP me.
That was Danielle, I believe, at the end. That brings us to Boogie. I don't even remember what the fuck Boogie was doing.
I think I'm puking on the one that's
Yes.
in front of Seth's character.
Yeah, alright, cool. You know the roles for that? Do you remember that? Do I have to look it up?
We're all good, baby.
Cool, great.
It's stamina, athletics, difficulty 8. I'm gonna spend a point of willpower as well. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. We're here to have fun.
Did you hear me? 10 and 2 8s, point of willpower.
Oh, so 4 successes? Sure. Does projectile vomiting even do damage? Or does it just like make them gross and slippery?
Was I muted there?
I didn't hear a goddamn thing you said.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. So it causes things to... He can either drop something, slip. He can be like... His vision can be completely obscured. So, yeah, he just gets covered in this like visceral, like bloody mix of bugs and blood and all sorts of unpleasant things. Half
Sure.
a cookie.
Yeah, the half a cookie. Do I get to choose what the effect of that is?
Yeah, you could choose what happens.
Cool. The muck gets all over his sunglasses and his face, and it looks like he's having maybe a hard time seeing, I guess. There's a little bit of slippage too. A little bit of a cartoon trying to stabilize yourself while standing on vomit. Then we swing up to split actions. The guy who pulled out a gun is going to use his gun. He's going to use his gun on...
Bring it on.
Sure. Cool, that's not so bad. Yeah. This dude takes a shot, and he like takes one step to the side so he can get kind of a clear shot, and the gun pulses with a little bit of energy, and this vibrant blue ray shoots out from the gun and hits DJ MZ Art in the shoulder. Do you have fortitude?
Sure do.
Roll fortitude.
8.
Nice. You actually shrug it off. You don't take any damage.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Then the one standing right in front of you that you're trying to take the blow from presses a button on the device he has in his hand, and he just drops it. And then it basically explodes in this brilliant, bright, extremely bright, almost viciously bright lights. Who has fortitude in the party?
Not me.
Me.
If you have fortitude, roll fortitude.
So just the one dot then?
Yeah, just the one die.
6.
Cool. Seth, you're fine.
Yay.
Seth
10.
desperate to live here.
What'd you get, Scarlette?
110. Because
110?
I only had one.
Sure. Scarlette, you're going to take a point of aggravated damage. What this means is the first box in your health track, mark an X through it. Everyone else in the party, Benoit and Boogie, you take 2 levels of aggravated damage.
Oh, I already marked it.
Cool. Benoit, what this means for you is you mark the first 2 boxes in your health track with X's, and you move the others down. So you should have 6 boxes with stuff in them on your health track.
Yep, I'm about to be dead.
Unconscious. You have a little bit the way to go before you're dead.
I'm about to be dead.
Speaking of that, I also need everyone in the party to... Oh, I forgot to roll for Slutty Wednesday Adams. She doesn't have fortitude. She was just turned a vampire. That's silly. Great. Everyone in the party, I need to make a courage check. Everyone roll courage. Say the difficulty's 9. The difficulty's 9.
I have 1 success.
I got
As soon as you said that, I rolled a 9 on my first one.
I got a 10, sir.
Cool.
I got 2 9s.
So everyone got at least 1?
Seems that way.
Yeah.
All right. Your everyone's vision is kind of hazy, a bit blinded, and the beast inside wants nothing more than to immediately run from the source of that bright, vibrant, painful lights. But you all can very lightly stand fast, and luckily it was basically just a flashbang, so the source of it isn't persistent. so you don't need to keep making checks. You all manage to stand your ground and subdue the beast and not flee in terror, which actually might have saved your lives. But Slutty Wednesday Adams does succumb to Rot Shrek, and she will be fleeing on her turn.
Good. Escape. I mean, sorry, not in game, but out of game. Escape.
As said, we're at a new round of initiative. Everyone roll initiative. If you have wound penalties, apply those to your initiative.
13.
7.
Woof.
I'm at -5.
5.
Woof.
Yeah, 8.
Okay.
Fast boogie.
They also all kind of rolled like trash. That's interesting.
So boogie's got to go fast.
Yeah, actually, Slutty Wednesday Adams won initiative, but Boogie was second place. So,
Let's go.
okay, right down at the bottom. DJ, MZ, Art. What do you want to do this round?
How many baddies are there?
There's 3 psychopath cyborgs that want to kill you.
Have any of them suffered any damage so far?
The one in front of Benoit has been shot pretty well by Scarlette.
And the
Then
other
I
is
will-
covered in muck.
Yes.
I'll run in front of the damaged one, flailing my arms wildly, attempting to attract its attention.
Fucking Seth, what a character build. Okay.
You know what? I'll even spend a point of willpower to generate a powerful illusion of me conjuring a dragon.
Okay. So are you doing that as a multi-action or
Not single action.
okay. Okay. Then Benoit, this has been a bad round for you. Speaking of, that bright light hurt your tentacles too.
Oh, yeah. They have 4 boxes. So they're down 2.
Yes. Yes. On your turn, Benoit, what are you gonna try to do?
Can I run while my tentacles try and grapple again?
I think so. Yeah. I think you can do
That
that.
is my plan.
I think as long as you have some sort of sensory something on the scene, maybe just at least eyesight, you can still do it. And I don't think you can move far enough away to get out of eyesight of all this. So yeah, we can call that a full defense and you just moving away. So if they do attack you, you'll get a defensive roll.
I'm taking -5 on all my rolls. That won't matter. I want the tentacles to grapple them.
You can spend a willpower point to ignore wound penalties for a round.
Oh, okay.
Important to keep in mind if you want to
Then-
stay alive. You don't need to do
Yeah.
it now, because we don't know if it'll be necessary, but if it is... Yep. Scarlette, what do you want to do this round?
Good fucking question. Well, I think I still have some blood points that I could throw into something. Maybe Dex so that my firearms is better. Yeah, I'll probably go with that. And maybe a willpower while I'm at it.
Okay,
Why
well,
not?
yeah, are you shooting? Are you planning to shoot?
I'll try to shoot him again. That's like my thing, I guess.
Okay. The same one you shot last time?
Why not?
Okay. On your turn, we'll do that. Great. The one of these men in blacks that's already been hurt, that is currently still standing in front of Benoit. Seeing that Benoit is trying to run away. I'm thinking is going to also split his actions and do a couple of things. But it looks like he's going to move up on Scarlette and do something to her potentially. Or absolutely. He's going to absolutely do something to her.
Kinky.
Yeah. The other two men in black. The one with the gun is going to take a couple of shots at you guys. We'll say one shot at Benoit. And then one shot at DJ MZ Art. In that order. And then the last of them is going to I'm gonna say strike a pose. Yeah, the last one's gonna do something weird. That maybe none of you can really understand. It doesn't look like it's gonna attack anyone or like do anything necessarily offensive.
Sounds real, JoJo.
Yeah, that's the one covered in vomit. And I think that brings us to not the top yet. Boogie, what do you want to do? After you unmute yourself, yeah, if you're here.
Yeah, I know I'm muted. Sorry, I was thinking. The one in the back is firing off 2 shots.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in his face and grapple him.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
And then Slutty Wednesday Adams is going to succumb to Rot Shrek and flee the scene.
Bye.
That's what she does. She has top of the initiative. She leaves.
Can't blame her.
Yep. That brings us to Boogie. I think the one that you're trying to go up against is going to try to abort into a defensive maneuver. Will totally do so. So, Boogie, give me your strength and brawl. You said you want to hold? You're muted still, if you're trying to...
Yeah. I'm gonna hold.
Okay, cool. Then strength and brawl.
No 10s to count twice. But I did get 2 8s and a 9.
2 8, so 3?
Yeah.
So he had 4. He just barely manages to backstep out of your way. It looks like he's going to place a shot on your companions, but you come barreling down on him with the Boogie way, and he manages to just barely step back before you're able to put him into a bear hug. But
Womp
that
womp.
did prevent him from taking 2 shots.
Oh, did he have to abort?
Yeah, he had to abort.
Whatever?
Yep. You did... Weird guy doing weird things. Cool. Yeah, the one that I said was doing something weird, he basically, like, I don't know, yeah, so he holds up his left hand and he touches, like, a cufflink on the end of his suit sleeve, and there's this static pop in the air, and he seems to, like, vibrate in place. There's almost kind of like an after image where he's standing.
How very anime.
Yeah. That's it. I was just rolling some paradox to see if anything goofy happened, but it did not, so that's cool.
Damn it, the cyborgs are supposed to destroy themselves via paradox.
Yeah, I know. And then the other one I said was moving after Scarlette, so he strides forward And as he strides forward to get in Scarlette's face, I said he was doing two things this turn. The first of which, he also kind of reaches to his cufflink on his right hand, and basically his hand kind of just forges into a pointed edge, like his hand's replaced with a blade, essentially. And he gets right up in Scarlette's face and is ready to strike her at the end of this round. But
Oh yeah, give me an eye patch. That'd be cool.
yeah, that brings us down to Scarlette, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah, you're shooting him.
Mhm.
I'm assuming in the head again. Great. Give me a Dex Firearms, difficulty 6.
Okay, so I have the extra dex because the blood I spent and the willpower I spent. This is the first dex I spent, right? Or is this the second?
First dex, because last time you spent it on stamina.
Right. Fair. Thank you. And it was what? 6?
Yep.
I know I keep asking that, sorry. So I had the 1 willpower, so I have 3 successes.
Great. You get to roll 7 dice for damage.
Four successes.
Yeah, you hit this guy pretty good. And actually, this time, since he's right up in your face and you shoot him in the head, there's more exposed parts now of the inner workings of this. He's not a human. This is something else entirely. He bleeds white. There seems to be a mess of like wiring and electronics in the exposed parts of his head, and he stumbles back and nearly crumples, but is still standing. But every movement he makes now is twitching, as if you did an extreme amount of damage to this guy.
She might squeal a little bit.
That brings us to Benoit, actually.
Can I get those grapples off?
Yeah, which ones were you grabbing?
I wanted to grab the one who was right in front of me, and I was probably going to go with the one who had the gun because he could shoot me.
Yeah, that's fair. Sure, make me the strength rolls for both of them.
Yes, 3 successes.
That will put the one that Boogie tried to grapple into a hold.
And for the other one, that would have been 4 successes, but it's 3 successes as well.
Also held. When it swings back around to their turn, they'll get a strength of brawl to be able to escape, but for now they're held.
Does that negate that attack the guy was planning on doing at the end then? You said the guy had the blade thing ready to attack at the end of the round.
Yeah, on their next turn, I guess multi-action. Sure, I'll let that slide. We'll say that you can stop him from attacking this round. The rules are vague, but I'll give it to you.
Just this one time, right?
Yeah, and Benoit, you can run away like a huge injured coward.
Well, seeing that, I want to change it to going behind a pillar because I'm going to try and break out the big guns.
Sure, I mean, you can back away only so far, but you can back away and get some cover. I mean, you're not leaving the combat. You're still...
No.
Yeah.
Not leaving yet.
Yes. And DJ MZ Arts, you were trying to get into this dude's face who was assaulting Scarlette. That dude is now grappled by a tentacle. You can still get into his face.
I mean, I guess I will.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, if you want to move between him and Scarlette, that's totally cool.
5, sure.
His eye is twitching and kind of sparking, actually, because he's so injured.
Good. Very important I get in between him and the target then.
Yeah. And then at the tail end of the initiative, the only one that's not held, the one that is shimmering in place, pulls out a gun from its coat, moving at alarming speeds. But we're up for another round of initiative.
Yeah, boy.
I'm going to spend the willpower to avoid being hurt. My hurt penalties.
Mm-hmm.
That's more like it.
I got a 14.
I got a 16.
I got a 6.
Wits and Dex, 15.
Okay. Then, Boogie, what are you going to do?
Same thing. I'm gonna try to grab this thing.
Awesome.
Whoa. Chris.
Okay.
We got raided. Yo, what's up?
Yo, let's go.
Wow, okay. 2:40 in the morning.
Fuck it, dude.
Yeah, great. For everyone
40
random
vampire, let's go.
Yeah, for everyone randomly joining, this is a whole bunch of vampires fighting a whole bunch of robots. Hope you're into it.
Horny vampires.
Yeah.
Never forget.
Just a bunch of fucking horned up vampires fighting robots. Let's finish this.
What a bizarre time to join. All right, the Boogie, you're gonna grapple the one you tried to grapple last time. The injured one that's held by a tentacle.
Real quick too, Chris.
Yeah.
Shout out to OSRPG for the raid.
Yeah, hella, totally. I didn't even know people exist at this hour of the night.
Big hella.
Yeah, the hugest of all hellas. The one held by the tentacle with the blade for the arm, that's in front of Scarlette's, that's DJ MZ Arts is also in front of, I guess. This Mind's Eye Theater is getting a little weird. He's going to begin twitching more viciously, and there's nothing good that will come from this, I promise you. DJ MZ Arts, what do you want to do on your turn?
The motherfucker I'm in front of at the moment, he's just sparking and twitching and generally being a helpless bastard.
Yep.
Great, not an issue. Is there anybody who has a gun in their hand?
Both of the other ones, but one is being held. The one that's like vibrating quickly in place and moving at supernatural speeds is not being held.
That guy. I'm getting in front of him.
Cool.
If he's shooting anybody, it's gonna be me.
Sure. I like that you're just throwing yourself in front of enemies and hoping for the best.
You know what? Fuck it. I can do this. While I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and spend a point of willpower. That was the sound of me spending a point of willpower.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to make there be a bunch of me.
Oh, okay, cool. Putting up a little bit of a mirror image.
Oh, yeah. Just a whole bunch of me just jumping up, throwing their hands around, being like, "Ayo."
Yeah.
I'm
Do you need
Galileo.
Do you need to spend blood to make them move too, or is that just
I do not.
cool? Nice.
Actually, if I want them jumping around, acting like actual people, I do, and I will gladly spend that blood now.
Awesome. Sounds good. Scarlette, on your turn,
Yes.
what do you intend to do?
While I'm at it.
Oh my god.
Well,
Well,
I honestly still want to shoot him.
yeah, I mean, he's held by a shadow tentacle, very injured and is twitching violently.
Unless I should target a different one.
Oh, it is Halloween. Yeah, happy Halloween, everyone.
Oh, happy Halloween.
We're riding into Halloween with vampires versus cyborgs. It's great.
The way
The
it should
most
be.
Halloween thing I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody that I can tell would act on the guy that's dying.
As far as you can tell, no one seems to be targeting him so far.
Okay, well, I guess my character would definitely shoot him then, although I want to target a different one.
Wow, you sound so unenthusiastic about popping a cap in someone.
Well, yeah, because if there's other ones out there, I want to hit them, but my character wouldn't know to hit anybody else.
Danielle, if you believe hard enough, you can pop a cap into as many people as you want.
Oh, but then I would lose out on so many points.
Oh, great. You're going to shoot the
finish
guy
him
being
off.
held by a tentacle. That's cool. The man in black that's moving rather quickly, currently with a glowy blue gun in his hand, will, I think, he's going to shoot people. He wants to shoot. God, these tentacles are a problem. But so are the vampires. He's going to shoot Boogie, because I think Boogie's going to grapple him, and he does not want that. So he's going to shoot Boogie. Shoot him real hard. Shoot him in the head? Yeah, I think he's going to shoot him in the head. It's going to get nasty. It's going to get gross.
Oh, bring it on, baby.
Don't forget, he's got to break out first.
Not the
never
one that's
grapple
moving
him.
fast. Benoit, what do you want to do on your turn? You're hiding behind some cover. You have a couple of tentacles holding these guys.
Well, it's pretty obvious that
Pretty obvious. You need say no
I'm
more.
gonna start spending the point, and I'm gonna enter the black metamorphosis.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Good.
Black metamorphosis. Get
I'm
fucking
hiding behind the
metal with
pillar.
it. Darker than the darkest dark times infinity.
Cool. So we'll talk about what that looks like when it gets to your turn. However, at the top of the initiative is the one that Boogie tried to grapple last turn that's held this turn. So it's going to it's going to get a strength and brawl check to try to break free. Alex, please give me a tentacle strength check. The things I say while running vampire.
Phrasing.
Yeah. A tentacle strength.
Pack of slutty werewolves.
Yes, the slutty werewolf bit was great.
3 successes.
I got 5. So
Way to go. It's what happens when you roll with more dice than I can roll.
yes, that is what happens when you try to fight technocracy cyborgs. So this dude, he busts free, and he's at the top of the initiative. I don't think he's going to multi-action. I think he's also just going to shoot Oogie-Boogie.
That's what I'm here for.
Is it the one I'm jumping and jiving in front of?
No, you were jumping and jiving in front of one of the fast boy.
The fastest boy. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Oogie, Boogie, how's your health at?
I've taken 2 egg.
How do you feel about 4 more egg?
Aggravated? Oh boy.
Yeah,
That's no bueno.
this night's going south real fast.
It went south at the 1, 2, 3.
I think we were heading south from the get-go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, things are going pretty well until the first thing upon seeing Men in Black was DJ MZR going, "Hey nerds, what up?"
Just guys in suits. We already saw them. I have 1 more health box left.
Yeah, so Oogie-Boogie takes a very severe blast from basically a laser gun to the head. The burlap sack over Boogie's head has singed
Shoots
away,
off of his face,
along with most of the flesh and honestly part of the head as it just melts. Boogie, this sucks.
Do I look better?
Do you look better? Actually, Boogie, why don't you make me a courage check?
Oh, for sure. Do you take minuses for that?
Not for wound penalties, no.
Okay.
We'll call it difficulty. I'm gonna say 9 again. You're so injured. Running away would help you so much.
Yeah, I failed.
Good. So the only thing you have to hope now is that the other one that was trying to shoot you misses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boogie, you enter Rot Shrek after getting blasted point blank in the head with a laser gun. You see stars, and the only thing your beast wants to do is get as far the fuck away from here as possible.
Back to the bus.
Yeah, back to the bus.
Daddy Boogie's gonna have to spend a lot of time healing.
Man. That was that.
Daddy, no.
That brings us to Benoit. Benoit, you spend the first of 2 blood points to enter the Black Metamorphosis. What does that look like?
Anime shit.
Paint me a cool picture as this process begins.
Oh, behind this pillar, just a coalescence of shadows. All these shadows begin to draw in, and just the entire wing of the mall begins to just drain of color. You can't see down that hallway at this point, as all the darkness begins to coalesce down there.
Cool. You doing anything with the 2 tentacles you still have out?
Oh, as long as I can, abso-fucking-lutely.
I believe you can. I'm not going to stop you.
Then yeah, the one that's grappling is gonna try and damage the cyborg.
Yeah, why don't you switch the hold into a... You can switch the hold into a clinch. Roll strength and brawl. The difficulty's 7. It's just strength for your tentacle.
But that's also with obtemperation, Seth said.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Okay. So that is 4 successes.
Cool. Yeah, so basically what happens is the man in black that the tentacle's holding, it's not no longer like basically pinning him. He can move. It's kind of wrapped around him to heighten his ability to squeeze. But it also means that he could technically squeeze back if he wanted to. He has some maneuverability. But you've entered the clinch. I think you can just roll strength. How many successes do you get? 4?
4.
Sure. So you can roll the tentacle strength plus 3 dice to deal some damage. Or to try to deal some damage.
Rude, Chris. Oh, that's actually 5 successes.
Cool. Yeah, the tentacle constricts and destroys this man in black. Do you want to describe that?
Good job, fella.
Well, hot diggity, as that robot's getting ready to stab I think it's now got a bladed hand into my ally. The form of the tentacle just shifts and it just constricts instantly, crushing it, causing a burst of electricity and then powering down, I guess, if that's what actually happens to it.
I'll tell you what happens to it. Let's see. This was the one that was right in front of Danielle. DJ MZ Art, you haven't moved from that position yet, right? Because it hasn't been your turn?
Still juking and jiving with my multiplicatives.
okay. Nod and smile. So what happens is, you see this tentacle like pick this man in black up, and this man in black's like twitching and sparks are flying off of him, whatever, and then the tentacle just twists and constricts, and the body just gives out under this, but then the body explodes.
Gross. Bad.
I need
awful. Carry on.
I need DJ, MZ Art, and Scarlette to make me stamina rolls.
Okay.
+4.
Also the tentacle, I guess, should roll to soak if it has soaking.
I don't get
I don't-
the fortitude,
And
do
yes,
I?
you get fortitude as well. So it's stamina +4.
8, 9, 10, 10.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Seth.
8, 8, 6.
8, 8. Okay, so Seth, you got 4 successes.
Yep.
Seth doesn't roll that good.
You
Oh my
take
God.
Maybe not.
2 levels of lethal damage.
I do?
Yes, you do.
Lord almighty.
I got 8, 8, 8, 8.
Wow. You also take 2 levels of lethal damage.
No! How?
Magical self-destruct sequences. Just be thankful it's not aggravated.
Terrible. I don't really know what the difference is much, but
That you're just complaining to complain. My character's damaged and I hate it.
well, yeah. I mean, I rolled really good.
Yeah, you did. You really, really did. I'm very proud of you. You did so well.
But Chris rolled even gooder.
Yeah, I rolled
Wait,
even
so
better.
do I get -2 on the health track now?
Yeah, you have what? How many boxes with a slash through it?
I had 1, so now I have 3.
3. So you're at the what? -2 phase.
Yeah.
The last
Yeah.
one or the -1, I think.
Oh
Unless
yeah,
you go
you're
down.
at the -1. So yeah,
Okay.
so every die roll you make, except for stamina rolls to soak damage, you take a -1. So just remove 1 die.
Thank God it's not stamina.
Alex, did you roll soaking for the tentacle?
Yeah, I got 3 successes.
I believe the tentacle's destroyed, as it takes 2 more levels of damage. Or
Yeah.
lots more than 2. Yeah, but it killed the guy. He just blew
Yeah,
up.
that's what I really cared about. And I still have 1 more tentacle.
Mhm.
And that one's going to instead of wasting time trying to grapple because they just break out immediately, it's just going to straight up attack the one in front of him.
Let's see. That would
I believe
be
that was the furthest one.
the one who initially drew the gun, the laser
Yeah.
pistol. Cool. Yep.
Shazam. We got another 4 successes.
Cool. So then strength +3 for damage.
That is 4 successes.
The shadow tentacle strikes into the cyborg men in black and kind of moves him a bit, but it doesn't seem to adequately damage him.
Rat fuck.
And
I mean you, Chris, not the cyborg.
no, it's okay. Just be thankful I didn't actually break out the mage book to look up what their stats actually are.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. They'd probably be a lot worse if I were doing that. Okay, that was Benoit. So I think that brings us down to the speedy boy, who I think was shooting Boogie, which is unfortunate for
Yep.
Boogie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Sorry, dude.
I
It is what
am
it is.
blocking
He
that
shouldn't
one.
have survived the first one.
I'm on that speedy boy.
Oh, you want to use your defensive? Yeah, I guess I can kind of squint a little bit and say you're using a defensive action, so it just happens. Sure. Cool.
I did call it.
Yeah, you did. Seth, I'll tell you what. Let's be kind and have fun here and not kick people out of the game by having their character die. Seth, if you want to make me a dexterity and brawl check, you can both counteract this dude's attack successes and take the damage instead of Boogie.
I got a 6.
Okay, I don't think I rolled that well. Hold up. I did not roll that well. Actually, yeah. I only have one success at the end of it. So, you Wonder Woman deflect the laser blast?
Rude, but carry on.
Okay. Cool. You put yourself in front of the cyborg who tries to shoot Boogie as Boogie's freaking out. And, I don't know. Yeah, you just kind of like throw off his aim, soak the blow, whatever you want. It's super cool. Just do it. Kill me now.
I'm immune to death.
That's the spirit. Great. Scarlette, it's your turn. Your initial action was to shoot someone who's dead. So you can either shoot and automatically miss because he's dead, or you can save the bullet by trying to abort your action.
Abort.
Cool. Roll willpower. The difficulty 6.
Three successes. 6, 6, 7.
Yeah, you can avoid firing and save the bullet. You basically abort your offensive action into being defensive. So if you were attacked this round, you would get a defense. You'd be able to make a defensive action to avoid taking damage. But you save a bullet. You don't shoot thin air. Congratulations.
Cool.
Boogie, the beast is taking control. You need to get the fuck out of here. This is bad. Real bad. You turn tail and run.
Bye.
And after all that's said and done, the man in black, who basically activated some celerity, is going to take his second action to point blank, straight up, shoot DJ MZ Arts in the forehead with a laser pistol.
Is he sure it's him and not a mirror image?
Yeah. I am pretty sure he shoots him and not a mirror image. Like, the illusions
Rude.
have no effect on cyborgs. These cyborgs.
Big rude.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, so I'll just say the successes out loud. That's 4 7s, an 8, and 2 10s. 2 hit.
Ooh.
Bye, DJ.
You can roll fortitude.
I will.
How much damage did you take so far?
None. And I rolled a 9.
Oh, okay, cool. There's at least one in here. And you rolled a 9?
Yeah.
Nice, cool. You take 3 levels of ag.
I lied. I took 2. That brings me to 5.
Okay. Still, you take 3 levels of ag.
I think that's a -2 total to my rolls.
Sounds more or less about right. As just point blank, or recovering from the missed shot prior, just readjust the aim very systematically to your forehead, pulls the trigger, and you take a nice laser burn to the head. Your flesh melts. It sucks. You're at point blank. That light is bright. Why don't you make me a courage roll?
Oh, I can do that.
Your point blank is a bright light. It's just out ag. Does Calm Heart apply to courage rolls, or is it just self-control?
I think it's just self-control.
Then,
But I got a 6-9.
okay, yeah, that'll stave it off. You want to turn. The beast wants to run. The beast recognizes that this is bad, but hell, the beast don't control you. You're the beast master. And with that, we can kick to another round of initiative. Someone has to give out eventually.
The race to find out who.
10 total.
Uh,
10.
I'm gonna spend the willpower so I can go first.
I take it I don't have to roll.
That's 9, so I
not
got
really.
a 17.
Great. DJ MZ Arts, what do you want to do this round?
Oh no. Oof. I'm gonna start a retreat.
Okay. Full defense, walk away.
Yep.
Cool. Scarlette, what do you want to do this round?
I think I still want to shoot him.
Which one? There's two of them. There's one that's moving super fast, and then there's one that's not.
I mean, personally, I don't care, but
Right.
was the slower one hit at all?
No, neither of them have been damaged.
Well, I'm a little scared of the fast one. I don't want him targeting me, like,
Sure.
specifically, so we'll go the slow one.
Cool. Then the fast one is going to...
The fast one I'm in front of.
Yes, the fast one you're in front of. I think wants to polish Seth off. Which is a phrase I don't like saying. It's
Polish away.
yeah. First shot on Seth, celerity actions. We'll deal with that as it comes, I guess. Who cares? I don't know. Might double tap, might not. The other one, the one that's not moving fast, is going to split his actions to reach into his pocket to pull out something. Then that brings us to the top with Benoit.
I spend my next blood point and finish my transformation.
Great. What does that look like?
Oh, it's an amorphous blob of shadows with 4 shadow tentacles that sprout from it. But first, I have to roll manipulation and courage to make sure I don't take lethal damage from this transformation.
Yes.
Alright, I didn't fail. 8, 9, I got like 5 successes. So luckily there's that. So now the blob of shadows that Benoit has become is going to go for the one in the back who just pulled something out of his pocket. And as he's passing Scarlette, he'll say, "Run." And because I sprouted 4 tentacles, so how this works is when I come in contact with that guy, he loses 2 dice from his stamina and soak dice. And I'm going to hit him twice. And then a third time with my tentacles, with my tentacle that's still up if I can.
Yeah. So you're hitting him. Is when you say you're hitting him twice, is it you hitting him in like tentacles, like the tentacles from your...
So I get 2 extra tentacle attacks while I'm in this form.
Okay.
And then I still have that 1 tentacle still up.
Yes. Cool. This guy, I think, noticing that you barreling down on him, is going to try to abort to go into full defense so he can try to avoid this onslaught of blows. And he will... Okay, that's not a 1. He will abort, so he's going to get some rolls to try to defend against this, but they are... The more he rolls, the less likely he is to succeed at dodging. Just so you know. So, so you have your attack. You said you have 2 extra tentacle attacks, and then the tentacle that's out, right?
So I get the two tentacles, and then the tentacle that's out. I don't get my personal attack because my action was finishing this.
Great. Then let's swing away, Meryl.
Got the first one. We got 5 successes.
He counters 3 of those, so you will still hit, so we can resolve that. So you're going to roll strength plus 1.
Okay.
For damage.
And he subtracts 2 from stamina and 2 from soak. That's 3 successes.
Even still, he just counters that damage. He manages to like backstep, maybe do a cool Men in Black flip or something, and you catch him and you swing into him, but he manages to roll with the blow.
Let's go for the second one. Got 4 successes on that one.
He has 4 successes on his dodge maneuver, so he adequately avoids this attack.
And now time for the tentacle.
Oh, that's a 1. Cool.
That's another 4.
He got none, so your damage for this is strength plus 3.
Ready? Bam. His stamina stuff is still reduced, by the way.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
Cool. That lands in pretty well. He only manages to soak 1 of that. So at the end, it sounds like it's the tentacle that gets him. It's always the tentacle that gets him.
Just throwing him off balance.
Yeah, pretty much. So you barrel down on him, and you take a couple of swings in your dark, tenebrous form, and he manages to dodge that, but he can't count for the other tentacle that exists on the battlefield that's like slams into his back or something, and causes him to stumble forth and twitch in place a little bit as he's now sustained serious damage. It is his turn. He aborted to defensive, so he's not doing any of the things that he was doing before.
Yeah, get fucked, kid.
Yep, that's how you do it. Then it's his buddy, who was, as I regretfully put it, is going to try to polish off Seth. Seth, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're almost dead, right?
I'm not looking so good.
Okay, so that's 3 to hit. Did you defend this round?
I sure did.
Yeah. Roll me that Dex Athletics.
Six, 7.
Okay, I'm sorry. He he had 3 successes, so the hit's still gonna go through.
It's cool. I got.
You
4.
can roll for it.
Seven, 9.
Nice. Only 2 successes in this front, so you actually soak the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. The man in black basically goes to gun kata you in the face with a laser pistol. Right against the chin, pulls the trigger, and like, yeah, it burns your flesh, but your natural vampiric resilience manages to make it so that you don't die. So that's good. I think your
Nope, I'm happy
turn.
about that.
No, we were doing Scarlette next, I think. You guys are on the same initiative. It doesn't matter too much. Scarlette, you were shooting someone?
Yes.
Cool. In my head, the guy you were shooting is now being assaulted by a shadowy Benoit along with a shadow tentacle. Line of sight's kind of difficult. I'm not going to give you the point blank advantage, but I will give you standard difficulty at a 6 if you want to take a shot. If you want to shoot him in the head, it'll be difficulty 8.
I'm not sure I want to take the 8. Can I spend another blood point for more dex?
Yes.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
I would absolutely like that, considering I was at full before this. Might as well take it.
Yep.
Okay. All right, I guess.
Roll away. Shoot, bang.
Okay. So, it was 6, did you say?
It was 6, did I say? Yes.
Great. Okay, so I got 3, 5, 9, 6, 0. So that's 3 successes.
Yeah, that'll hit. He technically did go full defense. He gets a little bit of a defense chance to defend, but not much. Actually, he's wounded too, so I should take away a couple of those. Yeah, he's not adequately able to defend. Your hit goes through. You said you got 3, right?
Yep.
Great. Then your damage is 6. You get to roll 6 dice for damage.
Okay.
Fucking Seth.
And my jokes are bad, Seth.
Yeah, that's server ban worthy.
Fight me.
I will. Let's go. I have a flail. Let's do it.
I will flail in your general direction.
Okay. So I got 3 again.
3 again. So I have some good news, and I have some bad news.
Yeah.
The good news is you kill him. Yeah, you shoot him, dude. He
Bad news
crumples.
is he explodes.
The bad news is he totally explodes. Okay, so standing right adjacent to this guy, I believe, is Benoit and his tentacle.
Yep.
Great. Roll me stamina.
The tentacle was already damaged from the first flashbang, so that's probably dead.
Probably.
I'll roll the stamina anyway.
How many wounds do you have,
Okay.
Benoit? Most of them?
I'm just about dead. Yeah,
Great.
most of them. Okay. Well, let's see what my results are. 3 successes.
Okay. All right. Neat.
Tell me about the 5 aggro damage I take, Chris.
It's not 5 aggro damage. It's 5 lethal damage.
Sorry.
Let's see.
You can
What's your?
soak that, though.
No, it was after the soak.
Oh.
Yeah. This one's a bigger explosion, just based on how I rolled, and it engulfs
After the soak?
after the soak.
He got 8 successes.
You guys remember how damage dice works in Mage?
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. There's a vicious explosion that just disintegrates the shadow tentacle, engulfs the shadows that form the tenebrous form around Benoit, and sends his body flying back. Alex, what did your damage track look? Did you take aggravated damage?
Oh yeah, I had two ticks of aggro damage.
All right. I think that sends. I don't think you're destroyed, but I think that sends you into Torbor.
Probably. I was that crippled already.
Yeah. I think you're just barely not dead. But you are torpid for a while now. Which, your humanity's what?
4.
Okay, hold on.
Decade.
Is it a decade?
It's
Is it really a
casual
decade?
decade.
Jesus
Yeah, it's a
Christ, this
decade.
game is so unforgiving.
You're never playing that character again.
Oh, man.
Wait, so like he's like that for a decade?
Yeah.
What, like unconscious?
It's basically being
Uh-huh.
unconscious for a decade. Yeah. And
Well,
so
we're taking him along with us.
So Scarlette, from your viewpoint, you pull the trigger, doing a good thing, and right after you pull the trigger and you know that the bullet's gonna hit, you're like, oh wait, these things explode when they die. Benoit, no!
It's more of like a I'm so sorry.
And yeah, it explodes and engulfs all the shadowy stuff and sends Benoit's torpid body cascading through the food court, through the blood court.
Hey, on the bright side, in 10 years he'll be fine.
Yeah, just you can store him next to Spaked Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he's right next to
He
Steak
lives
Michael
with us.
Jackson.
As long as we survive, he'll be fine soon
Cool.
enough.
Great. Awesome. Well, you know what? Honestly, Alex, I'm glad that you were able to at least do, unfortunately, just one round of your super cool shadow thing.
It was bound to happen, honestly.
It was.
You started off like near the bottom. You got hit hard the first thing.
Tell me about it.
Well,
I
let's see.
went from 3 boxes all the way up to with another 3 boxes. I think automatically.
Let's see who else I can kill. The
Seth.
speedy
Seth.
man in
and
black is getting a second action at the end of the round. However, I believe Seth, you're basically taking full defense.
Yup.
Cool. He's going to continue polishing you off. A wink wonk.
Winkety wink.
So you can roll dexterity and athletics. You lose 1 die because this is the second thing you're defending against. And we'll
Lose 2
see.
dice because of wound penalties.
Well, then we'll see if he can fuck up your day too.
I got a 7.
Oh, nice. Hoisted by his own petard. I think that's a botch.
Oh,
Take
that, sucker.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll just roll 4 dice and call it Paradox and let's see what happens. Nothing, apparently. Okay, cool. Yeah. He had the gun against your jaw and you soak that. So he presses it further before you're able to really react, and he presses the trigger again. And there's this sizzling sound, but you don't feel any pain. And just the glow from the gun just goes inert. And he looks down, and then he looks back up at you. You can't see his eyes. He's wearing shades. But the robotic expression is one of disdain.
Plainly, for good measure.
Yeah. So
So
there's
yes, do it.
yeah, there's that. So I guess another round of initiative. We can see if anyone else dies before the night is over.
I'll only assume playful nose lickings are in play.
Gross.
Good.
Seth, you're all wound up on Red Bull.
I have wound up, wound down, wound sideways.
Scarlette, give me a new initiative. DJ MZ Art, give me a new initiative.
11.
Nice.
10.
Scarlette, what do you want to do? You just blew up your packmate.
She should sit here. If you can do that.
Actually, there was an explosion. You've been in a couple of them. Why don't you make me a courage roll? And tell me what you get.
Sorry, you're breaking up. I can't hear you. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll type it in chat. Fucking trying to play me for a fool.
That's fair. I got a success.
You got a success?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, you can abstain from running away in fear from the explosion.
Good.
You know what? I'm going to get a little cheeky. I feel like I deserve the ability to get a little bit cheeky tonight. You see that your buddy, your good buddy, Benoit, has been ragdolled to the side from an explosion that you caused. Oh, that's probably an accidental violation. That's not really manslaughter.
He's not dead. Well, I mean, he's always been dead.
Never mind.
but
I'm not going to be cheeky. You get to
Check
avoid.
the Baldur rating.
He'll be fine in 10 years, like I said.
Yeah, 10 years is like no time for a vampire.
For sure.
Yeah. Okay, Danielle, what do you want Scarlette to do this round?
Shoot the other one.
Nice, good. I hope you kill Seth too.
Man, I hope 2018 is going to be a better year than 2008.
DJ MZR will have the best year ever in 2018.
DJ MZR, what do you want to do this round?
Should
Honestly,
move.
this seems to be working for me. No, you know what? Fuck it. It's time for an illusion. A big one.
Okay, I will say that you might have a keen enough wit to notice that he did not seem to be thrown off by your mirror images at all.
Not even a little bit?
He targeted you exactly every single time.
Well, shit. In that case, it's full defense as I begin to retreat.
Cool. Great. Then, what he do is... Ah, man. Yeah, I guess he's just gonna martial arts you to death. I don't know. Let's roundhouse kick to the head, see if I can decapitate you. Like... why don't you roll me that full defense?
-2 dice. I got an 8.
That's just enough. You managed to duck underneath the roundhouse. Danielle, you can shoot this guy if you want.
Cool. Can I do the blood pool thing again?
Yeah, what's your dex up to?
I had tons of blood. I think this might be the last. Yeah, this is the last one. The 5th one?
You can technically go higher. They're just more temporary.
Ooh.
Yeah, but you can definitely go up to 5.
But it's 5, yeah.
Yeah. What's your blood pool at? I don't know. 20?
I got a little thrown off, but I think it's around the 3 range.
It's somewhere between 3 and 9.
To be fair, I was at full.
To be
11.
fair.
To be fair, I was at a full 11 before this, so I don't think there have been that many rounds.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair,
I would even give you 2 or 1. Like, I'll take it as my last blood point.
No,
I'm just pretty sure.
We'll put you at 3 since you said 3. I guess you're hungry. The beast is starved. You need to
I
feed.
think she's used 7.
Okay, we'll say she's at 3.
Like, how many rounds we've had, basically?
Millions. Yes. Either way, you want to take your shot? Take your shot. Do you want to get up in this guy's face and make yourself a target, or do you want to keep your distance?
Keep distance.
Okay, then the difficulty's 6. Unless you're shooting him in the head, then it's 8.
Cool. Sorry, hold on.
No, you're fine. I'm laughing at Matt emptying a bottle of
Cool.
Captain.
All right. Yeah, so if it was... Cool. All right, great.
Yeah, alright. Awesome. Dope. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shooting.
What?
Shooting.
What? Okay.
cool. All right. Cool. All right.
Not my real dad.
Yeah.
What?
Huh?
If I mess up, my dad's gonna beat me.
Dude, I think of that every time.
It's so good.
Every time someone says, yeah, alright, I'm just like, yeah, alright.
Not my real dad.
Yeah. It's always in the back of my head playing. Danielle, what'd you get in your roll?
2 successes.
2 successes. That means you get to roll 5 dice for damage.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. I forgot about the... Wait. Oh, no, I wasn't doing willpower, was I? Never mind.
Yeah, that's right. I actually have 10 blood points left in my storage. Also, my dexterity is at an 8, I think.
Hey.
It's okay,
I'm
Danielle.
Not being like that.
I'm just guessing, too. No worries.
Well, my pencil doesn't have an eraser.
Oh,
and
that's a good
I had
excuse for
lot of
cheating.
line. No, I'm not cheating.
I know. I'm just messing with you. I believe
I'm
you.
not keeping proper track.
Definitely
fair-
not drunk Danielle kept track.
Yeah.
Drunk
should
Danielle has not.
Danielle's been
You
rolling
should
D8s
see-
the whole night.
No.
No, it's D20s.
Mm. I thought that 13 was weird.
No, you
We
should
didn't say
see,
it. We
like,
didn't say
above-
anything.
And did you roll
above my
damage,
blood pool.
Danielle?
Wait,
Oh god,
I'm saying
damage.
What? I was
Just
saying
roll
above
5
my-
dice.
What?
Just
Oh,
roll
Danielle,
5
I'm gonna
dice.
roll Danielle, I'm gonna roll 5 dice for you.
Danielle, it's 3:30
Oh
in the
my
morning.
God,
Just roll 5
fine.
dice.
It's funny too, and you're missing out.
You know, just for all of this, I had rolled this guy's soaking pool. I counted the successes, but I forgot, so I'm just going to estimate what he got.
3 successes.
You got 3, I'm pretty sure he beat that, so fuck you.
Hey,
You shoot as DJ MZ Art is like ducking, bobbing, and weaving and trying to get away, and then your bullet lodges into the man in black, and he hardly flinches.
yeah.
DJ MZ Arts, you're moving away and defending yourself. Or you've already done that.
Dodge
This,
and weave, boys.
yeah, this guy's getting a
Dodge
second action. And I think his second action is to like spin around DJ MZ Art and go Superman punch Scarlette in the forehead. I think that's what we're gonna do. Danielle, roll me stamina and fortitude.
Okay. Don't worry, I kept track of it.
I believe you.
Yeah, right.
Probably.
No, I added 1 to my stamina, and then I have 1 point of fortitude. So I don't know what I needed, but I'm assuming it's at least over a 6.
Mm-hmm. 6
So
or
I have-
higher.
Okay, cool. Then I
Yep.
have 3.
You have 3. That's great. You take 1 level of damage.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess for how things go.
As he punches you in the head. DJ MZ Art, you can distance yourself from all of this a little bit. And you guys can roll me another initiative.
9.
Nice.
Do I add my temporary dex?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But you subtract your wound penalty.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I mean, actually, with
It's the
that
Danielle
way-
emoji, but in real life. Oh.
But to be honest,
To be honest.
what if, like, that's what I've been rolling at. Okay.
Lawful evil.
And to be
No,
honest,
to
might be
be
lawful
honest.
good. I'll have to think on that one.
No, I'm pretty sure that's the thing that a lawful evil
13.
person says more often. Because
You
it's
said
when
13?
they're lying.
Yeah, it's like when someone says, I'm not
Yes.
trying to be, I'm not trying to insult or anything. But,
Not to be a dick, but
yeah, not
No
to be a dick,
offense.
but it's the no offense. That's what I was thinking of. No offense, but you're a huge asshat and no one likes you. And you're going to die alone. But no offense.
Seth's right here.
Oh, shit. I thought he deafened himself. Fuck.
No, it's cool. I'm used to it.
All right. Well, as long as you're used to it.
I'm not really a person.
Yeah, we know. The scales instead of skin really get in the way of being a real person, being a real boy.
Oof, I wish I had that kind of sex appeal.
What does DJ MZR want to do this round?
Continue the full defense retreat.
Yeah, cool. Perfect. You leave Scarlette to fend for herself. Scarlette, what do you want to do this round? There's a big angry cyborg in front of you.
Well, considering everyone else has retreated,
Mm-hmm.
maybe I should try.
Neat. The big angry cyborg in front of you takes his hands and he goes to grab your shoulders.
Can you not?
And he gets this iron grip on your arms as it looks like you're beginning to pull away, and you feel like you're being held yet again. It is your turn. You can make me a strength and brawl to try to escape the hold.
What's the
Difficulty 6. Yep.
Gotcha. Seems pretty standard by now. I have 2 successes.
Cool. He had 3. You do not escape the hold. You're still held. You're unable to run away. And then on his fancy second action, his cool celerity action, you feel a heat building up from his hands. And then basically your body starts spasming as basically jolts of electricity begin surging through your body. Roll. Fucking let's expedite this. Roll me some fortitude.
Is that stamina or?
It's just fortitude this time.
Oh, so just the 1?
Yes.
Great. I got a success.
Cool. You take 1 level of aggravated damage. So that's an X in a box, and it pushes everything else down. If that makes sense, which it might not.
I hope so.
How many wounds do you have?
5.
Gross, that's bad.
Yeah, I was trying to run. If I could run, I'd run. Unfortunately, all my social things do not work on cyborgs.
Yeah. Though you see, like, you're forced to look at them as this electricity is running through your body and causing your body to twitch and spasm, and if you could smell, you'd smell the scent of charred, undead flesh. But you can see it, like, his skin seems to be heating up a little bit too as he's doing this. Like smoke starting to come from some of his clothing. And you think that whatever he's doing to you seems to be damaging him too somehow. But we can do a new initiative. Seth, you don't need to roll initiative anymore. If you don't want to, you can escape.
I will do so.
Nice.
Okay. My penalty's still the same. Wait a minute. 14.
Cool. You are going first. If you escape the hold, what do you want to do? Or no, you're going first. I'm sorry. This guy looks like he's going to headbutt you.
How original.
Yeah. He's going to headbutt you. He has you in his grasp. He's just going to headbutt you. If you manage to escape the hold, which we can just roll since you're going first, roll me a strength and brawl.
Okay, cool. So start with that.
What's your die pool for this?
Strength is 1 and brawl is 2.
You can't win. He has 5 successes.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well,
You can roll me stamina and fortitude.
Can she still get a full defense?
She's held. She can't do anything else. She's immobile.
3 successes.
Cool. You only take 1 level of lethal damage.
Gotta break out of this, but it seems like it's almost impossible.
Roll me self-control. The difficulty is, we'll say 8.
1 success.
Cool. You feel the beast clawing at you, trying to take control since you're so damaged. But you're able to keep the beast down and not succumb to its vicious urges. Although if you frenzied, you'd be ignoring wound penalties. However, you're not letting the beast take control at this moment. So what we're going to do at this point, Danielle, if you can manage to break free with this next die roll, then we'll finagle you some way of escaping the cyborg. However, if you're not, I'm just going to say he drops you into torpor, because that seems to be the direction this is going.
If he rolls well, I'm
So,
screwed.
If
I'm
you,
done.
this is a good time to, like, use some blood to boost up your strength, and to also spend a willpower point if you have any left to get automatic success.
Okay. You can only use one of those. Like, one of each.
Yeah, you can only use one of each.
That's fine. Okay. So I'm making this roll, or did
Yeah.
you already beat me?
I didn't already beat you. Not necessarily. I only got 3
Okay.
successes. So I think with you spending willpower and having boosted your...
And I'll have an extra one for strength.
Though you have a wound penalty of what, -5 now?
Oh, yeah.
So that willpower roll probably has to go to ignoring wound penalties.
Yes.
So you're just rolling whatever your current strength is plus brawl and hoping you can get 3 or more successes.
And I'm not getting the thing to the blood pool.
You are getting the thing from the blood pool. You
okay, then
yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Then that's possible.
Yeah.
Not likely, but possible.
Hey, weirder things have happened.
Well, it was 6, right?
Difficulty 6, yeah.
I had 2 successes and a 5.
Yeah. So I think how this plays out is he has you in kind of this iron grip, and struggle as you may, your character's simply not necessarily strong enough to break out. And either he surges you with some electricity again, or he just beats you down to unconsciousness. Your character will drop into torpor. I'm not going to ash your character. I'm just going to say he damages you enough to drop you into torpor for a significantly less amount of time than Alex's character before he stomps off to try to hunt the other vampires that have escaped. And considering half the party's KO'd, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be back to kind of bring this adventure to a close.
Epilogue.
Man, why do I get the longest time?
Because you're humanity.
Damn, low humanity.
Yeah, I think Danielle's like a year 10. Like, I
Wow,
think that's what
one
the jump
dot
is.
makes that much difference? That's crazy.
It might be like 1 3 10 or something like that, but it's a jump.
But I mean, this was cool and all, but we literally set up our characters not to fight cyborgs.
Well, I don't. Yeah. You
It
don't
was just
typically plan on fighting.
insane.
You don't typically plan on fighting. So yeah, 5 humanities 1 year, 4 humanities a decade, 3 humanities 5 decades, 2 humanities a century.
Holy shit.
Next year, man.
Well, like 6 to 5, it's a month to a year. So if you're 6 humanity, it's a month.
Yeah, they seem like they're going, month, year, decade, but a little bit different because there was 5 decades and not 100 years, but it's still similar.
Okay. So, Slutty Wednesday Adams had fled in a frenzy. Boogie had fled in a frenzy. DJ MZ Art, you fled of your own volition. Good on you. And I think in terms of closing this out, tying some sort of knot on this adventure, this Halloween one-shots, I think I would like to focus, or bring the camera's attention, as it would be, to Boogie in a frenzied terror, fleeing from the Cortana Place Mall, stomping over corpses, kicking corpses out of the way, throwing things aside, just trying to get out of this place. And he emerges again into the parking lot, the comforting view of the tour bus parked in the distance. And I think as the beast is taking some security in the distance that has been gained between him and the cyborgs, that Boogie begins coming to his senses slowly and steadily. But as he comes to his senses, he finds his mind addled. He finds that there are sounds, almost like static at first in the back of his mind. Things that he can't quite make out, but are definitely there. And the more he draws away from his beast, the more he finds that the static is just a mess of whispers speaking. But above them, perhaps he can hear footsteps. Yeah, footsteps approaching him. Calm, one step after another. And glancing over, he sees the image, the tall image of the Bishop of Baton Rouge, the master, no longer covered in whatever loose-fitting clothing he was wearing before, but drenched in blood. And completely naked. Hot.
I bet.
Yeah.
Hanging dong.
Yeah, he's letting it all hang out. And he steps forward. He keeps a comfortable distance and says, "Are you okay?"
I live. For now.
In theory. This night's become something of a shit show.
Huh. The girl you're after is on our bus. Sorry we were late.
He smiles and shrugs and says, "That was kind of the point. Everyone else here who stayed died. Or ran off in a frenzy to meet a more grim fate. Baton Rouge is at a turning point. I'm sure you can hear it. I'm sure you can smell it, see it in the air, in the fog. Demons are rising. Ghosts are haunting the streets. The dead are looming. Dark magics are being woven into the fabric of the air in Baton Rouge."
Boogie will lop his head to the side, cock his head at the bishop, give a wry smile, and say, "What game are you playing?"
He laughs. "The greatest of cities will rise from the ash of destruction. And the funniest thing, the biggest of pranks, Oogie-Boogie, is that they brought me back." And you see, standing before you is not this tall Zamitzi, but it is this older gentleman with messy grayed hair, wearing outdated attire, something from centuries ago. And he's still drenched in blood, but he's looking at you with these wild eyes and this wide smile. And suddenly it dawns on you that you never talked to the Bishop of the Baton Rouge Sabbat. But it was always this man, this individual, and the voices in your heads tell you that he is kin, he is like you, and he is to be feared. Yeah, that's about right.
Boogie just starts laughing, just maniacally, like uncontrollably laughing.
Oh, he laughs with you. It's a grand old time. And I think the two of you laughing is a great time for DJ MZ Arts to also, unless he's going to hang out in the mall for some reason, this would be a good time for him to, like, something for him to stumble in on.
Absolutely. I'm heading towards the laughter.
Yeah. And I think emerging from the doorway of the Cortana Place Mall, maybe they don't even notice you. at first, but you see Oogie-Boogie laughing with an individual that you feel like you've seen before, but you don't recognize.
Good enough. I mean, I'll engender myself to this individual. They clearly seem powerful.
You approach.
You betcha.
Yeah, as you approach, I'm not sure if Boogie's laughter dies down, but this individual does kind of like cut his laughter rather sharp when you start approaching, and he turns his attention to you, and he has this wide smile, like pencil-thin mustache on his face, and he says, "So you live too?"
What I'm good at.
Good. You know, you didn't have to confront those, he gestures with his hands in there, the ones that did a sweep of the place and slaughtered our kind.
Well, I suppose it seemed like the thing to do.
Perhaps on a different night things would have been different. But he strides over to you, and he throws an arm around your shoulder and holds you tight, like real tight. And you feel it now, swelling from within you. Dude, you were all about this before, but now, man, you are gay. Whatever's going on right now is the best goddamn shit in the entire world.
Get fucking hype.
Yeah. And he gestures to the thick triple C fog out before you, and he says, "DJ Zart, Baton Rouge is going through some changes. It's going through some deep changes. And from the rubble I intend to rebuild, you see the Sabbat need a new bishop. And, well, I've been anointed in the blood, haven't I? Would you like to help me rebuild? I think you would."
I'll take my bath if it's what's required.
He messes up with your hair. And he takes a few steps back. And he says to the both of you, "There are many powers at play here in Baton Rouge, but few know exactly the game that Monsieur Lawrence is playing now. No one will be ready for this prank." And he'll gesture for you to follow him as he approaches your tour bus.
That sounds like the thing to do.
And the two of you, I think the story ultimately closes with the two of you following this old, ancient Malkavian into the fog of Baton Rouge on this, the most Halloween-y of nights. Leaving two members of your pack in a torpid state inside the mall. That's the conclusion of tonight's adventure. Clocking in at a solid 7 hours and 58 minutes of running game.
Oh,
Goddamn.
boy, we haven't
Good
done one of these.
game.
We haven't done one of these in a while.
Let's make it 8.
Good game.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Technically there is potentially more, but no, that was good. It ended when it needed to.
No, we
And,
can have a special next year for Halloween where my character comes back.
We'll just keep it.
Character's fucking dead.
We'll just keep exploring all the fucked up shit
yeah.
that's happening in Baton Rouge. Like, there's so much stuff. I pulled up my old notes for Baton Rouge and what was supposed to happen on Halloween, and like this is only like
the
a
tip of the
fifth of it.
iceberg.
It's only a fifth of it.
Lord.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bad.
Oh boy.
Real bad stuff going on. But yeah. Man, I feel bad because everyone who raided the stream jumped in the middle of boring combat. So
Hey, they're still here. I still see some of them.
are they still here? Are people still here?
Oh,
If
OSRPG's still in
Yeah.
here.
if
I don't know if they're paying attention, but thank you again.
yeah, anyone's still here, the combat in the system's a little bit of a drag. We had some really fun like role play in the earlier parts of this So if you want to watch the VOD, I would suggest doing it because I think there's some funny content in
The
there.
sexy werewolf pack.
Yeah.
I popped over to OSRPG's page. Looks like they're familiar with the system
Nice.
based
Cool.
on what they play over there.
And
So
that's probably why
thanks
they.
for popping in. Hope you
Yeah.
guys enjoyed our vampire.
Yeah, a little bit of a goofy game, but you know, fun nonetheless. Fun nonetheless. Oh man. Yeah, that was a trip.
We had to
All
play
right,
the
lads.
things that
I gotta go.
I couldn't
I'm
use
dying.
my social skills
Oh,
on.
Seth.
Oh, Seth's got to get a sleepies.
He caffeined too hard. It's catching up to him. He's too old now. No, Seth, I'm
What an
sorry.
old man. The old man can't keep up.
We can't do this
I
anymore.
was
Seth will
waiting
die.
to see.
Age is
I
rough.
was waiting to see who the first one was. I
Yeah,
knew it
wow.
wouldn't be me because I'd forced myself.
Don't
We
you
all-
stay up this late anyway?
Me?
Yeah, isn't this like normal?
Yeah, hell
Only
with
when I
me.
have assignments, dude. Jesus.
Let me go.
Seth, go away.
Seth, you can go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
the other
over.
night I stayed up
Seth,
It's
till
you've
over.
been
2:30.
relieved of your duties.
All right, so
Oh,
I'm ready
great.
for the World of Darkness campaign, Chris.
Yeah.
My besties.
Oh boy.
Benoit's out for 10 years.
Seth,
These
say your
fellas.
final words to the stream. I'm going to close it off right as you leave. Any final words?
Stream. You're fucking great. Support Chris. He's a righteous fruit. Proper
Yeah.
hoopy.
Yeah. Great. I'm ending stream. Everyone who was
Love
here,
you
thank you so
guys.
much for showing up. I hope you had fun. I know we did. You know, it's 8 hours of game. Obviously, there's some lulls, but I hope you enjoyed what you were around for.
Lots
And,
of lulls.
Also, shout out to Hyena for
Yeah.
sticking around like for fucking ever.
Is Hyena gone?
great. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but totally.
Yeah,
That was
y'all are
great.
legends for joining us in on this bullshit RPG.
But yeah,
8
we'll be
hour
back. We'll be back, so keep an eye on us.
Bye Twitch. Bye Internet.
Bye.
It's been
Happy
fun.
painting.
Happy
Witch
Halloween!
Robin.